sorry. Oh my god! We're moving away the things that might actually. All right, you guys, keep the water in your mouths, please. 1, 2. Ready? Oh, that felt kind of good.
Okay, it's at 20. I told you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can I put it up to... Okay.
I want more. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, it woke me up.
Take it off! Take it off!
No!
I'm turning this
My
off.
collar!
Alright, this is
my collar!
Pet dog!
Fuck! I broke my computer screen. I broke my computer. This is my computer now. Okay, we're gonna work on this. We're gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on this. I don't have anger issues.
Distraction? There's no distractions going on here. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I got this. I got this.
I don't know. We're not putting them. You're using my one-piece books. You're not reading them anyway. You're not reading them anyway. You're never gonna read them.
Andrea took my one-piece books and she put them under her DJs. Andrea, use your own
Don't
books.
even read them. You have 40 books and you don't read. You don't read.
But can we talk about something? Why is it this photo? Why does everybody have a fantastic photo and this is a screenshot from a random PCL stream when they used to make us wear the little golf shirts that don't even make sense? I'm not even looking at the camera. What is this? What photo do you want? Oh, well, I would love the same photo I have on Instagram and Twitter. Wait, did we change? We did it! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hey! Who made me 37, you asshole?
Hello and welcome everybody to this fantastic coverage of Formentera Spain chess tournaments. I am your host, Women's Grandmaster Dina Belenka, and alongside with me is the amazing Mr. Grandmaster David Howell. David, do you hear me? Are you with me, David?
You couldn't get rid of me.
I could not get rid of you, and no one could, in fact, David. You were amazing yesterday. You were so natural. You were so born to be here in the Botez family, and well, it is an honor for me, frankly speaking. I wasn't expecting you here today. I thought you were going to trade us for some Judith's and Hikaru's like, but hey, we're here, and look at this. Alexandra is in the pineapple banana shirt doing the first move, d4. I assume banana t-shirt is gonna be running in the family today with Andrea as well.
And this is why I couldn't stay away, Dina. I mean, who cares about Hikaru and Fabiano and everyone? I came for the banana shirts. We were promised them, and Alexandra has delivered. But where's Andrea?
We
want to get both games going.
Yeah,
Two for the price
Andrea's
of
gonna
one.
be here right away. d4 happened in her game. She's finally playing against someone below 2000. Lucas, and Alessandra is playing against the WIM. Another WIM! Damn, women chess is rocking in Formentera.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Actually, on the cameras, pretty much half the players are women. It's really good to see a properly balanced tournament. And wow, Andrea's opponent looks super chilled, rocking the shorts. He knows the cameras are there. He's posing. He's actually from Norway. He lives quite near me, so I know a little bit about him. But Andrea can take him down if she turns up to the game. Where are you, Andrea? What's she doing, Dina? Oh, here we come.
There we go, Andrea with a handshake in white pants. Ooh, both sisters are back to back, facing each other. Not facing each other,
Wow.
but yeah.
How much money would it take you, Dina, to wear a banana shirt to your next classical game?
I mean, I gotta have a company. If I don't have a company, then yeah, it would be tough. But as long as I have the company, you know, everything is negotiable. Everything has a price, as my guru Botez taught me once.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's enough money in the world for me to wear one.
Really?
But I appreciate these two. I appreciate the exotic vibe, the bananas. Hopefully the fans will be going bananas when the sisters win their games. I'm going to bring more luck today. I'm going to bring more luck. Okay. But we have some moves. Dina, are you surprised? Alex playing mainline Queen's Gambit.
I'm not surprised. Queen's Gambit is the main weapon of Alexandra. And Coach Bonzea must have prepared something dirty this time again.
I hope so. Is he here with us, Alex?
Oh, he's
Alex
definitely
Bonzea.
here. It's like he's gonna be here.
Let us know what you're expecting today, Alex. We want to know whether the other Alex gets her prep and how quickly she's going to win. Andrea, in the meantime, you're right, guys. She's playing black, but looks like she's facing the Torre attack, a different branch of D4. Okay. Andrea looks surprised. No prep on that board, at least. Both sisters thinking early. That's not good news, Dina. Both surprised.
I wouldn't jump to the conclusion so fast. What if they know their prep, but they're just making sure they don't confuse it?
True.
That, you know,
It could be.
happens often to us chess players.
It could be lulling their opponents into a false sense of security, pretending they're not prepared, and then suddenly, bang, 20 moves of theory on the board. I'm optimistic.
Yeah,
I'm used to the
that's the way
candidates
to
where these
go.
players are. Exactly. Okay. Early days, but I'm expecting moves. What are your predictions today? Are both the sisters going to win?
Of course they're gonna win. No, actually, I think Alex is gonna be draw, for more realistic. No, actually, I think both are gonna win. Alex beats a bunch of 2100s in Iceland, so she can do that. And yeah, I would
Dina,
say.
oh, sorry to interrupt. We've just been told the boards are the other way around, so we need to flip the.
All right.
Andrea's black, Alex is white.
Oh, I flipped the wrong one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good. Chat, they know. They're fine.
Yeah. Don't worry, chat. I'll be adding vlog as the tradition goes as well. Around 40 minutes after the game starts. Joking, I'll be adding it now. In the meantime, we got another move.
Oh yeah, what a spicy move. Queen's Gambit declined mainline. He takes d5. Yeah. I mean, I'll get excited when I see what Alex has up her sleeve next. At the moment, it's just a position, as they say. Andrea looks confused about something.
C takes d5.
Wow.
Pawn takes in g3.
H3.
Oh, h3. Yeah, my board didn't update. Ooh.
This is
That's interesting.
deep move. Must admit, I'm not familiar. Haven't seen that one before. This is interesting's a nice way to put it, Dina. You're right. That's a good word. I think she's freestyling now. Can't see Alex Benzea recommending that one.
So where do you think was a surprise for Andrea?
Oh, for Andrea, probably move 3, bishop g5. For Alex, probably the Queen's Gambit declined in general. Don't know. Hard to say.
Sense. But she definitely has done plenty of things out of her sleeve for Queen's Gambit decline. So she's just very, like, kind of choosing among the options. But you can see that Alessandra's opponent already started thinking as well, which is probably a good thing. Like, when you get surprised, you want to surprise back.
That's true. Who cares about main lines anyway? They're overrated. I've always said that.
Now we're talking. Speaking my language, David.
Learning.
Speaking my
Banana Gambit. H3. Okay. Andrea, I'm slightly worried that she's thinking this early. But I guess black has a bunch of moves. She can castle. She can choose her pawn structure. She knows how to handle time pressure, as we learned yesterday. Great result there.
Yeah. Okay, Alex's opponent has made a move.
Bishop d6. Nothing special.
I'm surprised. Let's see.
What are you surprised by? The banana rama here, or the moves on the board?
Bishop d6. So yeah, the board is slightly behind. H3, bishop d6.
Do you have the tournament organizers on speed dial? Maybe we can call them up, ask them to fix the board.
How do you know that? That's actually correct. Did I tell you that yesterday?
No, I'm psychic. I know these things.
Man. Natural. How did you recover from yesterday's chaos at the Botez stream?
Ooh. Good question. Not even sure what I did. It was a blur. It was quite late here. I just chilled. I watched some scary documentary on Netflix and I passed out.
About what?
Because I'm old and Friday nights are for movies these days. How about you? What did you get up to?
Wait, what scary documentary?
It was called like What Did Jennifer Do or something like that.
What did Jennifer do? She quit US chess. Okay, that was too soon and very far too. David is so good. He is not reacting when I'm trying to put him into a comfortable situation because he knows the world is watching. But yeah.
I know the world is watching. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. But yeah, I don't recommend that documentary for anyone. It was a bit creepy.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, Jules Gambit in the background. Chat is saying that's right.
Yes, that's the. I'm expecting him to wear banana outfit as well.
Yeah.
Who did this one?
Oh, the other Jules.
Clearly no moves.
Okay, Andrea moves. She stops white from expanding in the center. Good. I love people coming into the stream and being like, what are we watching? Imagine people tuning in for the first time. They don't know the sisters and they're just like, what's the dress code here? Imagine FIDE, Dina. Imagine Emil Satovsky tweeting about this.
Yeah. Now you are putting me on the spotlight.
What would you do if you were the head of FIDE and you were obsessed with the dress code and you saw the sisters?
I like that, David, you're learning. You're learning how to be a trash talker. You know, that's a very important skill. I can see you using those lines in some more important moments, but tough decision. What can you do? I mean, honestly, I think at this point we should ask the question of what would you do as a tournament director if you saw Alireza Veruja wearing, what was it, Gucci? Versace was Versace, leopard style t-shirts, and you're supposed to wear suits.
Gucci razor.
Gucci razor.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everyone's got their style. I don't believe in dress codes.
You don't?
No. I think anyone should wear what they want. Unless, no, I think they should wear what they want. Maybe no shorts at like a world championship, but apart from that.
Right.
Ooh,
Oh, another move.
another move. I gotta say, Dina, I don't like what Alexandra's doing in the opening. She's locked her bishop in.
Okay.
Which what not to do. Maybe there's a plan behind it. I'm not convinced though.
So it was bishop d6, and help me with the moves later, because I don't think
She played knight c3, c6, and
knight
e3.
What? Oh, what?
Exactly.
What about
Exactly.
this boy over here?
I mean, I don't really know where that piece is going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you said she was an expert at the Queen's Gambit.
Well, she was before I saw this move. Now I don't know what to believe anymore. They say don't believe everything you see on the internet, but this is... Yeah.
I hope my eyes deceive me. Yeah, normally you want to get the bishop outside the pawn chain first before you close the door behind it. Yeah, she's closed the door, but her bishop's stuck in. Close the door, hold the door, come on. Ooh. Yeah, someone was asking if Alex has been over 2,000. I think she has.
Well, she's
a very good
definitely...
player.
I think she's been 2,100 because she's a WFM. She's won for the master.
Yeah.
But one thing I need to tell you about Alex is that she doesn't... Like, sometimes we don't put her title because she doesn't think women are allowed to have titles.
Mm.
Yeah, Alex thinks women's titles... Alex thinks women's titles are fake.
We should clear the opponent's title off the screen then, like Zurich Bay. If we give the opponent's title, we should give Alex's title.
You're right, because...
Both or neither?
Because, yeah, what difference does it make? They're both W something.
They're both strong. No, and Alex and Andrea, they're both seriously underrated.
Ooh, really? Wait, can you repeat that? I'm not sure everybody heard. Can you repeat that?
The sisters are both seriously underrated. Alexandra deserves way more than 2,000 and Andrea way more than 1900, I think. I mean, at least the way she played. I've only got yesterday's game to go off, Dina. Like, I've only got experience of one day, and yesterday Andrea drew with, what was it, nearly a 2,200, 21 something.
Right.
2 pawns down in an endgame. It was impressive.
93.3 accuracy yesterday for Andrea Botez. Exactly.
Ooh, interesting stats there. 93.3.
Or was it? I think it was a 93.5 even.
93.5.
We're raising the bar.
I wonder what certain people would make of those statistics.
You mean mathematically speaking?
I'm sure there's a team of mathematicians on the case.
Right.
Okay, so early days, but okay, Alexandra looking off to the side. Maybe she can hear us. Blink twice, Alex, if you can hear us.
Some chatters...
Yeah, I don't like the bishop on c1.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Some chatters was saying we need to rearrange the layout so that sisters face each other. That would be fun.
Inception. You can flip everything, and it will look strange though now that the board's this way around.
And they're back to back like real sisters. You know, I got you, sis. I got you, sis.
Exactly.
That style.
I don't like how chilled Andrea's opponent is. He looks like he's just like, I think where the cameras are, the beach is behind, the sea is behind. He just keeps staring out to the horizon.
Correct. And that is David Liada, ladies and gentlemen, Formentera PR. And photographer, very big photographer, one of the biggest in the chess world, in the chess universe. So yeah, maybe we'll see more pictures. But indeed, the beach is around in face, just in front. Sorry, my French. We got
Do you
more
remember?
moves. Yeah,
Do you remember David Lada? We once did a photo shoot
I do. I do. I
together,
think I have
and
those
he was.
photos on Instagram. Very dark style. Yeah.
Dark Knight. Yeah. Yeah, David Lada, great photographer. In the meantime, you said we had a few more moves. Both sides have castled. In Alex's game.
Okay, so I assumed it was bishop f5, queen takes f5, and correct me if I'm wrong because I
Queen
cannot
takes
see
d3.
Queen
Yeah.
takes d3.
And then castles, knight bd7.
Castles, knight bd7. Yeah, so basically Alexandra worse here, chat, because the pawns, even though the pawn structure is symmetrical, the her bishop here is blocked, like it's not developed and it's bad, and just out of the opening already for nothing, I would say she's slightly worse. Yeah,
If you could jump that bishop out over to g5, kind of over its own pawn, like I don't know what games you can do that. Checkers, you jump over pieces. I don't know. With a bishop on g5, then white is totally fine, if not more than fine. But unfortunately, one bad piece often makes a position bad.
yeah.
One bad bishop. Okay. Andrea's made a move. That looks healthy. Asking the opponent's bishop where it wants to go. We need to get the organizers on the case, though. The boards.
Ooh, another move. I feel like I saw this guy before. I'm pretty sure he's following all these major tournaments.
Andrea's opponent, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
He seems familiar.
Probably. I think I've seen him around in Norway here. Somewhere. I mean, he is Norwegian. I'm pretty sure I've seen him around, but yeah, he looks way too chilled for my liking. He actually played against my friend yesterday, Dina, this Andrea's opponent, and it was a draw.
Oh, really?
He was a bit lucky to draw.
Which opponent?
Yeah. Andrea's opponent. He played against my friend who's about 1950, and
Oh, this guy today here, he played
this guy
yesterday.
today.
Oh,
Yeah.
he played against your famous laundry guy from Australia.
Lingerie guy.
No, not the friend.
Oh, laundry. I thought you said
Laundry.
lingerie. Yeah, my laundry guy. That's right. I
Laundry
did my
guy.
friend's laundry.
Yeah.
Yeah, from New Zealand. That's right. Oh, big decision. Alex is playing so quickly today. Does she normally do this? She played e4. It's really committal, Dina. That's really ambitious.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, she's trying to equalize.
She's white. She should be aiming for more than equality.
Knight takes. I think at this point, if she gets the draw, she's lucky. Knight of 6.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Also, David, I don't know if it's just my end, but if you could check from your side, Alexandra's live board, did you see if it's just as delayed or not?
It's just not working. I don't know what
Okay, I
happened.
can actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let me message the guy because he's spamming me with some bitch playing whole photos. So let me. Oh yeah, he just sent me the photos. Oh my god, I should show them, guys. I should show them this. I'm gonna show them, guys. Okay, I'm gonna bring them on stream. You want to see them? He just sent me them.
Something's up with the mic, Dina.
My mic? Hey, sorry.
There we go. That's
Sorry. Now, yeah, it's So I'm gonna show you the photos, and I'm gonna send him. Hey, Alex's board is not working. Okay, perfect.
Hey, wait.
Ooh, smash the mic. Yeah, you were saying.
Do you mean the David Lada photos, or?
No. It's the organizer of the tournament who's just. I'm gonna show you how it looks in real life, guys. You're gonna see. You're gonna be mesmerized. You're gonna be mesmerized.
I'm excited.
He's gonna check it now.
Wow, your networking skills are impressive.
It's because you said I wouldn't think, but you told me, and I was like, yeah, he's right.
Okay, guys, you want to see this? 1. I don't know if there's some action happening on the board. 2.
Nah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Up. 3. Oh my god. You guys are gonna be so jealous. So jealous. Yeah. Up.
I don't even know what
Um,
don't know what I'm gonna be jealous about.
GT.
Mm. Okay, you do your thing.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Alex was staring down the opponent, as a few chatters have said. Alex is struggling to equalize on the board. So it's good to play mind games. Wait, is that the organizer? It's coming now on the camera? Alex is
Oh
shouting
no,
to someone.
that must be some tech guy, but yeah.
Okay. Whoa. Literally, you're a magician. You text and suddenly someone comes to fix stuff.
Again, David, it's just because you reminded me. I wouldn't even think about it. So.
I was just joking, though. I was.
But
I was
you were
like,
right, and you said it was your intuition. Okay, guys, I got
Ah.
something for you. You ready?
I'm ready.
There was a move. What was the move?
There was a move on Andrea's board, Bishop f5.
On Andrea's board, Bishop f5. Okay.
But I want to see the pictures now. You've been
Okay, ready?
teasing the photos. Let's see.
Ready?
Formentera.
Everybody's ready. This is how it looks in real life. Look. This is the other side of the... this is how it looks on the other side.
Wow.
Yeah. And imagine I make it big. Like that.
We should have this angle. Who wants to see the
Look.
tournament hall? I want to see the beach.
Imagine we have this one. No walls. There are no walls, right? And it's yeah, I think first day was the rain. Unfortunately, they cannot have camera the other way around because of the light, you know, then the board gets super dark.
Oh, have you ever played in such a beautiful place?
Never.
Like
I'm so jealous.
Yeah. I think there's only one time I've ever played like with no walls. And that was against Garry Kasparov on his balcony at his flat. We were like playing a blitz match and the sea was like right there next to us.
Wow.
But not a tournament, unfortunately. I wish every tournament was like this.
Now we're going to jump to Alex. You ready? This is Alex from the other side. This is us, chat. This is us. Us sitting there.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Wait, I didn't even see a cameraman. Like, who was taking these pictures? This was literally 5 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, probably. One of those guys passing you around without the head. And I have one last one for you, and then we're gonna go back to the board.
Okay.
The last one you're gonna love.
Bring it on.
The last one is the best. Ready, chat?
We're ready.
Alex, Andrea, and their BFF, Vasily Ivanchuk. Andrea Classic adjusting her hair.
Wow. Yeah, I'm loving the denim shorts. Ivanchuk, what a legend.
All right.
Nicest guy ever. Just strong Grandmaster too. Former world number 2, I believe.
Correct.
Wow.
Also, we got plenty of moves in Andrea's game, and now I think, yeah, we gotta comment on that because I've been distracting you, David. I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm good. If I was here purely for the chess, then I would have chosen the candidates, but I chose this. I wanted the beach pictures. I wanted the Ivanchuk shots. I wanted the banana shirts.
That's very nice of you.
I'm not sure I wanted G5 for Andrea, but you've played it.
Well,
And
she's
what do
trying
you
to
think
play
of?
fast, right?
Yeah, but there's playing fast, and then there's playing risky.
Because she wants to win. Well, interesting position. Her position is not worse at all, surprisingly.
Yeah, it looks like the opponent's a bit passive.
Right,
I
and
don't know
this is
much.
Andrea's style.
Yeah,
Like we saw yesterday, I almost was gonna suggest like shouldn't Andrea play like a more like kind of dynamic attacking positions, aggressive, and there she goes with the
exactly.
aggression.
She hasn't played a single retreat yet, so only forward so far.
I think she learned her lesson, so she'll know in the situation. But I think this is actually Andrea's position. I could easily see Andrea winning this game, honestly. I can easily see her do that.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't know that much about her opponent. I've only seen like yesterday's game that he played against my friend, but he played quite passively there and
Ooh.
definitely looks like he wants to be out on the beach. So I don't think he's the most aggressive player in the world. So if Andrea can attack him, he might not like it.
So he must have come there to have some just holiday.
That's the thing about Norwegians that I've learned from living here 3 years. They will do anything for the sun.
Ooh.
They'll travel anywhere around the world.
I
They'll
can't
pay
believe
as much money as it takes.
I can't believe it's been 3 years. 3 years you're already in the region.
Oh, more, even 3 and a bit.
David, you gotta comment on the moves though, in terms of it's like, okay, we tell everybody don't move your pawns in front of your king. So normally this is how you're not supposed to play chess. But in this position it works fine for Andrea because, and now Mr. Grandmaster is gonna tell us why.
I think because it's likely that White's king will castle kingside anyway, so White won't be able to attack on that flank. White's king is never going queenside. If it stays in the center, then the white queen, the white bishop, knight. There's a bit of a traffic jam with White's pieces. So White will castle kingside no matter what, and therefore it's just a bit easier. Your king's only weak if the opponent can actually attack you, if they have active pieces themselves. So I love your knight bd7 move here. I also quite like knight e4 at some point for black.
Oh yeah, right. Kind of like yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a forward move, so Andrea might play it. But yeah, the one thing I think Andrea should avoid is allowing White to play knight e5 and then h4 really, really quickly. But the opponent's already played pawn to h3, so it's unlikely he's going to actually waste a tempo, lose a tempo, and try and attack there, if that makes sense. So Andrea's king looks a bit open, a bit airy, but for now it's fine. As long as she continues to play energetically, which is her style. And she has played knight bd7, so
yay! Knight bd7, there we go. Great, star. Another Sheriff star for Andrea.
She is a star. And I'm expecting White to castle kingside because he's playing super quickly and he's definitely not in prep. He's just an instinctive...
He must have been partying yesterday. Like I think yesterday was also rapid tournament, so definitely some social gatherings.
It was Friday night. Yeah, there's lots of social stuff out there in Formentera. I mean, obviously there's going to be parties if there's a beach like that. Everyone's in a good mood, everyone's chilled, everyone's happy.
Right.
Norwegians like to party, so maybe the opponent was, not preparing, chess-wise at least.
I see you're talking from experience.
No comment, Dina.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Bick in the chat.
Hello,
Long time no chat.
Big. How about you? You come join us, Big. I think I already took one of your commentators. Now it's about time I take one of your producers like this. We'll be starting on time, and I won't have to adjust the clock after 20 yelling chatters on me.
Yeah, that's right. Like Bick, he's a great streamer, great chess player, great producer. I've worked with him literally the last week. I was going to try and keep it a secret from everyone at chess.com that I was commentating here as well, but I've been outed. Sorry, Bick.
Wait, what do you mean? Whoa, David, are you saying you're ashamed of coming to BotezLive and you try to hide it from your professional colleagues? Is that what you're trying to say? Is it downgrading for a 27 Super Grandmaster to join BotezLive commentary? That's right. Hide from the camera. Hide. We heard you.
That's not what I meant. I'm sorry, Vic. Forgive me. Please still work with me. I'll be back with the candidates tomorrow. Or wait, Monday. I promise. Oh dear. No, I mean it was a choice. It was. I wanted to keep my mind fresh. You know, the candidates. It's grueling. It's intense. It's. Yeah, I mean, it's like 20 moves of theory on every board. I came here for the new opening ideas and the banana shirts and
Right, so basically he's saying Bota's chess is not stimulating enough his brain so he can use it as a rest. I got it. Now he's saying
stop
that.
it, Dina.
Chat,
Stop it.
you always read between the lines.
Oh my gosh. Vic, don't tell the bosses.
It's fine. Vic is
That's-
our guy.
Vic is, yeah. I mean, it's nice to try a bit of everything in life, right? So I'm hoping Hikaru's watching this stream as well and others, and they'll be inspired by the banana shirts.
Oh yeah, this is honestly, all of us, we have been greatest supporters of Hikaru. He might not understand it. Even when we print a 3D 2-meter portrait of Hikaru and put it in our streaming room on the background, it's still because of respect.
Mm.
We actually did that. I don't
Okay.
know if you're aware, but that's okay.
I mean, I wasn't aware, but I'm not surprised even slightly.
Yeah, you
I
see
mean,
the
if I was as
creativity.
creative, I would do exactly. Great minds. Yeah, if I was that creative, I would do the same. Okay,
David, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say back to the chest, Dina, before I dig
yeah.
myself a bigger hole, before I get in trouble.
Same for me. I wanted to ask you, so actually not to ask you, but kind of like conclude something here. So basically, Bandrea faced something. What did I say? Bandrea? Andrea? I want to mix up Banzea and Andrea. So basically, Andrea faced a surprise, and her coach Banzea was not in the good prep today. Okay, that threw him under the bus. Bishop g5, and Andrea started thinking from the move 3. And all these moves, what I like about the situation we have over here is that, yes, Andrea takes time to think, but actually she doesn't take so much time, and she makes logical moves. And for her, she's playing pretty fast. And that's a really good way to go. Bishop f5 was slightly dubious according to Stockfish, but, you know, for me, it's an achievement because Andrea finished the development, ladies and gentlemen. So more or less, let me see. Bishop g5 was move number 3. So last 7 moves, which were completely new, kind of, right? New, not prepped. Andrea spent only 20 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, our girl has finished the development. Once again, I think we have a huge achievement over here. Huge, huge, huge achievement.
Yeah, and it looks a bit like the London system with colours reversed, and we all know that Andrea has a love affair with the London system. The black bishop's on f5. Like, if she were white, the bishop would be on f4, so a similar diagonal. Yes, she's fianchettoed her bishop. It's slightly different, but she knows the ideas. She knows the structure. Like, I'm happy. I think she'll be happy too. And now it's just a question what to do next. Many plans. She can play pawn to c5, queen to b6. She can play knight e4 and try and open up the center instead.
Man, I love this. I definitely love this.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just an equal position, and may the best player win. And that's fine with black. And like, Alexandra's position, I'm less happy about here, Dina.
Okay, let's move to Alexandra. It's a perfect moment because Andrea decided to disappear anyway. And I got you, chat. I got you covered. Just a second. You know, it's like this is what you feel when you were in the big shoes. Okay, just a second, chat.
Oh. We need you.
Oh, I got you. I fixed it. Andrea's back.
Nice.
Okay, Alex's position, queen e2.
Mm-hmm. Queen. So, actually, instead of knight f6 on that board, rook e8 was played.
Oh, we got the moves. We got all the moves. Here, restored. Thank you, a tournament organizer. Thank you for reading my message. Okay, this is all here. Rook e8, queen d3. That's the position of the board.
Yeah. And she's not doing badly, Alexandra, but I don't think she can really ever be better. I'm expecting black to put a knight on d5 in front of white's central isolated pawn. Black can reroute a knight to d5, like via b6. Oh, yeah, via b6, d5 maybe. She's got a slightly worse bishop, slightly worse pawn structure. Shouldn't be the end of the world, but yeah, uphill struggle slightly. After watching Andrea yesterday and all the time trouble and like the 20-minute thinks here and there, and now to see Alexandra play like, 15 moves in 4 minutes?
Right.
It's a culture shock to me, which is good and bad. But in the meantime, yeah, Alexandra death staring her opponent as well. Ooh, looking away now. I would be staring at the beach if I were out there in Formentera.
I mean, like my coach would always tell me, like, sun and the sea are the best preparation during the tournament. Like, if you get a tournament on the sea, at the sea, you're definitely gonna win. Like, you definitely, your great result is guaranteed. I always thought it was slightly overrated, but
I think it's true. Like, I'm a Scorpio. I'm obsessed with water. I love being by the sea, and all my best tournaments, like Gibraltar, I would play well every year because it was right by the sea. And if the tournament's by the beach, I know I'll play well. If it's in a city somewhere, then I might as well just resign.
hey,
GG,
don't
give
say
up.
that. But yeah,
I don't know.
I guess you're
Everyone has
also
their preferences.
advocating for this point. We got a move. I heard a move. Oh, look at this! She played c5. Andrea played c5.
It's a forward move, Dina. How can we be shocked?
Yeah, but it's also the move that you said, that you called. You said it's the great move. Andrea's playing fantastic chess.
It's definitely a good move. Chipping away at the center. Queen b6 coming, maybe. What's not to like? What's not to love here? Wait, is it her move as well? Wait, it's her move again? Her opponent's castled. Her opponent's just playing blitz. Like, Andrea should use her time.
Where is Andrea? Andrea's behind Ivanchuk.
We'll get the camera back.
Here.
We'll get it back soon. In the meantime, yeah, I think white has castled on that board. So Andrea, I would bet, if I had any channel points, I would bet most of my channel points that queen b6 is coming.
Man, you're ready to become a streamer. You know already what are channel points.
I'm a lurker. I've watched a lot of streams. I've just never
You have
known how to set one up.
Who's your favorite streamer? Right answer.
Amaranth. No. No.
What?
No, I'm joking. It's
David,
Dina
you're such
Belenkaya.
a nice guy. I didn't expect it. Oh, come on. You're not okay, David. You're now hired by BotezLive. You need to come up with the right answer.
No, of course it's BotezLive. I mean, I actually
talking.
Yeah, there's a lot of good streamers out there. Though I watch Hikaru just for the chess, maybe, and then not for the chess, but like for the Title Tuesdays and all that stuff because he's just so good.
Right.
I watch BotezLive for the lols and the Botez gambits and yeah, I watch a lot of. Yes, I watch some other streams as well, like Football Manager streamers, and yeah, I went through a Minecraft phase just for fun, but
wow.
Yeah, I never really got that deeply into it. Anyway, yeah, the Amaranth thing was partly a joke. Don't worry, guys.
Partly, he said partly.
Okay, back to the chess.
Who's
your favorite streamer? Who's your favorite streamer, Dina?
Hikaru Nakamura and BotezLive.
Okay, nice. not chess.com or chess. Is that a streamer?
That's not a streamer. Yeah, that's a company that makes streamers. if I can put it together. Literally, that's a company that created us.
Yeah. Actually, I saw someone in the chat mention hot tub streams, and I nearly once did a hot tub stream with Magnus, but I chickened out last minute, so I felt guilty. Just left him in the hot tub streaming. Like,
So he was hot tub streaming alone?
yeah, this is like 3 years ago now, but
Why would you did you say chicken out?
yeah, like I wasn't beach bod ready, so I was like, I don't know.
Oh, you
Back in those days.
you didn't have a summer body.
Exactly, I didn't have my summer body ready, so I
But-
was.
Neither did he.
I'll tell him you said that, but yeah.
I mean, I'm just guessing. I've seen him, like, I think he lost his summer body, like, when kind of he became more social and less disciplined.
No comment. But yeah, in those days I was a bit shyer. These days I wouldn't care. Like, hot tub stream.
Yeah, the
Play some
thing is,
blitz.
David, like, the percentage of people who look good is so low that, like, that the bar is so low that, like, as long as you're entering into the door, you probably are fine.
It's just confidence, right? Like, if you play some chess with a smile, who cares about
I
what
think
else is
it's
going on?
your
in this game?
body, your choice. But that being said, if everyone should have their own standards for themselves, and the healthier they are, the better.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the chess.
Okay.
No moves. Queen D3.
Queen
Okay,
D3.
and Andrea, yeah, I'm expecting Andrea to play Queen B6. I'm not really sure what she should do against Queen B3, but trading off the queens. Andrea, I expect quite a long think, at least if not on this move, then definitely on the next one. Because it's a key moment for Andrea, or at the end of the opening, early middle game. What's Alex's opponent thinking about though, Dina? It just looks so nice for black. Like knight B6, as we were saying, maybe even Queen A5, Queen to D5. White's isolated pawn in Alexandra's game is just, it's going to haunt her for the next 30 or 40 moves. I have a bad feeling.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Go
on.
ahead. No, you go.
I was going to say, I know Alex's opponent a little bit. I actually once prepared for her, for a student.
Oh, really?
Asel Sarik, I don't know how to pronounce it, Sarikbay. She's also from Kazakhstan, just like Andrea's opponent from yesterday.
Oh,
But,
wow.
I think she's quite good positionally, so she'll be liking the fact that she has. She's already given Alexandra an isolated queen's pawn. She'll try and blockade it. Black's probably not much better, but yeah, black's very safe.
Oh, and also remind me, what does it make you think when you see like Alexandra's opponent is from Kazakhstan and she plays solid?
I mean, you were the one who was giving me the lecture yesterday about
Yeah, I
the
wanted to
Kazakh
see-
school of chess.
Right, I wanted to see
And
what you
games.
took from it.
I mean, I literally have a notebook. I was writing down all the many idioms you were teaching me, the chess lessons you were teaching me. The Kazakh school of chess I know is very good at endgames, so
Yeah, positional chess, right.
positional chess.
Yeah, because it all comes down to Soviet school of chess.
Mm.
I feel, guys, we need to it's been a long time I haven't schooled you for I think this is okay, lecture for 1000, but this is actually lecture even for 1600s. So in this position for Alexandra, we have an isolated pawn structure. David, you're gonna learn a lot from this.
Teach me.
When you're playing against an isolated pawn structure with black, your goal is to, first of all, obviously ideal to block the pawn with a knight as an outpost. You bring the knight there. Long term, and actually half long term, half short term, in general, your goal should be to eliminate minor pieces, trade minor pieces, just like in Andrea's game from the round 2, where she could actually beat her opponent, FIDE Master. And you gotta let these rooks, and this queen, your major pieces, attack the weak isolated pawn. And once everybody rooks and queen protect, you make a boom, c5, boom, and you grab the pawn and you win. This is the plan. When you're playing with an isolated pawn, do you think you're lost? Like, do you think you're doomed? Not necessarily, if you know exactly what to do. When playing with an isolated pawn, you need to use your space advantage. You're the only one who has a pawn in the center, in the small center, because we also know there is a big center, right? In the small center, when you have a pawn, it gives you a space advantage. You use it to attack. Attack what? The king. For those reasons, you are okay to trade major pieces because, like, let's say rooks and queens. Well, actually, queens doesn't. Okay, I'm making you confused. First of all, you are gonna attack the king. To attack the king, you need pieces. Unfortunately for Alexandra, the problem is that already one knight and one bishop have been traded. So, I'm touching the mic. Sorry, David. Oh,
It's cool.
I'm screaming.
I didn't hear much.
Okay.
I mean, I heard the chess lesson. I didn't hear the mic stuff. So carry on. I want to know.
Yeah. So unfortunately for Alexandra, there's lacking one knight and one bishop to attack. She needs minor pieces to attack the king to put the pressure. So the fact that already one knight and one bishop are traded is good for black. Here, white wants to trade rooks in general and queens because there would be less pieces to attack the weakness. Two plans for white with isolated pawn. Either attack, if not enough pieces, then screw it all and trade major pieces. Did you get it, chat?
Can you start again? From the beginning, I needed to. I want it once more. All right, I'm joking. No, that was perfect, Dina. Like, I totally agree. Isolated queen's pawn. Everyone knows everything about them now, and it's one of the most common pawn structures in chess. So, I hope everyone was taking notes. Like you said, white wishes there were more pieces on the board. Alex would be totally fine if that were the case, but right now, what do you make of that move? Given a star by the computer, Queen A5.
I'm surprised. I guess, actually, chat, I told you this. Nothing new under the sun. Rook is gonna come to d8 because I told you you're gonna attack this pawn with major pieces, plus finishing the development for black.
Mm.
Oh,
Dina, you should...
Yeah.
Sorry, you go on.
One more detail, two more details. Obviously, when you're playing with isolated pawn, unless you have some big attack, which is not gonna happen here because not enough pieces, minor pieces, you need to also be looking how to get rid of this pawn. For instance, if this was like white to move, d5 would be a legit idea. Like, let's say king h8, d5. Oh shit, there is knight g5 and mate. That's funny. Okay, let's say some a5. Random move d5 would be a major idea because if they take, queen takes, white got rid of all their problems. Yes, you're trying to sneak for a draw, for instance, but hey, at least you're not gonna lose. So whenever you have isolated pawn, you're gonna want to get rid of it. This is, okay, if there are 2000s in chat, one more plan would be to push b5 and trade this, and like this, your isolated pawn would become a pass pawn. If we remove this one, then it wouldn't be a weakness as much. But this is like, bro, you're dreaming. You're in outer space. Okay, I'm done.
Dina, you should go back and clip that last 5-10 minutes and put it on your new school of chess on the main page so everyone learns about IQPs.
Something tells me I screwed it. I actually should have repeated myself because apparently my mic was...
No, it was good. It was fine. I mean, talking of your that little speech there, I love your d5 move actually. Maybe even in this position, I was thinking.
Really? Giving away the pawn?
Yeah, I'm wondering whether you can win it back immediately. Maybe you can't win it back. That might be the downside. But if Alex doesn't want to suffer forever with an isolated pawn, then rook d1 here.
Oh my god, this is some GM
and
level
bishop g5.
style.
Rook d8 does protect it, but I don't think you should worry about that too much. Rook d8 indirectly defends. Oh, we've got the cameras back. That's nice. We've got so many streamers on camera. I just realized we've got Jules Gambit on the right of Alexandra. We've got Anna Maya on the other side. We've
Katie
got Ketty.
Titulashvili.
What a time to be alive.
Actually, David, I think you provoked me. Now I want to repeat myself.
Okay.
But I'm not. I think it's a little bit.
Give us the.
It would be unprofessional from my side. It would be selfish from my side.
No. I want to learn as well. Give us the cliff notes, maybe like the super brief.
Super brief.
Like TikTok version of that isolated queen spawn.
Okay, chat. We're gonna hear it again. Okay, now that we have. All right. Everybody's ready? Quick. Isolated pawn under 1 minute by Dina Belinkaya. In this position, Alexander Botez has an isolated pawn on d4. You may have heard it or not, but isolated pawn is most likely a weakness. Not always though. You do need to know what are the plans. When you are playing against isolated pawn, as black here, your plan, first of all, should be to block the pawn, to put the knight on d5, outpost, right in front of the pawn. If you manage to do that, you're almost winning, strategically. And long-term plan for you here when playing against isolated pawn should be to trade minor pieces, because you need this line, the d-file, to attack the isolated pawn with your major pieces, rooks and queen. When you're playing with an isolated pawn, how to survive, how to make the use out of your weakness. Very simple. You gotta use all your minor pieces, knights and bishops. Unfortunately, in this position, there is only one knight and one bishop, which is bad for Alexandra. But imagine you had another knight and another bishop, then you would use them to attack opponent's king, because you got a space advantage. You can see here that your pawn on d4 is the only pawn that is in the center. So you got, for now, an advantage in the center. And obviously, as white, you are okay trading rooks, which are major pieces, because you don't want your opponent to attack your pawn. When in trouble, desperate situation, you already are one bishop and one knight down. Objectively speaking, no attack possible. Let's be realistic. So what are you gonna do? You gotta get rid of your weakness. How? By pushing d5. David Howell, my wonderful co-host, who I just forced to be muted because of some reasons, has suggested, well, in this position after queen a5 that has been played, to push directly for d5. And after queen takes d5, David calculated a line. Queen takes d5, pawn takes d5. We sacrificed the pawn, we got rid of our poison, but after rook d8, knight f6, David came up with a beautiful bishop g5, attacking the protector. And when the protector gets taken away, then we get pawn back and bishop b2, and I guess rook b1, and then bishop goes back, and black saved their ass.
Wow. I mean, that was definitely 1 minute exactly, but I mean, it was perfect, Dina. I learnt a lot there, and I mean, I hope everyone now loves the isolated queen's pawn. They know how to play against the isolated queen's pawn. Dina, are you a fan of IQPs in general?
One moment. Last but not least, if you're watching this video and you are already an expert, here's a secret second option plan. To get rid of an isolated pawn, you can turn it into a passed pawn by pushing your b pawn to b5. And after c pawn goes away, your isolated d4 pawn becomes a passer. But you're dreaming. You're in outer space. Thank you for watching. David, you asked me something. What did that mean?
I can't even remember. I just said whether you like playing with isolated pawns, isolated queen's pawns, or do you like playing against them?
That's a perfect question. To be honest, David, you might be surprised, but I hate both. Because when with white, I feel too much pressure that I need to attack quickly, otherwise I'm lost strategically. And like and sometimes I'm not quick enough. And when playing with black, I often feel passive and I get under attack. But in general,
That
I
makes
think
sense.
I'm better against it because I kind of like I know what I need, quickly trade minor pieces and just go for the attack in the weakness. So in general, I would say practically I would always choose against the pawn, the isolated pawn. But it depends on the style. For example, for Andrea, it would be perfect to play with an isolated pawn. That being said, I wish we could show you like some classic, some actually my favorite. Okay, when I was a kid, not a kid, like until COVID hit, all my life I would play this. I would play this all my life. Quick. It's a Queen's Gambit declined. This is the classic, chat. Classic. This is a classic isolated pawn. You play for white, with white here, and you got all the pieces, so yes, you're gonna attack. While this knight is gonna go to d5, you are gonna try to create something on the king. You see that there is way more space for white here. So this is that kind of situation that I, like this position I hate for both white and black. I don't have enough time to equalize, and I also don't have enough time to attack.
Makes sense. And you're not alone. You're not alone, Dina. I know lots of grandmasters who don't actually have much experience playing with the isolated queen's pawn or even against the isolated queen's pawn. There are some grandmasters in England, and I used to just do anything possible to get this pawn structure against them because they were, I won't say clueless, but they didn't have much experience in these types of positions. So it comes from lots of openings. The IQP, it comes from the French defense, the Caro Can, the Queen's Gambit accepted, Queen's Gambit declined. Comes from and the Nimzo Indian. It comes from endless number of openings. So actually, the free lessons you're getting from Dina really useful, no matter what opening you play.
Caro Can in French, I think, also.
Yeah, I mentioned this.
Oh, you mentioned this. Sorry, I get it now. You said IQP. IQP is isolated queen's pawn. I was like, why is he asking about my IQ?
Oh, I mean, I would never question your IQ, Dina. It's definitely higher than mine and most chess players. But the isolated queen's pawn, that is a more important life skill.
Right.
Okay.
Queen b3
questions in the chat.
Was the one for the game.
B3. Okay, I like that as well. I guess black will play knight b6 or queen b somewhere. Queen b4, queen b6.
What is queen b3 for?
It's attacking a pawn, Dina. There's a loose pawn, unprotected. LPDO, loose pawns drop off on b7.
Loose pieces, but yeah, you made it sound like that.
The problem is it does kind of ask black to play a useful move anyway. Alex is basically playing blitz. Yeah, I'm surprised, I must say. It was a bit like yesterday, Andrea played queen b3 in her game, and it was like, oh, what's that? But it was hitting a pawn. I've got to say, Andrea's game, I kind of prefer her position to Alexandra's right now. I think Andrea's doing pretty well.
Yeah, we haven't looked at Andrea for a moment.
Okay, now tell us, I want a 10-minute TikTok on Andrea's pawn structure. Go.
Wait, hold on a second. I messed up with everything.
Okay, I'll let you off this one. Just this one.
Chatter, he provoked me. He asked me to adjust something technically, and I wish I wouldn't hear you.
Okay, you go for that, and I'll give a lecture on Andrea's pawn structure. How about that?
Great. Wait, why did she take? So the most we missed while I was wrapping was c5 short castle takes on d4. Why did she take? This is too early. And pawn takes and rook here. Okay, David.
Yeah, it's actually hard to give a lecture here. I mean, the pawn structure resembles a exchange Slav. It's almost symmetrical, the pawn structure in Andrea's game, except that white's pieces are very kind of centralized. They're all pointing towards the center. Black's maybe are less so. Ultimately, though, there's only one open file. There's only one open line. Andrea weird move there. I was going to say she's going to bring her queen out and connect the rooks. You always want to connect your rooks to protect each other. That's the best way to get active, to keep the open file. Dina, I think I've just seen the most mysterious move I've ever seen in my life from Andrea.
Rook to e8. Oh, God. I know what she wants, David. I know what she wants. She wants bishop f8, e6. We saw this before in her games. She wants
But that's
this.
a retreating.
Yeah, but she realized that the bishop has nothing to do here. And that's why she wants to put it there. Andrea is trying to play solid. The only problem is that she pushed g5. I think here her moves are lacking logic, and I've described this before. And I'm going to point your attention into another strategical mistake, which is releasing the pressure too early. This center was under pressure, and plus, let's calculate. Are we good with math? How many pawns in the center for Andrea? 2. How many points for Andrea's opponent? 1. So basically, Andrea trades this golden c5 against this cheap c3. Removes this 2 off the board. Can you imagine that? Remove this 2 off the board. And this is what we got. Another problem is that our girl said, hey, I'm coming after you on the queen side. That's great. When you attack, you want to keep the center tight. Closed. Always keep it tight. After capturing on d4, there is an open file. With an open file now, this is going to be a major distraction. So you cannot, the center is no longer tight. It's open, wide open. So it's going to be harder for Andrea to capitalize on her advantage, space advantage on the king side and doing something nasty here, because she will always get distracted by this central c file open. David, what do you think about my 1000 level chess strategy explanations?
I would give it a solid 2000 level. That was very good.
Nice.
I mean, you're right. Like, I mean, essentially, that 2 versus 1 pawn structure, that arises again from so many different openings, and it's always, like you said, always better to keep the tension if you are the one who holds the key to trading. Let the opponent wait, let the opponent sweat, let them calculate the pawn captures every single move. Don't break the tension ever. Tension is good in chess if you are the one holding the key. I think that was maybe a big mistake. And this last move by Andrea, this rook to e8, which I said was really mysterious, ultimately it's slow. You got to prioritize in chess as well. It's a bit like life. If you have like a to-do list, if you have a bucket list, like, okay, I want to do like 5 different things today. Number 1 should be developing the pieces, connecting the rooks, occupying the center, like high priority strategic stuff. Okay, number 1's probably calculate, but other than that, you get the picture. But rook e8, it's like a luxury move. And if we go back to the game position, Dina, then it looks like the opponent suddenly can start creating threats just due to how slow Andrea's last move was. Queen to b3, to my eyes, it's very healthy. Queen a4, queen b3, I'm not sure which one. And white's queen is coming out, attacking some loose pawns. I don't like it. I think suddenly Andrea's not losing or anything. She's not like clearly worse, but suddenly it's white who's having all the fun. So
I don't
both
see
sisters.
Queen b3 is on the board, or I was like, oh, you think like when he plays?
I think it's what he should play in this position. And Andrea has an awkward question to answer there. It's like, does she try and trade off the queens and kind of beg for a draw, or I don't think she has any other options, unfortunately. Her opponent's playing quite conservatively as well. I saw someone in the chat say Andrea's playing like uncharacteristically safe, but her opponent isn't the most aggressive player, so it might work out, but she'll need the luck of all those bananas if she's going to get a better position later on. It feels like both sisters probably fine, probably can equalize, but not much more than that. And there we go. Our opponent brings out his queen. Both queens are now out on b3 on both boards.
Wow, you predicted it.
Symmetry. I mean,
yeah, that's why, Chad. That's why the queen b6 here would have been better. But I wish I could just counter Andrea's board, put this position back, and ask her, Andrea, like she's going, she's going for this c takes d5. She's putting her hand in. Andrea, girl, how many pawns in the center? 2, Mother Dina. Your opponent. 1, Mother Dear. Andrea, don't touch your pawn. You're right, Mother Dina. I'll not. That's it. 1 second explanation why this is a strategical mistake.
Just fixing the structure as well. It's nice to be flexible again in life, but also in chess. Like, you might want to block the center, you might want to keep the center, you might want to trade off later, but why kind of tell your opponent exactly what you're doing? It makes their plans easier as well, especially if you're the one with the space advantage. But I should say it's not just... Oh, queen's coming off.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, David, everything you said. I'm just going for the endgame. I'm quite surprised, but you know what? Hey, we've said it many times. My coach would tell me every time when I was a kid, good move is always better than the best move, as long as you play fast. Don't spend your time too much. Material time advantage just as important as material advantage. And here Andrea keeps the tempo, like the rhythm. She keeps with the rhythm.
Yeah. Ooh, her opponent's playing so fast. It's crazy. He's playing well, but
Bishop c7 is kind of okay.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not calculating. Like you said, knight c4 looks like a move to calculate. I don't know if it's good or not for black, but it's a candidate move, and I bet 100% it's not even on his radar. So speed, it's hard.
Yeah.
The hardest thing to do in chess, play quick moves, instinctive moves, but also knowing exactly what's going on. And he's kind of just he's playing normal moves, but too quickly. He's just kind of assuming or relying on instinct.
And I think it's great for us, you know why, David? Because we've seen Andrea before. Whenever her opponent plays fast, it kind of wakes her up. She understands that there is no time to play games. There is no time to fall asleep. And I think that's actually what can help her play faster. And yeah, and I'm sure she's a better calculator. All she does is calculate. So I'm actually very optimistic for this game for Andrea.
She's definitely calculating Dina. She's bobbing her head. That's a giveaway.
Right.
It's a telltale sign. She's looking at the c4 square. She's bobbing her head, and she was looking forward.
Oh, she loves
and
those
knight c4
kind
is
of
a
moves.
forward move.
She loves those kinds of moves, yeah.
Knight c4 would be amazing. I mean, you've put it on the board, but just to explain to everyone, it's cutting the connection on the only open line, the c line there. The white rook and white's dark squared bishop, they're connected, but if you break that connection, you might just get the bishop pair, or you win a pawn, and both of those are great long term, of course. So yeah, she's back in it. Like, her opponent's helping her, but I also want to mention, Dina, you said that c takes d4, the strategic mistake. She's not the only one. Friend of BotezLive, friend of the channel, Ariane Tari, once made a very similar mistake in a big game, and he got told off for it by Magnus Carlsen. So knight c4
on the game right away. Yay! Well, yeah, this is like such a typical Andrea style move. And yeah, Ariane Tari is a big friend of the channel, but also big enemy because he is a chess bra. I'm joking. David, have you heard of such a book called 50 Strategical Techniques, something like that? I've heard there is some kind of, I don't know whose name, but this is like a maneuver how to take an open file. Like, for example, this is open file and both rooks are here, and if you can block it with your bishop, obviously if there is no knight to c4, and then you can double your rooks thanks to this bishop, then remove the bishop, and then the file is yours because they will not be able to double their rooks. Have you heard of this one?
What was it called? 50 Shades of Strategic something?
Yeah, it has different names. It's a Russian book.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard of the book, but it's a well-known, it's a well-known pattern. Like, actually, I was about to say something, but then I saw chat beat me to it. Quasi Quest says Karpov, bishop a7. It's very similar, like against Unzuka. It's a very typical pattern. You block the open file, you kind of fix your opponent's rook, like Andrea's opponent was trying to do, the white bishop landing behind enemy lines. But yeah, Andrea found the way, and she played it so quickly, Dina. Like you said, I think we're both doing well with the kind of Andrea cam here, like reading her body language. She's, yeah, she's on fire. Knight c4, great move. And
Let's
maybe,
go.
yeah, maybe I would choose black now suddenly, especially if she can get this bishop on c7.
Absolutely. And I actually want to I want to draw a positive conclusion here. You know, we say often in chess, which is actually, by the way, I've heard grandmasters say it's bullshit. Good plan is better than no plan. I've heard many. The stronger you are as a person, the more you say it's a BS. But on a basic level, it can be true. And here, imagine Andrea comes after the game and says, listen, Dina, you think you are smart? Well, I'll tell you something. I'll teach you chess. This is a symmetrical pawn structure. Therefore, we compare pieces. My bishop here on f5 is just as strong as the bishop on, where is it? g3. But my bishop on g7 might have a way better potential on this diagonal than this bishop on e... Actually, what I'm saying is not making sense. Why, for some reason, I think black's pieces are more active here. Anyway, I thought that this could have been an explanation for Andrea. She thought her pieces were more active in the symmetrical position. It can be, like, a good plan to play for.
I know what you were trying to say, though. I know what you meant.
I don't know why I think so.
Yeah, maybe Andrea thought that too. You're right. Like, I mean, black's fianchettoed bishop normally is very, very active, but fortunately with this pawn structure, the black dart squared bishop is a bit stuck. But anyway, that's all kind of besides the point now. Suddenly it's become a bit... we thought it was just going to be pure strategy, but no, it's become a bit tactical. And we'll see a few trades. We'll see maybe an endgame at some point now that the queens are off. And I think Andrea's doing okay. I would like her position now. I think I would prefer it to her opponents.
I think
And
she's
also-
doing great, yeah, for herself in any case.
Yeah, exactly.
Her strengths and her weaknesses.
So I want to say Alex's opponent played a very, well, I won't say weird move, but a bit of a strange one.
Let's go.
Yeah, on the other board. So on the left of our screens, Alexandra, she's just played Queen C2. And what do you think, Dina? Is it good or bad for black to trade off knight for bishop? Who will that help?
So here, ever since we talked about this position, the update was queen b3, queen c7, bishop d2, knight f6, rook e1. First of all, congratulations, Alexandra, on finishing the development. Clap. Rook e1, taking an open file. I love that. And slightly here after knight e4. Knight e4 is off topic. We talked about it. We need to blockade. Okay. I think the best would be here bishop b4. Because... Wait, why do I say so? That's against my theory. I shouldn't say that. I guess...
what she's done. I like queen c2.
I guess between trading bishops or knights. Probably if we were to swipe the bishops, we would get the e5 square, but hey, we don't, this is against what we want. So Alexandra chooses to offer this imbalanced bishop against knight, and what am I gonna tell you? What am I gonna say? I'm gonna say that in open positions, bishops are better than knights. David, why do you like queen c2?
Because queen and knight work quite well against queen and bishop in general. I agree that bishops against knights, open board, all that stuff, but queen and knight are super tricky. If you just put all your pieces on light squares, it's hard to imagine black ever really breaking through. I don't think white's ever going to be better, but I don't think she'll be worse. And also,
Correct.
I like the fact that black's knight will never land on that blockading square. I don't really understand why her opponent's so reluctant to put a black knight on d5. Then black's just better forever long term. Like here, knight e4 to my eyes is so unnatural. Knight d5, you just sit, and white's bishop is actually the worst piece. I think that's why I'm happy to trade it off, because white's bishop here has no future at all. But if her opponent trades off Alex's bad bishop, then Alex should be happy. I mean, I think that's a good development. Alex also, she's up, what, like 15 minutes nearly on the clock. Life is good. It's
I
good
think
right now.
if I were that famous Kazakh Soviet coach of those girls, I would just come to the, you know what I would do, right? I would just come to the board, do this. Boom, your head for this one, and your hands.
I can imagine that. I can imagine you doing that.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to do to your future students of the chess school?
Well,
if they
luckily
make
my
strategic
school is
mistakes?
online. They're so lucky it is online because the only way I can rant on them is by typing.
Words can hurt as well, Dina. Not just being slapped in the face with a book.
Yeah.
Words are the...
With a IQP, as you say, IQP book.
Exactly.
No, but honestly, bro, this is unacceptable.
Yeah. The opponent should kind of admit a mistake now and go back, but that's the hardest thing to do in chess, I think. Going back, losing time. Yeah, are you going to be a strict teacher with your chess school?
Well, I've always been strict teacher. That has always been also my problem. Like, especially when I was only starting and I was going to schools, the biggest mistake, like my mom would always tell me, stop trying to teach them. You know, like primary school. They don't need that. They don't want that. They just want to have fun with chess pieces.
Were your chess coaches strict?
Oh yeah, yeah. Whenever I wouldn't listen, he would just take me like cats, you know, like here, cats, and then throw me out of the classroom. Just throw. I had the same coach as Giri Anish. You know, also I don't know if you told you that my mom is Giri's first coach.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was your mum. I thought it was your dad was Giri's first coach, but I knew there was a family connection.
Yeah,
that's why
my
Anish
mom.
turned out as he is.
Yeah. I mean, that's why he stayed in chess. But yeah, but then once he grew up, he went to my coach, like who is like a male. After, and I started training with that coach as well, but he was very strict. He didn't have to be strict with Anish though, because Anish was always like focused, you know, and passionate. But yeah, with small kids, poor little kids with ADHD, like I am, who was like constantly distracted. Yeah, I had a hard time.
I can imagine Anish being the teacher's pet, but at least I can see the similarities though. Like you learned I don't know how to say this, your techniques, your trolling techniques. Anish is a troll on Twitter. Like, I can see where you both had your formative years. What a legend, though, Anish. We all love him.
Yeah. I wonder what is he doing during this candidate. He's not commentating anywhere, right?
He's commentating today because I came here. He's taking my place. I mean,
what?
I felt sorry for him. He was on the sidelines. He was left out, so...
Oh,
anyone wants to go or watch Anish Giri later, candidateschess.com.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense, David. Now I understand. That's so gallant of you.
Exactly. I mean, what can I say? I'm just that kind of guy. In the meantime, we've lost Andrea's camera again.
It's okay. We gained Ivanchuk back.
Okay, Papa Botez says, the father of a current Canadian IM, when he was young, if he was playing bad, his dad would just come and sit next to the table in such a threatening posture that in one of the matches, his son's opponent got scared and resigned. Wow, I can imagine that. What's the scariest chess experience you've ever had, Dina? Have you ever been kind of scared or freaked out by the behavior of an opponent or parent?
Well, this is very common in Russia for children's like championships when like kids championships when dads are doing something. I remember, for example, like Anastasia Bodnaruk, she just became world rapid champion for women. We played like we grew up the same city, played all the time. She's 1 year older, she would win all the tournaments. But yeah, her dad, everybody knows in the city her dad. Like he would come to every single game and he would always, you know, like do something, stand behind the player, or like whenever she would cry, like during the game, he would always find some ways to. But I remember even like my mom, when I was like still a kid, like maybe, I don't know, until like 10 for sure, like first 5 years of my competition, whenever like we had a tradition, like how do I know if I have a good position? I need to relax, calm down, breathe, and feel good, she would come behind my pawn and she would look at me and she would do this. She would wing me. And if my mom winged me, it means that I had a good position and I should stop being nervous.
I mean, I'm surprised that's allowed, but that's nice. That's reassuring.
Welcome to the village, David. Everybody has their ways. Every single family had their ways of cheating. It's like, how do you survive? You think like you're like, you come from a civilized society. You think like it's just everything is according to the rules. No, welcome to Russia.
I mean, yeah, no comment. I mean, my parents never even stepped inside the tournament hall when I was ever playing. They would just kind of let me do my thing. They'd just wait outside. They'd be like, okay, go have fun. We'll be here reading a book. Or I must admit, like, people giving signals, winking. Like, I was a victim of Sebastian Feller when he did his cheating thing, and there was someone walking behind signaling, and like,
no way.
Oh, I don't know. I have quite firm views on that, but winking, like when you're young, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine.
I mean,
I'll forgive you.
It's in all cultures. It's just village cultures from the third war countries that still try to get kind of like this. Like it's just normal everywhere. Like literally, like okay, Andrea is like okay American, Alexander like American Canadian, but they are still like they grew up with Romanian values. So whenever we are like in like for example together in a buffet for at the tournaments, what does Andrea do? She goes to the desserts, she takes 4 desserts, and then she puts them into her backpack. And then you tell me that you can take a girl out of the village, but you cannot take the village out of the girl.
That's just good sense. Like, that's frugal. That's part of the deal when you have a buffet. I respect that. Like, who hasn't taken like a croissant out of breakfast out of a buffet? Like, that's that's not just the village. Okay, here's another question, Dina. Like you were talking about parents and how they react with kids. Will you teach your kids if you have them someday? Like, will you teach them chess? Will you encourage them to jump into this?
If my kids are not world champions, that they better hide now. My eggs are better hide now. Okay. Okay, this is way too deep. Sorry about that. Like,
yeah, this is way too
such
deep.
a cancelable material.
No, but I mean, like, I've had this conversation with friends recently. Like, a lot of my friends are having kids these days. I'm just at that age, and like, they're debating whether to teach their kids chess, whether they'll be strict parents, encouraging parents. It's a dilemma. Papa Botez, you need to share your wisdom with us.
Also, we got an update from Andrea. So after knight c4, there was b3, rook takes c7, b takes c4 is gonna come, and I love this because we already got the bishop. We changed the pawn structure. The position is gonna become more open. Potential pass pawn. Let's say, assuming Andrea is gonna take, something takes, and then she's gonna do her e6, bring her bishop as she wanted. Bro, we're on a serious positional advantage here. And in the opening, you have a pass pawn on the queen side. It's always the right plan. It's always the winning trade. Like, you want to have the most distant, like, queen side, king side. In the endgame, you want to have more pawns, pawn majority, it's called, on the queen side.
I agree. Big positional advantage. Also, this pawn structure comes from Grunfeld's, comes from the semi-Tarrasch. Outside pawn majority, like you said, Dina. A bishop pair, long term. Also good for black. I don't really like Andrea's last move. I think she should have gone for this immediately, like you pointed out on the board. But she actually delayed it, and this might give white extra option. I think white now needs to find a good move, but I think he's going to be forced to find it. Lesniewski, the opponent. I think his name's Lucas.
Yeah, I knew Andrea wouldn't take because she doesn't like making your opponent advance. She wants to advance herself.
And her move is a very good one. Apart from, I don't think she's calculated that deeply, but c5, d5 would be really. Oh, damn it! I thought he was gonna pause, but c5. I think she might have thought she could play b6 here, but bishop a6 is really, really annoying.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she would probably just be winning a pawn at some point. But
She can still
bishop
kind of
A6.
shoot for e5 though. If she makes a breakthrough e5, that would be cool.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I think she needs to just not get tempted to touch her b pawn yet. Maybe save that one for later. I like your knight d7, e5 coming forward. Open the bishops up. Still better for black, probably, but or at least easier to play for black. But yeah, missed opportunity. She could have got a great pawn structure. Now she's a bit blocked. And when you've got the bishops, always open it up, even if you lose a bit of time. Blocked positions help white's knights here. The problem with e5, Dina, is that maybe white will just never ever take on e5. White will just put a knight on b3 and just say, still blocked. Do your worst. Like, even if I play knight b3 now, you play e5, and I just wait. I don't know what I do. Bishop b5 or something. Yeah.
No, Andrea, she's gonna push. But yeah.
She'll make it fun for us.
Maybe something like this. e5. Gonna do something. Bishop e6. Well, the ideal would be to push like kind of g. But yeah.
White's
No, actually,
super
this is
solid now,
bad.
though.
Yeah, this is not great because when they take, they can come. Yeah, no. Now, so basically, okay, chat. One more thing for you. This turned out to be very rewarded. My favorite word. Rewarded because you just put two of your rooks in front of a protected pawn. And obviously, because you cannot break through, it's just super passive. Don't put your rooks on closed files. It's like your rooks are in front of the wall.
Yeah, it's like you've got your strongest soldiers and they're just locked inside a room. You want to let them free. You want to let them out there to fight, but those rooks are stuck. She's played knight d7 though. She played your move, Dina. Nice. Andrea's playing well, I've got to say. And well, there's a move on the other board as well. Alexandra's opponent, after a long, long think, has played f5. Never play f5. I think Alexandra's going to be thrilled to see that move.
Okay, let's see.
Things are turning out well on both boards.
97 played. Okay, Andrea plays fast. Let me see for Alex.
Her opponent just played f5.
Wait, what? Bishop b4? Oh, that's cool. No, but now because we get boom, boom, and outpost on e5.
Nice.
Incoming. But I don't know if Alex was going to come up with this.
Bishop
Basically,
b4
any move.
is hard.
She can start with this and then this.
But if queen c4, then black will swap. Queen f7. You've got to be accurate with the move order.
Hey, don't talk like that to us.
Sorry.
Noobs.
Alex will find it. Alex is super good with these short tactics. She's a good calculator. Yeah. Trading off the bishops now is a godsend for white. Like, white's bishop is so bad. Black's bishop's really good. So, yeah, if she sees it, if she plays it, she's going to be loving life. Come on, Alex. Key moment, bishop b4, and things are turning. Yeah, f5. We saw it actually yesterday with Andrea. She provoked her opponent to play f5. She thought it was a weakening move, and it wasn't. But today, that's a massive weakening move by Surik Bey. So, okay, key moment in both games. Funny, both the boards, the computer says 0.0. But yeah, I think black's position is easy to play for Andrea. I think Alexandra, if she finds bishop b4, she'll be
better. Like easier to play.
Exactly. She'll never be worse if the bishops come off. If the bishops stay on, she could easily be worse, but if she trades them, then I'll be happy. I'll be dancing. I'll be singing. Maybe.
We are still waiting for that miraculous moment to see you do both.
Everyone should.
Yeah.
No, go on, Dina.
Can you tell me why you think Andrea's position is easier to play for black, even though, or did you say white?
I think black, just because e5 is like obvious next move.
Mm-hmm.
I think her opponent, Andrea's opponent as well, he's got itchy fingers. I can tell he's been playing really fast. He just wants to kind of
Chill.
maybe he's not used to having 8,000 people watching him. He wants to
Definitely.
he wants to break the tension. He wants to trade everything off. He doesn't want to sit there like after e5.
I see now, makes sense. Yeah, he's I understand. So the more complex position, the better for us, for Andrea, because she's more invested into the game. The guy is just like, whatever.
Exactly. I mean, just body language. Not that I'm a massive expert, but I've played enough chess to know when someone is not fully comfortable. I've also, again, I've seen one of his games, Andrea's opponents, but he was very passive there, and I don't know. I think you can bully the opponent when they're very passively inclined, when they've got like quiet instincts. If you play a move like e5, which Andrea will next, hopefully, then they might crack under the tension and trade off and worsen their own position. So I'm optimistic. People in chat asking me when I'll sing. You should have been following me on Instagram, shouldn't you? Because I posted some karaoke videos last week. But
Oh, I remember that.
it's their fault. It's their fault. They missed it. Maybe I'll do it again sometime. I might sing on stream. If both sisters win, I'll be very tempted. Oh, Alexandra doesn't find bishop b4 though. Bishop c3 is not a bad move, but
What?
missed opportunity.
She did what? No, actually, it's like as long as it's with the idea to put the knight on e5. Otherwise, I'm like, girl, this ain't no bishop. It's a pawn. Didn't your papa teach you? Don't make your bishop a pawn. One big fat pawn. 95 is not an idea because they would take, right? And then we would lose a pawn.
Yeah, they'll probably take everything. I'm
just
a bit worried that. Yeah.
Actually, this is fine. She would have to find c5, which is not that open. Actually, this is fine. But girl, this is disgust. I am disgust.
Ooh, there's a result in the background. Jules Gambit. I'm gonna see how she did.
Oh, already? Uh-oh.
Game there. Is that a draw? Wait, they're setting up the pieces. I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Jules Gambit. She drew against an opponent 300 points higher. Good result.
Really? Already?
Yeah.
I think yesterday or day before yesterday, she was completely winning against a 400 opponent. Hey, she made not us, but still.
Good result. Streamers are doing well.
Yeah, well, see, David, that's the thing. Welcome to American chess. All these Americans, Canadians, same as story. They are all underrated because if you want to know their real level, you should see their Canadian or American USF ratings. For example, Alexandra used to be 2300 Canadian. So I don't know what's her USCF now, but it's definitely above 2000. And Andrea's USCF is like 1995. So that's where you see the real value. And same for Jules. So Jules literally hasn't played classical chess since she was 5. She returned to chess like 2 years ago this year. And this is like probably first or second year she actually plays FIDE. So yeah, of course this latest these numbers are not real that we see here.
You've played several tournaments like while streaming like this. Like, do you feel inspired that there are fans watching you live? Does it give you extra motivation, focus?
Yeah, I feel extremely it's not that I feel inspired. I definitely feel motivated, but I also feel like I feel the responsibility. So I would say I feel encouraged. That's what I feel. I feel the most encouraged when I have my stream watching me. my audience. I love that. I definitely take energy from it. For me now, it's super boring, like not to play without stream. It's just not the same. It's like I feels like who cares? Like if like no one's watching me, then who cares about my games?
I can
Yeah.
understand that. Like, I mean, in the past when I used to play more actively, like I don't know, I would play a game. If I won, great. I would never get any messages. If I lost, then of course some trolls would be like, ha 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 ha. But then I don't know. After I started commentating, now more people watch when I do play, and it's like I know what you mean. You want to kind of impress them. You want to kind of give your best. You want to, yeah, like when I was playing Grand Swiss, Olympiad, World Cup, like people would message saying good luck, come on, you can do this. They'd message after the game being like, you played great. Like it's really inspiring. So yeah, hopefully that helps the sisters. Let's send our positive vibes over there to Spain. Andrea's played e5. Come on, let's go.
Yay!
Good move. Yeah, I think her opponent's going to take on e5. He can't stand the tension. I mean, I'm just making assumptions. He might play bishop b5, which I think is probably the best move. But come on, take the pawn. Prove me right. You've got itchy fingers, Lukas Lesniewski. Break the tension. I know you want to.
Itchy fingers. That's what I was saying. I was like in Russia we say when your hands are scratching, but itchy fingers, that's the correct way. Yeah.
Gotta sit on the hands.
Yeah, sit on hands when you got itchy fingers. David, you're teaching me. You're improving my English here with every day. You should come more often.
Maybe. I'll try. Through the candidates. Okay, let's go. I'm looking at the clock times as well. Like, very healthy. Andrea, she's become a new person overnight. That draw yesterday boosted the confidence massively.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like we're like in general. I think we're seeing the new era of Andrea Botez.
Andrea 2.0. Super focused, super quick, super confident, super strong. Okay. I'm really curious. I think it's a key moment for the opponent. In the meantime, oh, that was funny actually. Alexandra's opponent was walking around in the background, and I just assumed it was Alex's move, but she just didn't realize Alex had already played bishop c3. Probably she just thought, the bishop's so bad, it didn't move. And then she just lost a few minutes on her clock. Alex should just try and flag. She's 30 minutes up nearly. Oh, damn. Andrea's opponent plays a good move. He didn't get itchy fingers.
Ah.
b5. That's a very good move. That's a really annoying one as well. It's like forcing Andrea to break the tension. What would you do here? We had that lecture. We had the speech about isolated queen's pawns. Dina, if you trade off pawns for Andrea on d4, you might get, I mean, it's a high IQ move, but you might get an IQP as well, isolated queen's pawn.
You mean instead of bishop b5, for instance?
Oh no, if Andrea breaks the tension now and takes on
like
d4.
you take with the knight, yeah? So it's like two options. Take with the pawn or take it in the knight. Take with the pawn is bad because d4 is now weakness, and plus we have a potential, Andrea might never do that because it's going back, but using the kind of outpost, even though it's not a real outpost because there would be f3, but for now it is like strong position on the open file. And yeah, so basically d4 is like for a weakness. Instead, the right move would be taking with an 8. And as David asked me, and that's true, like even if we take the knight take, so we don't want to give away the bishop. Here, perfect place against an isolated pawn. Knight is a perfect blockader. And I'm surprised black is not worse here, honestly. Probably because this c5, like, it would be better if c5 wasn't b3. But c5 is here, and it might, like, the only way is to play is to c6, get rid of it, otherwise it's falling down. So, but I don't think Andrea would take. I think, like, unfortunately, I think she would push, and I'm not a fan of this, although maybe it's fine. I'm just afraid that they would be kind of, releasing the pressure. This bishop would be again stupid in front of this pawn chain, and like d5 potentially weakness. For now, no one to attack. But then Andrea kind of has to, remember we spoke about it, chat, pawn chains. The top of the hill, e4, so we gotta play here now. This is what GPS, pawns are GPS of chess, our GPS is telling us. And this would be kind of, they would try to go here. Again, I'm slightly annoyed by this two castles looking into the wall, but that's life. David, what's your take on all this?
Yeah, I agree. I think she'll play e4 because forward is the name of her game. But I agree in general. Like normally this would favor white because white has won Connect 4. Anyone who watches me commentate knows that that's my favorite game. Connect 4, like f2 to c5, all those pawns. But if she plays e4 and then really, really energetic with her pawns, then I think she can keep the balance. The other move is f6, but that's not her style. Like to just keep the pawns. Like we saw earlier, she doesn't want to keep the tension. She wants to break the tension. Probably this is fine too, but I think she's going to play e4, Dina, and then when the white knight moves, she's going to play bishop back to e6 and then throw all the pawns forward, connect her own pawns, and just like all the bananas on the shirt, they're going to be bunched together, but she's going to push them, and I don't hate it. Go e4, Andrea. Just do it. That's what you want to do. Stay true to yourself. I think it's fine. I think she's fine.
I think we're slightly lucky that d4 here is okay because, yeah, objectively, this is kind of the move that we expect the most.
Yeah, I think it's also one of the most logical moves. I don't want her to take on d4. I think she'll suffer slightly. But e4, knight d2, bishop e6, and f for forward, f5, f4. Push. Push. Yeah. I'm not sure Karpov or Capablanca would play e4, but they're not playing this tournament. They're not playing Formentera.
Yay.
Hey, there's been a move on the other board as well. Queen to f7 by Sirik Bey.
Let's see that.
That's a clever move. That's a strong move. She's stopped the d5 idea forever.
We have knight e5.
Ever.
I guess queen d5. And now
Yeah.
would Alexandra play f4? Could have been. First, probably f3, asking, like, get out of my house! And once he gets out of your house, then... Oh.
Don't ask Ben Feingold what he thinks of f3. Ugh.
Never play f3.
Never play f3. But it might not be a bad move here.
Why not? Oh, here she has to take with a... Oh, and after bishop takes e5. e5. We take, and boom! And boom! And Alexandra makes her first result draw in the tournament and goes leading the tournament. The problem with queen takes c3, more kind of narrow, protecting, is c5.
d5. Yeah, undermining. I think it's not easy to see this variation though for Alex because she'll need to calculate b takes c3 and then it's like 5 or 6 moves deep and then she goes queen b3 check, queen takes b7 like you said. But if you do it move by move, you can find it. Like knight e5 is probably what she wanted to do like at the beginning of your variation. And then here it's like f3 is like it's all the most natural moves, but to see it in advance like 5-6 moves into the future is hard. I would think. Come on, Alex, you can do it. You can find it. She didn't find bishop b4, but that was difficult as well. Go, knight e5. Otherwise, she's maybe a bit passive. Both sisters at key moments, they could go active, they could go passive. I liked that thing in chat a moment ago. Someone was like, why have they tuned in? And it's David commentating and 2 Hikarus on the stream with their funky shirts. It's not the candidates. I can confirm. It's Formentera.
That's funny.
Ooh, she takes on d4. Andrea. Let's hope the opponent takes with the pawn. He's going to take with the pawn. I can feel it.
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe it's good. It's not a gamble, not a bluff, but like maybe Andrea's kind of sussed out. I think the opponent's going to take back with a pawn over on that board. And he's, I think taking with a knight is not as obvious. He's not a calculator. He's an instinctive player. Okay, how long before Andrea's opponent makes a move? I reckon he's going to move within 30 seconds because he's got itchy fingers.
Itchy
Gonna take back
fingers.
with the pawn. Yeah, I think if he takes back with the pawn, Andrea's going to win. If he takes back with the knight, not sure. Really not sure. Yeah, I agree with ONT guy. Being very impressed with the sisters. Playing really, really well. Today are really strategic games, but...
We'll see, they learn.
Yeah, they're learning, exactly. They're learning from Mama Dina and Coach Banzea, and it's the European style of chess on the circuit now.
And Uncle David.
Uncle Dave.
Uncle Dave.
I tried to get some friends' kids to call me that, and apparently it was creepy. So
Really?
Uncle Dave is not. Yeah, as they say in Norwegian, Uncle David.
Uncle David.
Uncle David.
Uncle David.
Yeah, people in chat don't seem to approve of Uncle Dave. Dr. Dave prescribes knight takes d4 now.
Dr. Dave prescribes knight takes d4.
Sorry, guys. Trying to give myself a nickname that's like the height of narcissism, but...
No, you should, you should.
Papa Howell, I like that. Daddy Dave.
I think Uncle Dave is... I like Uncle Dave. I don't see why it would be creepy.
Grandma Dina and Uncle Dave. Oh, Alex has played a different move. She's retreated. She knows how to retreat, unlike Andrea. Is it a good move, though? Big question. I don't really like it. I think what you predicted earlier with your
What did she play?
isolated pawn, she played knight d2 for white.
Come on! You could put it in the center. Why do you put it so passive? Your name is not... Wait, that's so confusing. What, Alex knows how to retreat. You're right, but yeah, not the right moment. I see Jules Gambit in chat. Jules, congratulations on your performance today.
Yeah, congrats. We were watching on camera at least. You did well. Good result. Keep it up.
Keep it up, girl!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Hopefully that's a good sign for the streamers today. We want results on both of these boards.
Up, Andrea's opponent played the move.
Problem was he thought, he sat down, he focused, he calculated. Maybe I was a bit harsh on Andrea's opponent earlier, saying itchy fingers, he just wants to move without calculating. He had good discipline there. He found the best move. And Andrea's still fine, but not so much fun for black anymore.
Yeah.
And Alexandra, yeah, she's just going really passive. She's probably still okay. Maybe a draw with best play, but can't see Alexandra winning, despite being half an hour up on the clock.
Oh.
Nearly. Ooh, camera's gone again.
I got you.
I notice every time Ivanchuk walks past the camera, like 2 minutes later, the camera disappears.
Bishop g6 though, quick! She's doing it.
Okay. That's a good move. Yeah, something's definitely happened. Like, maybe it's weekend vibes, Dina, but Andrea's playing so fast.
Well,
today,
she learned. She learned. Our girl is back on track, playing fast, because she knows if she doesn't do it, she's gonna be punished. She doesn't want to be punished. No, actually, honestly, I think it's like, after a certain amount of people yelling at you, you kind of do your best. I love how the Andreas rhythm here. She doesn't play too slow, too fast. She plays good moves.
Yeah.
In this situation, good moves are better than best moves.
Exactly. And her last move was probably the best move as well. So good choice. I'm expecting Andrea's opponent to actually get rid of Black's knight. Black's knight is the only one that can target some of White's weak pawns. White has an isolated pawn on c5. Cornell in the chat asks if the c5 pawn is free. It would be if it was Black's move. That's why White needs to push it forward or trade off bishop for knight right now.
I would love to see
bishops are-
that. I would love to see that. I would love to see that exactly, David. 2 bishops, open position. Long term,
but
we're
it's
great.
It's hard to activate them like rook fd1. Like, how are Black's bishops coming to life?
True, but maybe something will change. I mean, something will happen.
Yeah.
Something will change.
I agree. Long term, like the bishops aren't great right now, but they're blocked at least. But could become strong. Yeah, this one could go either way. Like Andrea's game, I'm quite optimistic. She's super solid. No real weaknesses. Who cares about the isolated queen's pawn? As you said earlier, like only becomes an issue later in the game. Okay, Alexandra. I'm actually quite optimistic about her opponent kind of getting nervous in time pressure. Alexandra's opponent's played super slow this game. Okay, knight's off the board.
See? Yay! No, that's
we need
actually
a-
bad. For like this
We
is
need a
against.
recap.
Yeah, chat. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, chat? 3 minor pieces. Good or bad? For who? Who wants? Who doesn't? I mean, honestly, this is slightly different because, oh god, I really hope she removes that pawn from c3. There is f5. If f5 can be like a potential hook for White to be okay. Yeah, Alexandra is fine here. She's only fighting for a draw, but she's still fine. Yeah, David, I didn't want to torture, like not even torture, like traumatize our audience more and more with my famous speech.
No. I mean, it's going to be all over Insta and TikTok, and the isolated queen's pawn speech. It's going to go viral. So I agree, she's fine, Alexandra. She didn't move her big pawn out the way, but I like it. Her last move, she's going to try it. She took with the queen instead, and she's going to try and trade off bishops, and then she's going to swap rooks, and then it's going to be a draw.
Right.
And a good result. Andrea. Okay. They're shaking hands. I got confused for a second, but they're still going, of course. We'll get the camera back.
I know what that means. I know. I got you. I got you. This is what she meant. Oh, Jules Gambit liked our lessons on isolated pawns.
I thought we were talking about IQ, not IQPs.
IQPs. David, do you mind? I'm getting cold for a second. I will switch off the air conditioner.
Okay. I can
Just
hold the fort.
Second. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Your time.
I'm right here.
I win the battle
I don't hear you, but I'm not going anywhere. Okay.
Right, chat. Remember, this is the time of day where it's just me. So tell me what you really think of Dina. No, I'm joking. Now's your time to ask questions about the chess, about life, about the weather, about anything. Throw the questions out. Oh, Dina's back. You missed your shot. Maybe later, everyone.
Maybe not.
Yeah, they didn't like Dr. Dave on his own. They needed Dina back.
Dr. Dave.
Okay. Is this the same location on both cameras? It is. This is the other view, the other side of... Oh, the beach is just there. That's where the players are playing. Dina is great. Oh, they know you're back.
Are you...
Simon Dave, like that.
Yeah. We have a question in chat, and that's actually, thank you, chatter, for reminding this. I wanted to bring it up once we have time. David, you mentioned it yourself. one of your students played with like Sandra's today's opponent, and you were preparing them. I bet it's a girl, your student, because otherwise, usually girls play with girls often. I don't know. Yeah, I can see the smile. I can see the smile. No. Okay, David.
I remember.
I knew that. I actually knew that when we met back in the days, all good old days, 2019 Gibraltar. I remember you were telling you were coaching a few like talented friends here and there, but now you became way more busy. You are now a top class commentator. Do you still find time for coaching?
I mean, I can give you mates rates if that's what you're asking. Yeah, I do teach a bit. Like I only teach kind of maybe two individual students at the moment. One quite regularly, one just very rarely. But then I also teach groups quite a lot. Like I do kind of group sessions with actually some strong players like GMs and things on end games and strategic stuff.
You coach
So
grandmasters?
yeah, I sometimes do like training camps and things.
Damn
Not
girl.
yeah,
Damn
not every week.
girl.
But I mean, even last year, for example, I ran some classes and like Prague was in there and Sadwani and Jonas Biada, like 2700 grandmasters. And that was like, of course, I'm learning just as much from them as they're learning from me, but I was the one in charge of finding the positions and putting them through their paces and stuff. So I'm still trying to, I don't play much nowadays, but I still try to keep fresh, keep sharp.
Did you just say you were training one of the candidates how to play
mean,
Rook
he-
endgames?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I was like training him, but he was in several of the sessions that I was running. His coach Ramesh was also part of the program, like running the classes. So I just occasionally, like once every few weeks, I would come in and yeah, that's why the top players. That's why he's in the candidates, man. Like that's if he wins the candidates Prague, I can say first of all he beat me when he was 12, but secondly, I coached him for a little bit. Anyway, humble brag there, but yeah, I do a bit of teaching, Dina. I mean, I'm not as prolific as you with your chess school of 8,000 students, but I try.
I mean, I really hope we break our first 100 this weekend, but stop flattering me. I just launched a week ago and it's
That's a good
different.
though.
Yeah, it's like you
1
were
week.
going for high level, you were going for the champions. I'm going for enthusiasts. I'm sharing my passion. You were sharing your knowledge.
I'm not growing the game. You're growing the game. That's true. But yeah, it's what we enjoy, right? Like it's we talk about chess. We're lucky we get to play the game we love, talk about the game we love. Like I only do that type of thing because it's like a good excuse to do what I should be doing anyway. Like I'm not disciplined enough to study chess on my own anymore. I don't really like studying openings, sitting in the dungeon in the basement studying chess. So if I coach, then that forces me to study and talk to other players. What's the goal with your chess school, Dina? Is it to conquer the world? 6 million students? No, wait, 6 billion, 8 billion students.
I think the ultimate goal, like, it's like, oh, it's the sky's the limit. You shouldn't like limit yourself, but let's take a step at one step at a time. I think now we're approaching 90. I hope this weekend we pass 100, and then we're gonna celebrate our first 100 students. But to be honest with you, the goal is just like this is something new, completely new for me. It's like a subscription model community, learning community with instructive videos, but also like a daily ongoing process of kind of how you say likening kind of like so everybody like joins there because they are united with something. The goal is just I would say to make it real, right? It's like is it possible? I don't like these things there are other subscription model communities. I think Chess Dojo does something in that sense. There are like Noel Studer, for example, Alicia's fiance. Grandmaster Nosuru, he has also his kind of blog. I think the goal is first and foremost to see if like this is kind of my first big chess educational project and to see what I can do with it. Like if I can do it, and obviously, like, yeah. But I obviously want to build an empire. We're gonna build, educate. I think one last thing. The goal is to share the unique technique of Russian chess school, to pass along my Russian chess heritage.
And to roast your opponents while you're at it. That's
Of
the bonus.
course, Russian school of trash talk.
But I like it. The empire, the Dina dynasty. You can do it. I approve. Like what? Okay, for everyone who's watching, for all 9,000 of you right now, what would you say? Why should they join up to your chess school? I'm gonna set you up here for a plug. No pressure.
What about you, David? What's your next big step? You are now covering the candidates. Once the candidates are off, you're gonna be back to your normal duties, which are still commentator, player, a little bit less, and also slightly bit of coaching. Your next big project on the line.
I mean, I've got something big coming, but I can't talk about it right now. But other than that, like, I don't know, I'll play a bit. I want to play in the British Championship again. It's been many years since I played. I'll play in the Olympiad. I want a team gold. Last time I got individual gold. This time I want team gold.
Oh, so you finally learn how not to be egoistic and think about the team as well, not about yourself. Got it.
Exactly. So I don't know. Still got like 1 or 2 big ambitions left in chess. I want to win one last British Championship before I die, and maybe a team gold medal at Olympiad. But yeah, then I'll retire. Then I'll focus on coaching. That I actually really enjoy coaching, just as much as commentary. Maybe I'll start streaming just for fun. I play way too much Blitz and Bullet anyway at home. Like I play in bed. Like I might as well just turn on a camera and just, I don't know, stream while playing. So I don't know. There's so much stuff I want to do, Dina. I don't know about you, but like there's so much to do, so little time in the day.
I love the
wish
passion.
Every day was like 48 hours.
I love the passion, and that is obviously first and foremost the most important, is to be driven by something, to have a project, to have a meaning in your life. And I also feel the same. Also, I'm constantly lacking time and wish I had more on my end. So many things I want to do. Just I only have 2 hands. But David, there were a few things I wanted to comment. First of all, you mentioned you still have a goal of getting a gold medal for Team England on the Olympiad. And well, my friend, it's good to set up unrealistic goals, because this is what prevents you from retirement. You'll never be able to do that, so you'll never retire from competitive chess. I love that. It's like as if I was like, I don't quit chess until I become a grandmaster. But
I knew something was coming there. You were being too nice. I just didn't know that would be it. Damn it.
Wait for it. On a more serious note, jokes aside, David, I can clearly see Team England now running for gold on the Olympiad, now that you have your born and raised famous English grandmaster Nikita Vitugov, born on the River of Thames in 1990, joining the team, finally getting back on track.
Oh. I knew something else was coming as well. I mean, yeah. No comment. Anyway, let's go back to the chess.
You know how we call those? Traitors.
What do we call those, Tina? Yeah, there's actually there's a very strong grandmaster who's just started living in England. I'm wondering what's going to happen there. Anyway, back to the chess. We see no more moves. Oh, we do see one more move. Let's go to Andrea's game. Let's refresh that one. Our opponent's done something controversial. Actually, probably something just very good. He's played c6. He's taking the fun. Dina, I love how you just stir the pot and then go quiet with a mischievous smile. Anyway, Andrea's opponent's played c6. He's trying to take all the fun out of the game. He's trying to... Actually, both sisters now have an isolated queen's pawn. Oh, we tempted fate. Your speech. Why did you have to give the 10-minute lecture? Suddenly, Andrea's going to suffer with the isolated pawn now for the rest of the game. He has bishops, though, and we all love bishops. Dr. Dave loves the bishop pair. That's my favorite thing in life. If you ask anyone. I'm going to predict 2 draws, though.
Yeah. No, you said everything. You're right. I feel like that was like perfect timing for all these isolated queens lectures.
Yeah. I can't believe you went there. Like, I would, Dina. So this is the tragedy of Dr. Dave. Okay, like I spent my whole life playing chess.
Yeah.
I become England #1 for like 6 months.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, this undiscovered prodigy in the UK, Nikita Vujigov,
Born and
rises
raised on
through
the river
ranks.
Thames.
Exactly, born and raised. He comes in, and now I'm just a forgotten man.
Yeah. Forgotten, wasted
It's too soon.
2600, right?
Yeah, too soon. Too soon. Anyway.
It's okay. I know how
Or
it
in my
feels.
life.
Yeah, it's like if that can help the story. I've lived in France, and the story of French born and raised women professional chess players is so like miserable because every year there's a new immigrant joining the team. Every year. So every immigrant becomes naturalized French and then play the championship and then steal the crown. Like if you take Sophie Millet or like for example, like she's seen it so much and many others. Elmira Skripchenko came to France. Deimante Daulite, Anastasia Savina, now Mitra, I will not be able to pronounce her name, from Iran. She's the reigning champion. So yeah, well, what can you say? You gotta accept them all. It's, you gotta be competition what makes you stronger. But okay.
You're gonna...
Yeah, sorry.
Bishop A6. I was gonna say, you're gonna start playing for the US.
No comment.
Okay.
But I was just gonna bring the US team US chess team, but for boys. Look at them. Who was the last born and raised American grandmaster? I think it was Shankland, and look what happened to him. He's out of the team. Too weak. Only 2600.
Dina, back to the chess though. There's a big moment on Andrea's board. Her opponent didn't take back on c6. I thought he sacked a pawn. I thought he was gonna take it back. But bishop a6, and now obviously Andrea can move the rook, and she's probably fine. But first move that came to my mind was c5, and like it's an exchange. Oh, actually, I don't know if it works. I really want to sacrifice the exchange, keep the pawns, open the center, bishop pair.
Wait, David. I don't think it's about what you want. It's the only move.
Yeah, is it?
And it's crazy to me to see that. I remember now you don't have the evil bar, but I'm here to spoil all the fun for you. c5 is the only move, otherwise Andrea's losing. And she might not find it. It's not obvious. She might move the rook.
Yeah,
fast.
Only when you said that, Dina, I realized like if you move the rook, then your rook on c7 is trapped anyway. Rook e8, like I thought something, but I thought knight takes c6, but knight b5 traps the rook. I missed this.
Oh,
you're right. She has to find c5.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Then she's gonna think she's losing. It's all in the head. It's all the psychology. It's all the mindset. She has definitely missed this move. What a beautiful find on practical level, putting Andrea under a huge spotlight.
Yeah, I fear for Andrea. Like, I mean, I only said c5 because it's the most ambitious move. Well, I mean, my instinct said c5, but then I missed knight b5 after rook e8 anyway, so oh my god, it's so easy to miss.
Oh yeah, because you thought she would take and then rook takes, and yeah, and then now
I thought rook e8 and oh yeah, here I thought
like going with
no, I missed. Yeah, I missed knight b5 after like bishop a6, rook e8, and then knight b5 is super strong. But here black's better, right? Like
Well,
Oh, I love
this
your
this is
arrow.
black's
Good
better,
PG.
but no one like. I mean, it's not for Andrea. I mean, I say that because me myself, I miss all the times the potential of exchange sacks. Literally, I was playing. Yeah, we see rook e8. Yeah, it's too deep. Like I was playing against Salimova, who is now in the candidates in Reykjavik, and I had like I got a winning position, and I needed to finish it off by sacrificing exchange and having 2 pass pawns, and I knight to c6
Oh, yes.
immediately. Oh God, we are saved. Thank the Lord, Jesus Christ, whoever is out there, Moshe, Allah, thank you so much.
I told you, he's got itchy fingers, this guy. He wants to move. He's like, if he stopped, slowed down, and calculated, loose pieces drop off. Black's rook on c7 was loose, pinned. He could have won material and won the game immediately, but okay, there is a god, like you say. Kaiser, the chess goddess. Life goes on. But there's a big threat. She has to deal with it. She has to move a king here, Dina, I guess. Knight e7 check is a massive threat. Is there anything else? Or maybe she can move the knight out the way because then knight e7 isn't a thing anymore. She maybe knight e5 or knight f6 or
Knight b6, maybe. Yeah, knight
Put it
b8
somewhere.
backwards, the best, but not Andrea's style.
Yeah, knight
Changing.
b8 is.
The cool
Well, that's
thing
clever,
about
but
knight
yeah.
b8 is because you trade, like you kick one of these guys here, and you know what they say? When there is a robber in your house, you gotta kick it out, or else
Yeah.
you're gonna get robbed.
Yeah, knight b8 is not going to happen. Difficult move, I think, for any level, but especially if you don't like retreating, like Andrea. But knight b6,
Her
looks fine.
style. Knight b6 is her style.
Knight somewhere.
Even
knight
knight
somewhere.
e5 is good.
Mhm.
Man, that's crazy. They both missed it. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big thing in chess, right, Dina? Like, I'm sure you've had it as well. Like, so many times in my career, they call it mutual blindness, where you just miss something and your opponent assumes you never blunder, and then they miss it as well. Like, once I hung against a GM, I once hung a rook for free in a classical game, and he just assumed I would never blunder. So he just, like, I don't think he saw it. He just moved instantly. He just didn't take a free rook. Like, there was a white queen on a4, and my rook was on a8, and I went like a takes b6, attacking his queen, and he moved his queen away. And then it was only after the game we both realized that the a8 rook was undefended. So like these things happen sometimes. Luckily, her opponent trusted her.
Like there's this famous kind of like way of putting it, it's like when you channel your thoughts to one another, telepathy. So you don't see it, and neither does he.
Exactly. It's something like out of X-Men. Like you just telepathy, you just read the opponent's mind. You're all in sync. Okay, there've been some moves. Okay, Andrea's alive as long as she doesn't blunder again and allow knight to e7 check.
No, she
She's got
won't
to
fall
either
for
move her
that.
knight.
That's a cheap trick. She's better than that.
Yeah, she'll see this one. The other one was difficult. I think. I mean, I missed the other one as well. Like super difficult. But this one, she'll move her knight or move her king, and the game goes on. Can we talk about Alexandra's game, because I think things have improved for her. Also, look at the clock. Alexandra, she's massively ahead.
Ooh, 51 minutes versus 19, and the last updates were knight d2, queen d2, rook e2, d8. I hate seeing that, even though I told you don't trade rooks for when you're black. But it's like kind of downgrading your rook. She wasn't on the open file, and now you give away the open file and you put it on the, like, I mean, it's debatable. Queen c2, rook d7, that's what black wants. Black is doing finally what I told them to do, a4, and now black is thinking. Yeah, objectively, Alexandra is equal, even though I would say she's a piece down because, oh, bishop? No, pawn.
Which bishop? Where is it? Don't see it. But
Where?
yeah, I mean, it's got the e file though. Like she can play a rook e2, rook a, swing the other rook over, stack them up. I don't see, like, even they do say that even the worst bishop is a good defender, and at least a bishop holds her isolated pawn. I think Alex is going to be relatively safe. I think she's got through the worst. Hard to see her being better, but You never know. If the opponent gets stressed under time pressure, maybe the opponent will go bananas and we'll win the game.
Yay! Let's
Go.
go.
Yeah, I want to see 2 big time scrambles though, because I'm a bit sadistic. And yesterday was fun with the time pressure. Andrea played really well actually, with her clock ticking down. Okay. Ale. Oh, we've talked about some deep stuff today, Dina.
Did we?
I don't know.
We did. We did.
Feels like we did.
We did. I was like, I just, wish they will delete the VOD for you because I don't want you to lose your job in all the ways possible. You're getting yourself in trouble every now and then, especially when I talk about religion, but that's okay.
I mean, I'll just let you talk about these things. I'll take a back seat when you do.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Anyway, chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to change the topic. Go on.
Oh, I was going to change the topic too.
Okay, go for it. After you.
I was going to ask how you were doing with your refreshments, supplies.
I mean, you know me. I'm just going to sit here for the next 7 hours without needing the bathroom. So you go for it if you need. I'll hold the fort.
All right. That's honorable. What do you say, chat?
Yeah.
1 strike for Dina before the storm, because we're going to soon see the storm. We're move 23 for Alexandra. We're move 25 for Andrea. So the most exciting parts are about to begin. We're about to speed up. There was a move. I think I heard a move.
Ooh.
Rook d8, and we're gonna see any rook move from Alexandra. Alexandra is totally fine. David, I'm leaving you alone.
Hey, do it. I will survive. I think.
Right.
I hope.
See you, chat.
See you soon, Dina.
See you on
Enjoy.
the other side.
Cheers for now. Okay, chat. Now is a good time to throw the questions at me. I'm the slowest reader ever. Yesterday I read like 3 questions and then Dina was back and 20 moves had happened, but I'll try to be better today. Any question you want about the chess, about life, about predictions. Also, let me know in the chat what you think. Are the sisters going to win? Is it going to be Banana Rama a double victory? Is it going to be 2 draws? Is it going to be okay, chat asking me how to find a girlfriend. I mean, hanging out on stream here probably won't help, but you never know. There's a lot of questions that I'm definitely not going to answer because I don't want to get into any trouble. How to improve ability to think about moves in my head, asks perfect shower settings. Blindfold chess, like hanging out with a friend, trying to make a few moves blindfold, or looking at a position in a puzzle. Like if you see a position like this, closing the eyes, trying to remember where all the pieces go. I know it sounds hard, and like even the top chess players in the world struggle sometimes, but if you close your eyes, try to imagine, like you got to get the inner vision going. That's how you calculate better. You don't necessarily need to see things in the head. I'm very visual as a person, but wow, the questions are coming thick and fast. So bishop pair is important because bishops are the best pieces, especially on an open board, and they complement each other so well. David, who's your winner at Van Digsters? I wish I knew where that was or what that is. Let me know. David, how are you able to commentate for so long? Because I love chess. I hope all of you do too. I mean, there's variety is the spice of life, as I often say, and Formentera, some strong players. It's nice to see, like, it's, I mean, it's nice to be able to root for someone here. Normally, I have to be really impartial with my commentary. I have to be unbiased, but here I can root for the sisters. I hope their opponents don't mind, but it's nice to be able to cheer for someone, and I like that. It's a nice way to change the pace, switch things up. And yeah, I do love chess at all levels. So really vague, but is e4 or d4 better? If you're an attacking player, I would suggest e4. Maybe you've got more options there. If you're a more positional player, like slower games, then d4. But it's tough to generalize. Philidan asks, how does a strong player like you end up thinking about retirement? Because I'm old. I'm 33 now, and I'm at the time of life. Most of my friends are settling down, kids. I don't know. At most sports, chess aside, like most sports, top level sportsmen well, moves happening everywhere. We'll talk to them about the moves in a minute. But yeah, top level sportsmen, they retire in their 30s because life gets in the way, the bones start creaking. I wake up every morning like aching all over. I don't have time to study openings chess like I used to. I can't compete with the kids who spend 10 hours a day studying, who have big coaching teams around them. I've worked alone. Like, I've never had a coach since I was 11 years old. So it's hard to keep up. Retirement is fun. I wouldn't be here commentating streaming if I were still playing chess regularly. So you should take what you can get. Do I have any rituals or superstitions? I always wear white socks and white underwear when I'm playing with the white pieces. I always wear dark socks, dark underwear when I'm playing with black, and that's actually true. So, in the meantime, Alexandra is gaining space on the queen side. I like it. She's pushed her pawn forward to a5. That's on the left of your screens. On the other side, a trade of knights. That's good for good for Andrea even, because bishops would see the bishop pair in action. It's opening up. They'll come to life. Old Eddie asks, do I think I could beat Magnus without 2 rooks? Nope. Can barely beat him with all my pieces, or yeah. Do I like Nando's? Yeah, don't mind it. Do I find Dina intimidating? No. I've dealt with scarier co-commentators in the past. Do you think the sisters have any chance of winning? Yes, I believe. I'm a believer. I think that Andrea's bishop pair gives her good long-term chances, even if for now it's level. And I think Alexandra, her clock situation is really healthy. Actually, she's outplayed her opponent in the last few moves. I think Sarik Bey is struggling slightly for a plan. But of course, objectively, both games equal at the moment. Love the candidates' predictions with Magnus. Thank you. More Magnus content to come. We did I shouldn't say this probably, but we did a lie detector test recently, so that's coming soon. Does each country in the UK have their own team in the Olympiad? Yes. Actually, a lot of the islands now, like Jersey as well, like they have their own teams. It's really nice to see more players getting a chance to compete internationally. What's going on with Crownmate? I don't know. David, if you had to fight a horse-sized duck or 50 duck-sized horses, which would you rather fight? I've heard this before and I still don't know. I would fight a horse-sized duck, I think, because I don't know. I don't know why I'm picturing Psyduck from Pokemon right now, but yeah, that's a hard question. Did I meet up with my friends last night? What friends? No, I stayed in last night. I just watched a documentary and then just chilled. I've got to save my energy for you guys. Like, I'm too old to go out on the town, party, and then come back and commentate for 12 hours. Got the candidates too this week. No days off, no rest for the wicked. Okay, I'm so slow at these questions. David, can a 37-year-old dude who started playing chess seriously a year ago and now sits at 1500 reach 2000? Yes. Age is not a factor here. Like, 37 is young. I know grandmasters, like people who became grandmasters in their 40s, 50s. So you can do it. Keep going. Keep enjoying. Keep playing. Keep studying. Keep watching. Keep what you're doing. 1500 is really strong. Like, 2000 is not a million miles away. You can do it. David, how many hours to grind the Berlin endgame? Too many. Don't do it. I'm just going to randomly pick some from scrolling now. Do I come from a chess family? No, I wish I did. I'm jealous of the Botez sisters with Papa Botez. My dad taught me how to play, like how to make the moves, but I was beating him within an hour when I was 5 years old. So he didn't know much about the game. But then it gave me no pressure. Like, they just saw it as a hobby. So that actually took pressure off and made me enjoy it more. Mumu Powell asks how to help her 8-year-old daughter who only wants to play for a draw. She doesn't want to upset the other person. It's never change. I mean, the world needs nice people like your daughter. Yeah, whether chess might not be the career for her, but nice to hear that she's so empathetic and shows sympathy towards her opponents. What openings have gained the most popularity with improved engine knowledge? Gambits are back in fashion because engines show they're not that bad, which is nice. Do I think the banana shirts are helping the sisters communicate telepathically? Yes, I can feel it. They literally both have isolated queen spawns right now. Look at Alexandra's on the left of your screens. Look at the white pawn on d4, isolated. Look at black's pawn on Andrea's board on d5, isolated. The sisters, they're in sync. Definitely telepathic stuff going on right now. Do I think there are tricks for the Botez sisters, or are they too drawish? There's no such thing as a position that's too drawish. That's why which side's it on? That side. My book, Grind Like a Grandmaster, it's about drawish positions and how to win from them. Go check it out, everyone. Grind like grandma, as they call it sometimes. There's always tricks in chess, especially when the clocks are ticking, especially when your opponent's tired, nervous. David, do I know that Matthew Sadler is higher rated than Vichigov? Yes, but he doesn't play. And he also spent several years kind of only playing against players he knew he could boost his rating against. But he's a genius, Matthew Sadler, so I hope he comes back and plays more regularly. He's actually commentating on the candidates and over on the other website, and I love his YouTube videos. Matthew Sadler is a legend. David, is Hammer still talking to you? I think we're on good terms. I don't know what he said. I love Hammer. Love everyone. How do I know when there are tactics versus when you should just make a positional move? Tough. When there's forcing moves, checks, captures, and threats, always look at those first. If they work, they're very, very good. If not, then you just improve a piece. That's how I think. Checks, captures, and threats. Always look for your opponent's moves first as well. Like, make sure you're not missing anything. Otherwise, you might blunder. You've got to think for both sides. Like in life, you've got to, again, show empathy. You've got to, like, look from both points of view. David, why is Magnus so good? Magnus has almost photographic memory, which helps. But he's also just in love with chess. All he does is, I mean, he does other stuff, of course, but like he eats, breathes, and sleeps chess, so that helps. He's also in great shape, so like he's got stamina to outlast his opponents. How often do I see Hammer now that we're neighbors? I see Hammer quite a lot around in Norway, not as much as I'd like. I want to hang out with him more. He's a really cool person, but he's busy. I'm busy. He lives right bang in the town center, actually, here in Norway. So like, just I won't give his address away, but like, the chess pub, we have a chess barn like in the center, and I hang out there a lot, and it's right near where he lives. So yeah, where's Hammer? If you guys, by the way, want to kick me out, let me know. Just anytime. I'll go knock on his door. I'll be like, Hammer, let's do this. Come back in. Dina's back in the meantime. I'm like still like a million miles away with the scrolling of the questions. Too old, too slow, Dina says. Yep. And wow, you guys are so fast with the trying to keep up with 10,000 people and their questions. Sorry, everyone. I've been too slow. Why do I live in Norway? Yeah, I just like it here. What's my favorite drink? If you like pina colada. No, it's an old fashioned. David, E4, D4. E4. Oh, Hammer and me commentating. We'll do that sometime. Like, if I start streaming, I'm going to invite, like, Magnus on and Hammer on and Arian Tari, and I'll call in some favors. All of the Norwegians. What ELO would you start going to tournaments? Just tournaments for everyone. Go do it. Dan der Geist. Go do it. Do you stare at your opponents? Oh, talking of staring at opponents, Dina, you're back. Welcome back.
I am, and I've been listening to you on the background, and I heard that you consider yourself too old for the game of chess, being 33 years old. I was gonna say too old, too slow. That's a famous saying that we have on Twitch. I see lots of moves happening. You mentioned both isolated pawns for girls today, and I was like, David, we're lucky. Chad, we're lucky today. We're finally gonna learn a new pawn structure. That's a perfect way of revising it. And Andrea's game is really fast, man. You've seen all the moves, and after the blunder, knight c6, knight e5, knight takes e5, bishop takes e5, rook takes c7, bishop takes c7, rook c1, bishop b6, now rook d1. What can you say, David?
I mean, I like it. Look at those bishops, the symmetry, one bishop on g6, one on b6, like crisscross, the like x-ray vision for both of them. If you can somehow get active, though, I don't know how black gets active for Andrea, but I would love to maybe rook e4, rook to a4 for black. If black can get a rook active, I think Andrea's going to win. I can't see her losing. I think Andrea's got like 0 losing chances, even if she loses her isolated pawn. Dina, I'm getting excited.
So am
Not just
I.
because chat is so lively, but because Andrea's position is getting good. And look at that on the other board as well. Alexandra's opponents just played a dubious move. Apparently.
Let me see that. Yeah, well, I actually, like, Andrea's game looks like closer to draw, but she's got 2 bishops. And guys, 2 bishops in the end games, she's gonna figure out something what to do with this isolated pawn. She most likely will play rook d8. But and she's gonna keep the advantage, maybe not, we'll see later. Let's jump quickly to Alex, f4, so just catching up here with most rook d7, a4, rook d8, a5, let's go crab. Queen d5 blockading, but not the queen. There should be a knight or a rook. Rook e3 fine. f4 is a dubious move because it gives the white the e4 square, putting your rook on e4, and now saying, my dear, if you don't move to f3, then your bishop is gonna be really bad because I will move to f3 and then you're gonna beg me for forgiveness.
Yeah. Alex is just outplaying her opponent right now. And look at the clock as well. 13 minutes to make 15 moves. It's not going to be easy. I think her opponent's going to push the black pawn to f3, Dina. Her opponent wants to attack, but black's pieces, they're like a totem pole stacked up on the d file. They're not ready to switch over to the king side.
Right.
Yeah.
It might be Alex's dinner here on f3.
Exactly. Long term. It's like you said with that black pawn yesterday, Andrea's opponent. Food, free food for later. That's like the post-dinner appetizer. Pawn on e3, on f3. Disconnected. Stuck behind enemy lines. Alex is... no, I'm not going to jinx it, but I think they're both in good shape.
Man, I love
I
that.
have a good feeling.
I love that. And Alex is kind of bored because her opponent spends so much time. You know, I was gonna say this Alex knows what Andrea's opponents feel when Andrea is taking so much time. In the meantime, we got the move from Andrea. Bishop to e4. Our girl doesn't want to go passive. She doesn't want to surrender. And that's a great move because f3 is not possible due to bishop e3 check now or later. So bishop e4, I love that. We don't want to put our rooks passive. And then f5, f4. Trading, just as I told you, making your isolated pawn a passer and queening to d1. Wouldn't that be a dream?
Yeah. Team Bananas. Let's do this. Bishop e4 is a great move. Actually, Alex just played rook e4. Andrea just played bishop e4. So they're in sync. They've synced up. Like the hive mind is just... yeah, they're just... I mean... I think they're both going to win. I just have a feeling both of their opponents look uncomfortable. I mean, especially Alexandra's. Andrea's opponent's just disappeared into a puff of smoke. He's literally run away from the board. Don't know where he is. Maybe he's on the beach. He looked like he wanted to be there. But looks like Andrea's almost smiling, actually. Can she hear us?
That's just for the context. The beach we're talking about.
Go. Literally. Wow. And there we go. That was the handshake earlier, but no more peace on this board. Andrea, she's bobbing her head. She's calculating. Both sisters up on time. Hammer would be, I mean, wherever he is right now. He's probably out on the beach here in Norway. It's super sunny today, but Hammer is probably just like nodding his head in approval. You know how scary Hammer is. I think he's so proud right now.
Oh dear.
I don't know where Alex Benzera is, but I hope he's proud too.
Alex Benzera is definitely lurking. He cannot miss. His students are his children. He's so invested.
That's a good coach. Coach should always be invested.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Alexandra looks super bored right now. She's just, she's 32 minutes up on the clock, Alexandra. Her opponent is just, frozen. 10 minutes to make 15 moves. I like this from Crime Raker. In Kazakhstan, we have a problem. It's the Botez sisters. They're outplaying all the WIMs. Okay, Andrea's opponent's back. Dina, what are you predicting? Are you as optimistic as me?
Andrea's gonna win. Alexander's gonna win. Both gonna win. The way these games are going, they're both winning today. Let's go, banana shirts.
I think so too. I hope everyone at home is ready to go bananas because it's on. It's on.
Get your bananas emote ready, chat.
Is this the first time? Like, I mean, literally, this is day 2 for me on the channel as part of the family. And is this like a on-running joke, or is this just spur of the moment bananas?
I'll just tell you this, David. There is no day in the Botez show that goes without creativity. And disguise, Farias, disguise is a big part of it. Usually, whenever they lose, they make bets. Whenever they play, they make bets. And the loser has always to wear something ridiculous. The more ridiculous, the better. So I would say yes. Now, bananas in particular, I haven't seen, but this is normal here.
Okay. I might have to come back more often.
You
for the shirt.
will.
The fashion choices alone. Okay. Dina, like both the opponents are deep in thought. The time advantage is growing. Positional advantage is growing.
I see what you're saying. Perfect timing. You can do it. You can do it, David.
Oh, whoa. Big move on Alexandra's board.
I love that. That's what I
Whoa.
said. Oh, God. Rook f8. The worst possible thing to do to put your rook from the open file attacking the weakness to in front of your own pawn. And f3 fixing the weakness. There we go. What did I tell you? Bishop on d6. Oh, God. Another mistake
Look at the
right
next
away.
move.
c5. What? Trading the isolated pawn? Wait, whoa. Okay, everybody, pause for a second. What is this? What is this? This is a pawn. What is c5? Please, make your pawn bishop again. Make America great again. Make your bishop great again. Make your opponent's bishop great again.
Make the Botez bishop brilliant again. It's come to life. Dina, I mean, Alexandra is just better. Like, amazing rook, amazing bishop. Alex is going to win. Like, look at the clock as well. As long as she doesn't panic and rush too much. Queen a4 looks cool, actually, but I think she'll just take the pawn. Probably.
Wow. This is
Wow.
like you were saying telepathy. When you blunder the rook and your opponent doesn't take. It's like Alexandra puts her bishop into c3, the worst possible scenario. Just making it completely, like, you know, between two pawns, making it one big pawn, and her opponent is like, girl, I don't like you suffering. I want to help you. Please, here, take my pawn, activate your bishop, be my guest, feel like home. My home is your home.
Exactly. If you manifest it, if you think about it, the opponent might clock in and help you out. I mean, this is time pressure. So Rick Bay, like, she's played well up to this point, but she's got 8 minutes and she's got itchy fingers. She wants to do something. Like, it's a position where you just have to sit still and wait and wait and wait, but that's not human nature. She wants to do something, but by doing something, she's just helping white, improving white's pieces. Earlier, someone asked, like, how to improve, like, positional play, but you got to think for yourself, but you also got to think what your opponent wants. And so Rick Bay is not thinking about Alex.
Yeah.
Thinking about what our girl wants here.
Chad is asking us, is there a win here? Actually, Chad, Stockfish is going crazy. Don't mind the evil bar. Stockfish is just like being a drama queen. The so-to-be winning move is queen a4, but no one understands what's that for. And you can see that the evil bar right after goes down. So it's just another day at the office. Attacking the rook and not... Basically, Stockfish says, don't rush with taking because you will have it later. And like, let's say if bishop can't go retreat here because we take and then we lose. I know we don't lose. I mean, for some reason, the computer says that this variation is better, but there is nothing concrete here, so don't you worry, guys. If there was a win, we would show you.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting excited because of the momentum of the game. Like, it's going in White's favor, not because White's winning on the spot. Like, we promise we'll show that. We'll get overexcited. We'll start dancing, singing when that starts happening, but...
You mean Dina will start dancing and Dave will start singing? Got you. Correct.
Exactly. I'll start... Or the other way around. I'll start doing the crab dance and you can start singing.
See here, Alexander played king h1 and it's the best move. And computer puts it like red cross not liking it, but it's just like, I told you this many times. Danny, we gotta have a talk. c4 would be for me the most like, wasn't the whole point. But the thing is now d4, even though it does look the same, like what changed, right? You would ask me. The bishop is still bad. We didn't open the diagonal. The thing is, d4 is no longer an isolated pawn, my friends. d4 is a passed pawn. So the queen on d5 blocking the pawn is only temporary. We know, you know better than anyone that queen is the worst blockator. What's the best blockator? Exactly, it's knight. So sooner or later, Alex is gonna consolidate on this open file and then gonna kick the queen out and then move the queen to d8. Just like Andrea is gonna push her f pawn to f4, trade on the 3, and push her former isolated pawn into the queen. Man, isn't life beautiful?
Life is good. I mean, I've been here 2 days, like I said, and like I'm expecting this to happen every day now. I mean, just outplaying the opponents. c4's on the board, like you said, Dina, but that pawn is so weak now for black. Alex can kind of surround it now, just hone in on it, and Alex is better, up on time by 30-something minutes. Andrea, great potential long-term. 2 bishops. I'm expecting this every day, just great positional play by the sisters.
Yeah. Yeah, c4 is that kind of a move which is fake good. Fake good. You think you're doing something, but in fact, like long-term, it's bad. I love, like, you know, they say, I hope you know, if you don't, you know what to do. Don't put your pawns on the colors of the bishop. Technically here, both bishops doing bad job, but the difference is that f4 is blocked forever by f3, whereas d4 is not blocked by another pawn. Therefore, it's not blocked forever. It's not just for now.
That being said, Alexandra, she's just doubled up her rooks, which makes a lot of sense. She's stacked them up on the E line, but black's going to push on the queen side now. Black's going to push some pawns. Alexandra has to try and attack if she can, especially while the opponent's low on time. So Rick Bay's down to 6 minutes.
Damn. And Andrea is above on clock. Andrea has 28 minutes over 19 of her opponent. Man, I love this. I love this. Like, today is a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day. No, I'm not going to sing. It's a beautiful day. I think her opponent's super nervous as well, Andrea. Like, we talked about Alex's opponent, like, low on time, sweating, making, like, kind of impatient, hasty moves. But Andrea's opponents, over the last, 2 moves, has spent, like, 20 minutes in an endgame. That shows he doesn't really know what he should be aiming for. Come on.
David, bring in the luck. Exactly what's going through my mind.
Exactly. I mean, Alex Manzea or Alex Bananas or whatever his name is, he should.
Alex Bandrea.
I mean, he should take some. Alex Bandrea. I mean, he should take the credit though for coaching the girls or coaching.
You mean Hammer should get fired, right? Because you know it was Hammer before.
I mean, Hammer chose Naka. Hammer chose
No, actually,
Hikaru over the
Hammer
sisters.
lost his job way earlier because Andrea chose Banzea over Hammer already like for the last 3 tournaments she played. And when was the last time you saw David, a 26-50 coach, being outplayed by a 24 IM?
Been a while. Shouldn't happen.
Nice move by Alex Suits, bringing her rook A to E1. She learned the lesson. What's your worst piece? Bring your worst piece to life. Exactly, rook E1. And now the perfect harmony has been achieved on Alexandra's game, saying that I take my words back because I still hate this big pawn on C3.
Yeah. I still wonder whether she'll regret not trading off that pawn, the white isolated pawn.
You
for
would prefer to
blacks.
see the light.
I would prefer to have white's bishop open. That being said, like, yeah, maybe taking, and I don't know.
Maybe this
Probably not
would
the
be
best.
annoying, you know?
Maybe this is it.
Then actually this would be actually everything reversed, because now the bishop is like an outpost in your territory protecting them. This actually is a nightmare. So maybe Alex saw that. Maybe Alex is her grandmaster intuition instinct was correct.
Exactly.
King H2 was the second line after all.
Yeah, so like if we catch up with the game, maybe she's threatening like rook e8 and like trying to enter black's, like try and get in behind, get to the black king.
Up.
Yeah.
Black has played a move. What's
Yeah,
that?
as expected. Trying to connect them all on the queen side.
Ooh, b5, a takes b6. Damn, Alexandra's opponent is 3 minutes on the clock and Alex is 40. We are currently seeing live footage of how does it feel to play against Andrea.
Yeah.
In general, this is a good trade for black though, because a4 pawn was annoying and now like black got rid of that. But white is still better.
Yeah, white's better. Like, even if black gets everything she's dreaming of right now, Sarik Bey here, and gets like b5, b4, like, what next for black? Nothing. Doesn't matter. So, like,
you gotta stop b4, yeah. If they try to prepare it, then at some point, we're gonna go on b4 ourselves and deliver nice little checkmate.
Yeah, you should show that, Dina. Nice finish. Rook e8 and finally sneak in.
Yeah. Basically here, the whole problem, the reason why black is worse, chat, you know it, because the open file, the main open file, there is another open file A, but no one cares about it. The main open file is in the center. The central open file, both rooks here. And we gotta move from
the other board. Hey, I mean, we'll keep an eye on Alexandra's just because of the clock situation. If she plays rook e8 or rook e6 or something, then yeah, big clap. She's gonna win, maybe. But Andrea's opponent's trying to draw now. He's trying to pull the brake, switch gears, trying to trade everything off. I want to see f5 from Andrea. Break that bishop open. F for forward. Once she's back at the board, at least. F5, F4. That black dark squared bishop for Andrea on the right board there. The key piece. If she opens it up, she might win. If not, then probably just a draw.
So, rook e8. First line. Oof. Damn girl. After
looks
rook takes,
so scary for black.
Rook takes, king f7.
Then we move rook h8.
Rook in your territory, rook h8.
Or rook, I don't know.
Yeah, rook h8 main line, also rook c8. Just keep the rook inside, infiltration. She's gonna take. She already took.
Infiltration for the nation. She's queen takes h7.
Oh, the other rook. Oh, sorry, she played the other rook, rook d8. It's actually worse. No, it's fine. It's fine. I feel the rook e8 is a little bit too early. I would try to consolidate, maybe kind of be rook e8. I don't know, but maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Maybe she's going to be really classy here, and she's going to play like after rook takes probably the other rook, the f8 rook. Which way is black taking back? Probably the rook,
24.
right?
This is
Yeah,
the
then
right way.
queen
This is some
e4.
and pawn takes. Oh my god.
Pawn,
This is
pawn
the
heaven.
win. This is the win. This is the win, guys. This is smashing everything here. Oh god. Center.
Connected past pawns.
Whoa, Andrea. Keep your pieces together. This ain't no circus.
Did she just knock the camera?
Yeah, she just walked into the camera. Watch your watch. How you say watch in front of you? Watch
Watch your
yourself.
step.
Watch your step.
Yeah.
Watch your step, girl.
Yeah. She was out on the beach behind the camera. She was just chilling. She just ran back straight into the camera. I like it. Tornado Andrea, judge of character says. But okay, she's got to refocus though, because she's actually 10 minutes up on the clock, Andrea. And I think it's a key moment. If she plays f5, I like black's chances. If not, then I think white is totally fine and more. Okay, Andrea, embrace your inner instincts. Push your pawns.
Embrace your
F
inner
forward.
instincts.
Key moment. Both the girls, both the sisters in thought.
Man, Alex is gonna win this. I'm telling you guys.
Oh.
What?
Sorry, I didn't like Andrea's last move.
Oh.
I really didn't like it.
It's fine, no? She's got the bishop.
Yeah, but
how is she gonna win?
Yeah, she could have played f5 last move, and then she could force f4. Like, because if we talk about, yeah.
But what here?
I mean,
it would be the same thing, no?
But the problem is in the game, like in terms of pawn structures, I think her opponent can do something really clever here. After the bishop trade, her opponent can play g4, and then she never have. And then black's e pawn is super weak.
That's a position. Shrek.
Oh, he's played it.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Finally, this guy's playing good chess.
It's a really good move. Now Andrea's got to be really careful, actually, because, I mean, there's a pawns on the board, like on the queen side, but forgetting about those, the knight is going to be better than the bishop because the knight can move on light squares, dark squares. Black's bishop is just a bit stuck.
We got moves in Alex's game. We gotta get back here. So, rook d8, and queen e4 with the same idea.
Yeah, that's okay. Looks fine. I would have preferred the rook on f8.
I wonder why. Maybe Alex thought that once the queen goes back, she's gonna consolidate here. Like, imagine, like, yeah. Man, this is, oh my god, both files only open. Oh my god, this is like complete outclass. Look at this. Look at this chat. This is.
Oh, her opponent's. Sorry, Dina. I was going to say her opponent's going to move.
Yes.
Her opponent looks super nervous. She's going to move the queen away. I think she should actually.
She's going to move the bishop. She's going to move the bishop. I can see that by her hand.
You're right.
Bishop.
Look at the nerves, though. The hesitation. Withdrawing her hand like 3 or 4 times.
Bishop c7.
Oh, but now she can go in. White's queen, eh?
Queen e7.
Queen e7.
Let's enter. Enter the party.
Come on, Alex.
Infiltrate.
Win.
Alex for the win. There we go.
Infiltrate.
11,000 watching. Alexander destroying Women International Master 2100.
Infiltrate. Give mate. Celebrate. Come on, let's go.
In Bananas t-shirt.
Oh my gosh. Alex has played so well. Like, a bit of a dodgy opening, I'll say, but
yeah,
so well after that. 36 minutes against 3 as well. If she doesn't win this. Ooh.
If she doesn't win this, it's going to be a big miss. It's going to be a big miss.
Look at the opponent. She's literally knocking the table there. Like, the table was rocking back and forth.
Oh yeah, she's worried. She's nervous.
Super nervous. Like, the nervous kind of
actions
there.
Queen e7 is a big thing. You gotta understand. Like here, Alex with her queen is gonna play cat and mouse. Cat and mouse.
It's a good description. Just keep attacking the opponent's like continuously chasing the queens, trying to trade off,
B7
trying to make a
next.
draw.
Queen G7. Bishop D6 a must. But now.
E5 is coming.
Oh my god, David, look at this. Rook E6. I have Queen E6 and Queen D8. King F7.
Whoa.
Queen takes B6. It's party. It's party. Literally, this, the most ridiculous pawn of all times, is making the biggest use of all pawns because it is a bishop in disguise.
It's a masterstroke. She saw this 40 moves in advance, Alex. She put her bishop on c3.
She calculated all that way through, and she said, I know it's a big strategical mistake, but hey, she's gonna think it's a bishop. She's gonna fall asleep, and then I'm gonna capture her queen.
I hope the table that's like rocking back and forth. Watch out, everyone! Like, watch the table. It's literally like crooked, so it's like every time someone makes a move, the table shakes. I hope it doesn't annoy Alex too much. Now is a good moment to just think.
Yeah, the fun thing is, like, if it's not Queen E7, then the other moves that computer suggests are King G1 and King H2.
Nah, never gonna happen.
Yeah, so it's like, I wonder what Alex can, like... Actually, maybe she knows that she's gonna play Queen E7, but she does the GM strategy. Remember, chat, we talked about it when your opponent is in time pressure. You should not think just for one move when you have plenty of time. You should move for, like, you're gonna do this, they're gonna do, like, let's say this, and what are you gonna do next? So that you play the reply, and then you reply instantly.
Exactly. Like, her opponent here, Sarik Bey, her heart is beating fast. She's got 3 minutes left. She knows she's been totally outplayed. She's lost control. Her heart is racing. Like, Alex should slow down, allow her opponent's heart rate to slow down, and then speed up again. The opponent will suddenly get stressed again, and then the opponent will blunder. That's how to do it. Like, change the pace. Fast, then slow. Then fast, then slow. And the opponent can't deal with it when they're low on time. Come on. Queen E7 is what we want, but 34 minutes is a good time to think for 5. Yeah, Queen E7 though.
I can't believe...
In the meantime...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, Andrea, I'm a bit more worried there now. I'm less confident she's going to win that game.
She's not.
After missing the chance to push the f-pawn.
Not after this. But draw is fine. I mean, she missed a strategical... I mean, it's a lesson. Chat, it's a lesson. Pawn structures. Pawn play. What do they want? They want to push because of the head of the pawn chain. Yeah.
And bishop versus knight is also really difficult, like, combination to work out. Often the bishop just needs open diagonals, or it needs targets. And now the black bishop is just stuck staring at a cement, like a granite wall of pawns on e3. It needed to open up white's dark squared pawn chain.
David,
now she can't do that anymore.
How is this called?
F2 e3?
Yeah. Let's test David on
called...
his knowledge of Russian chess school.
Oh, it's called a wall.
No.
It's called a...
I mean, obviously you're gonna fight. You're gonna argue with me that it's a wall, but I'm gonna tell you it's called the B word. Chat. Remember the B word? Not that
Cemento
one.
then.
The B word.
B word. It's called the blockade, the bridge, the barricade, bunker.
Barrier. Exactly.
Barrier.
Ego core. That's correct. It's a barrier. That's what my Russian coach would always tell me. It's a barrier against the bishop and often against the knight. If the knight was on e6, it would also be a barrier against the knight. We studied it many times. The only reason, as David said, actually, this position is open. So there are a bunch of open diagonals for the bishop. The problem is there is nothing on this diagonal, so it's targets, just like David said. Here, Andrea goes for a child trick, thinking that her opponent is... a patter. I'm gonna take the pawn and she's gonna push f5, but unfortunately he's not so naive.
The B word. Yeah, why didn't we think of bananas? F2 e3 is the bananas. Too slow today. I should have thought of that first.
I do agree a wall is a barrier. I was just teasing David. I need to, like, this is the ultimate unique opportunity when I can make a 2700 Super GM, pretend that, like, I have something to teach them.
You do a lot. I'm learning all the idioms. Actually, there haven't been so many today. What idiom would you say for Alexandra's game right now, for example?
The pawn, the big pawn on c3.
Hmm.
Is that one?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like the ugly duckling. It's been the problem child of the family, but it's suddenly blossomed and become, or it might become a beautiful piece later.
Yeah. Was an introvert. It's yeah. You're right. Yeah. A child kept in the monastery for the first 18 years of their life.
Exactly. Oh, Andrea's opponent's playing really well now. I really fear for her. D5. This is it. One missed opportunity. It was actually when Andrea disappeared and then came back, bumped into the camera, and then lost focus and didn't play F5. In the meantime, there's a handshake behind.
Who is that?
Anamaya has
swimmer?
just finished.
Is it Anamaya? I don't-
Anamaya, the kings
Yeah.
are in the center. How did Anamaya do? Unfortunately, not a good result. But, okay, she'll bounce back. She'll bounce back. Okay. Do this. H5. Ooh, it's definitely the calm before the storm. Alex has been thinking a long time. This is what we wanted.
Yeah, no,
Now-
because your opponent sees Queen E7 and is now taking time to decide what she's gonna do.
Yeah. Like, as long as she's got a follow-up, Alex, like, of course the opponent will see Queen E7. She'll play, like, I don't know, Queen E7, Queen D7, and then Alex needs a follow-up instantly. That's the thing. Change the pace. Stop for 5 minutes, then 2 quick moves, then stop for a minute, then 3 quick moves. It's like, hopefully that's what she's got up her sleeve, up her banana sleeves. People asking me if I'm commentating candidates later. No, I'm giving Giri the stage today.
Yeah.
Stepping out.
David chose us over Hikaru, not like Hammer Trader.
Exactly. What a Judas.
Come on, Alexander, we gotta win for the
Judas.
family. Let's do it. You are behind your sister, half a point behind your sister. That must be feeling embarrassing. You gotta fight, you gotta strike. Ooh, A4 from Andrea's opponents. What is that?
Good move. Fortunately. Black's bishop is just really bad. Yeah. And then the knight will come into D4, Dina, and then the knight will come into F5. Catch up with that game, maybe.
Let's see. A4.
Update that board.
Rook D5. F6. A4. Damn, I don't like this rook on D5. It's controlling on the board and Andrea's rook is sitting in the garage. Takes on G4. Pawn takes. Andrea's playing here for a draw. I guess she understood that.
Yeah, but getting a draw would be a dream right now. The problem is A5, knight D4, knight F5 is such a strong plan. Like, the knight will be so much stronger than the black bishop. Ooh, come on, Andrea, you can hold this. Channel yesterday where you defended like a grandmaster. Meantime, Alex, she senses it. Like, this is the longest thing she's had in the whole game by a mile. So she
Wow.
senses.
That's correct.
Senses she's got a strong move here. Maybe a winning move. Checking how much time Alex has spent on previous moves. Yeah, I genuinely think this is the longest by quite a way. Ooh.
H takes G4 for Andrea's opponent. Let's go, Alex Dutz. Move faster.
One. Again, I'm way too emotionally invested in this.
Aww.
I need to go back. I need to go back to the candidates where I just like I don't really mind who wins, who loses.
Yeah. I genuinely, literally do not care.
Literally, there. It's like there's 8 players. I don't really care who wins. I mean, I
don't
care,
have a
like,
favorite.
I don't have a favorite. Yeah, here it's like, come on.
Have you ever? We mentioned this name many times here. You right? Everybody knows that you're a big friend of Magnus. Have you ever been his second or coach?
I've never been an official second. Like, we talk about chess quite a lot. Like, before his freestyle chess thing this January, or February, like, I went over and he was in Spain. I went over to Spain. We played some practice games. We trained a bit. So like, I don't know. It's more friends than coach, but
Chess buddies.
yeah, just buddies who study chess. Like the problem is he already has great. I mean, it's not a problem. It's great, but he has already Peter Heine Nielsen, who's amazing, and he has lots of other kind of seconds. And I don't have the discipline to sit and study openings on a computer 10 hours a day. So I'm not the right fit to be a second.
Makes sense. I
yeah.
remember now you guys are playing for the same Offenspiel.
No, I don't play for Offersville. I'm still loyal to my former team. I play for a different Norwegian team, Vålerenga. Magnus used to play for them. Then he jumped. And no, I'm not jumping.
Because
I'm
I remember
sticking.
European Club Cups when you would be sitting board 1, board 2.
Yeah, that was fun. We nearly won the European Club Cup when I was board 2 next to him, but we lost in the last round when we were leading.
It was in Greece 2018, right?
Yeah, you're right. Good memory, Dina.
I was there, yeah, of course. Because you were promising me that we would play a soccer game together.
Oh yeah, we did one day, no?
But you didn't invite me, and I was like, "Excuse me."
Oh, sorry. I was busy.
It's okay. Don't worry. It's okay.
Preparing
for soccer game.
Yeah, but yeah, Magnus. I mean, he's a busy man. He's constantly traveling these days. Plays a lot. He's not bad at chess, and he's not bad at soccer, football, whatever you want to call it.
All right, A5 is a mistake. Immediately, Andrea goes bishop c7. Correct move, transferring her bishop to e5. Why is a5 a mistake? God knows.
A5 looks good to me. He's gonna go knight d4.
Good to me too. That's the problem.
Still think Andrea's in a bit of trouble. Is the knight centralized? He's going to centralize his knight. It's going to come into f5 and all the mates. All the checkmates.
Knight d4 happened on the board. Andrea is under serious pressure. Position looks fine according to engine, but for humans it's very hard to defend, especially if the knight enters to c6. Man, I don't want to be in Andrea's shoes right now.
Me neither. It was all so good. Alex, rook a1.
I guess it's okay.
It's okay. I don't hate it. But the problem was we loved queen e7, right? We loved queen e7.
Yeah. She's going for solid. Alexandra going for solid just as she started this game. On practical level, she still has an advantage because she is 20 minutes ahead. For 6 moves to make, her opponent is in a serious time trouble. We hope Alexandra's gonna consolidate on that.
Yeah, that's the good news, Dina. Like rook a1, there's zero chance her opponent expected rook a1, so the opponent's going to burn all of her remaining time now. Like her opponent will have expected queen e7. At least now Alex has surprised her, so I quite like it.
True, and only move here, to be honest with you, only move here is b5. You don't want to take on e4, and if you don't take on e4, then the actual rook a7 is coming. Like if something like random like this, then
pin and win, no?
Wow, that's beautiful. Pin and win. That's another idiom I need to learn. b5 is the only one, but who's gonna understand that? She crushed, she cracked. Queen e4.
Nice.
F takes e4. There we go. Botez for the win. b5 only move now. Alex is a massive advantage in the endgame. Massive advantage in the endgame.
Yeah, she's got this. Look at those pawns. Take control of the center, kids. That's what they tell us. Look at the center there for white. Look at that big pawn on c3 supporting the center. Allez, Alex. Let's go.
Allez, Botez. Allez, les Botez.
The opponent's got like 1 minute something now to find... You said b5's the only move, right?
Yes.
Everything else is kaput. Is game over, almost. She's got to find b5, surely. Like, b5 on the previous move was more difficult. I would say b5 now, like, you have to go counterplay. But the opponent's so nervous. 1 minute.
That's our time to shine. We need this point for the family, for the Botez family.
Exactly.
1 minute.
b5. not b5, we dance. Okay, moment of truth. Under 1 minute now. We'll talk about Andrea's game soon because that one is difficult now, but
b5. Rook a7. Bishop b6. Unfortunate for us. This is the boss kill. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna push d5. Sorry,
d5.
David. I'm getting
No,
excited.
it's good. You should say sorry to everyone with headphones. With no, but I mean, she's still better. Like even if she does find b5. Ooh,
Sharks.
boo. But
d5.
Alex is still better.
Alex
d5.
is still better. Still big advantage. Massive advantage. Massive advantage for the end game. Practical advantage. It would be the best would be to kill before the opponent reaches no 40. We still have Black still needs 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 moves.
6 moves? 5 moves. 5
6.
moves.
Because 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
5? She's just made 35.
No. Shit.
It's 5.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter.
She lost some time according to us, but that's fine.
Ooh, that's fine. The clocks will catch up. She has played b5.
Come on. Meanwhile, Andrea is still surviving. After 94, she's
Andrea's
thinking. The only idea
body
here is
language.
Rook h7. She's gonna do it. No? Bishop or Rook?
Oh, she is.
Bishop or Rook?
She's going for the rook.
Rook! Let's go, Andrea! Counter-attack! You never defend! You never defend, girl! You always counter-attack! And if they push a6, you're gonna go... Yes! No! Oh, sharks. Bishop b5.
Ah,
That's bad.
no.
That's bad.
On the bright side, Alex played d5. So
Yes.
good news on one board, bad news on the other. But okay, Alex. That's where our chances lie for a win. Andrea hopefully can hold the draw.
1.5 point. We'll be fine with that. We'll take it. 1.5 point for the family. No, Andrea, don't remove banana. Don't remove banana t-shirt.
Oh no, the luck's gone.
David is here. The luck is never gone.
Okay, that's true. I'm going to bring the luck, but needed to be a team. The bananas. Banana bros. Okay, what next for Alex? Let's update that board maybe if we can. Like,
Okay.
in a couple of moves.
Yes. d5.
Bishop b6, I think. No. Oh no, wait. No move after d5?
Bishop b6.
Yeah, her opponent's put a bishop on b6. That's a good move defensively, stopping the white rook from getting in.
Now Alex needs to play solid. Bring the king. But where? Rook a6. Looks like Alex, everything is not so simple anymore, is it? Alex keeps the advantage. Computer says
He's still better.
h4 or king h2. Alex is never gonna do that. She's gonna put the rook somewhere. Yeah, it looks like you don't really know where to go, but Alex, don't. It's fine. It's fine. You're still better.
Yeah, I can see her playing h4 maybe. The problem is, like, if black's rook ever gets in behind, it's going to be checkmate. White's king is actually mated pretty much on the back rank.
Oh, we have
I can see
h6
h4.
and bishop e3.
She's rushing a bit here, Alex.
h4, I don't think I cannot. I don't think king h2 h4 in Alex would have any sense. The problem here is that we cannot activate the bishop. We let opponent's bishop get activated, but chess is complicated. I don't think I would have figured it out the right way without the engine myself.
Yeah, it's very difficult. I think the best shot was that queen e7, keeping the queens on. Now the queens are off. It's kind of narrow margins. One slip and it might be a draw. Rook e8 or b8 is coming, I guess.
Looks like a little bit slipped away, although, man, it's like, does black want to do rook e8 and attack the e4 pawn?
Maybe. But then you just play e5, no? Or d6, maybe. d6 might be super clever, actually, if black plays rook e8 next move. Oh, I'm still excited. I still think Alexandra has got a massive chance.
Agreed.
d6 would win. I mean, not d6 in the current position. If rook e8, then d6.
Oh, yeah. So, okay. So let's say king h2, rook e8. We got d6. All right. And they're not on time because the queen is... Oh, just as we predicted, the isolated pawn became a queen. Look. I see the future.
Dina, the deep one, became a queen. Yeah.
Right,
But
here Alex
I'm-
needs to do a move that doesn't look like doing anything, but slightly
Yeah.
improving the position.
I'm a bit worried, like you said, she might move her rook like rook e6 or something, and then black will play like, oh, rook a8 and counterplay. Ooh. Okay. 21 minutes. This is good, but Rick Bay might survive on the clock. She's only got 3 more moves to make now to get to magical move 40. Andrea looks a bit bored, but last time she got away from the board and came back, she made a mistake, so not sure about getting up at this moment.
Yeah, Andrea's definitely walking more than before, but she also first time is above on time than her opponent. If honestly, Andrea walks away means that she is comfortable about her position, otherwise she would be sitting under pressure. Knight c6, is that dangerous or not? And what to do here?
You have to go rook e6. I don't think you can allow the bishop to drop.
I take the pawn. You're not gonna find no. Andrea's never
Yeah.
no. Andrea will not do that. Although
Rook A.
here,
Yeah.
oh, you get back the
bishop c.
pawn.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
no.
we survive.
Yeah, it's tough. You so basically
Yeah.
you sacrifice a pawn for 1 and 2 moves in order to capture it back on the 3rd move. David, it's
Yeah.
not
It's
Andreas. It's above I'd say what 2300 level.
Well, the problem is after knight c6, there's nothing else. Like, you're losing a pawn anyway, so you might as well give that pawn. Like, knight c6, you cannot allow knight takes bishop. Like, if you go rook c7, you lose immediately.
Yeah,
so, like,
because this one is gonna fall as well.
So you have to give the
It's
a
a tough
pawn.
decision.
So hopefully,
It's a very tough decision.
She's got 14 minutes to make 2 moves though to get to the time control, so she should still. I hope find it. Oh, I'm nervous.
Well,
Alex still thinking. If she plays h4 or king h2, Alex, then wow, amazing. She deserves to win.
yeah, if she does that, she's gonna win, chat.
Yeah, definitely. But it's tricky, as we said. Ooh, not easy. Under 20 minutes. Yeah, on the bright side, both of the opponents are quite low on time. So I'm really hoping. I think Andrea's opponent's going to play knight c6 because it's the most obvious move. Like, what else? But I'm not sure about
surprised he's
Rick Bay.
thinking.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's like he played so quick on difficult moves, and then he's now slowing down on obvious moves. It's interesting.
Right.
He's just, no, but it's very professional though. I should say he's staying calm and a key moment of the game. Just get those knight. Black would love to get rid of white's knight on that board. Andrea's game. Knights are so tricky, so annoying. Okay. Push h4, Alex. We're going to telepathically communicate now. I'm going to push h4. You're going to bring the king up. You're going to take advantage of your opponent's blunder. Going to push your central pawns, make a new queen. GG. Going to happen. The banana shirt's back on Dina. Andrea, she knew she needed the extra bunch of luck.
Now we're talking. Now we're
we're
back on track. Now we're not losing anymore.
A few questions about what move they're on in Alex's game. They're on move 30. They've just made move 37, so it's going to be move 38. So both sides have 3 moves left. Get to the time control. Alex investing her time. It's like you said earlier, Dina, there's a fine balance between slowing yourself down, but also not giving your opponent enough time to think. Now she's given her opponent a lot of time to think, so hopefully she plays an unexpected move that the opponent's not ready for, like h4. We will see.
Alexandra is taking a deep thought, the position. She understands that her opponent is about to slip away. Alexandra knows she needs to be more precise.
She does need to be accurate to try and keep the win. Or at least the winning chances. Yeah, if the opponent survives to move 40 and the position's still level, then it might be difficult to turn it back in white's favor. These are the moments that games are won and lost. These are the critical moments that we all talk about. Alex. I think it's good use of the clock, but she needs to move soon to maximize the potential, maximize the percentages. The opponent looks a bit bored, actually. Alex's opponent looking out to the beach, to the sea, for inspiration.
Chad is asking how disturbing a sound can be. As my Russian coach would always say, all the disturbance is in your head. You must be stronger than that.
Is it a sound if you don't hear it? Like, just ignore everything, block it out.
Right.
Is it even a sound if it doesn't disturb you? You know, so many people who are like, any sound, any movement, they're like distracted, they're like looking away, but that's just an excuse, like you say, Dina.
Yeah. Oh, I lost
Gotta
this
focus.
game because my opponent was so shaking all the time and that distracted me.
Nope, not an excuse, not good
No.
enough. You let yourself be distracted. You let yourself lose focus. But both of the girls, both the sisters, doing so well with the focus today. Both really good on the clock, really good with the moves themselves.
Knight to c6 happened on the board in Andrea's game. As chat mentioned correctly, both sisters are ahead on time, and this is something we've never seen before.
Historic moment. I like how Andrea's opponent, for the first time in this game, he plays a move with like a flourish. He's like, bang, knight c6. But I mean, it's like the most obvious move in the position, so I'm pretty sure Andrea saw it coming. That was just his attempt at psyching out the opponent. Boom. Okay. Sorry if anyone heard a beep. That was my phone battery dying. So nobody can text me now. This is more important. Rook e6, Andrea. I don't know if that's the only move, Dina, like the only move to survive. At least to my eyes, it's the most obvious.
It is, unfortunately, David.
Only
Stockfish
move,
doesn't
okay.
have good news for you.
Okay, Andrea's walking a tightrope. Only one move saves the potential draw, or at least keeps this game alive. Everything else loses. I think she's got to find a process of elimination. That's why I was surprised she was walking around Andrea, because knight c6 was clearly going to happen, the only winning try.
Come on,
She
Andrea.
should have had this.
I've never seen you with such a great time management. And you have time. You have 12 minutes for the last two moves. You're going to figure it out. This is the moment. Use your time. Now or never. Use your time for a better life.
Exactly. It is a life or death situation, at least in the context of the game. Okay, rook e6. Like you said, Dina, it's 3 moves of calculation, but she can do it. Like, it's quite forcing. It's very linear, the variation. It's like, black plays this, white has to play this. Black plays this, white has to play this. Black plays this, maybe a draw. Or drawish.
We need a draw from Andrea. We need a win from Alex. 1.5 points for the family tonight. Botez celebrating. Let's go, Alex, with h4 or king h2.
Yeah, for Alex, it's difficult. I think it's more likely that Andrea will find rook e6 than it is that Alex will find h4 or king h2 somehow. Those aren't obvious moves. Ooh. Yeah, you're right in chat. Everyone's texting me, that's why. No, it's because my social media is going crazy. You're all following my Instagram, right? That's the only reason my phone died. No? Anyone? Okay. h4. Come on, Alex. King h2.
Alexandra, looking at us. Ready to make the move, girl? Move!
Come on. Okay, this is a massive think. The last long think she had, Alexandra, she didn't play the most accurate move. Long think, wrong think. That's what they say. Trust your instincts.
I feel like I need to support the girls.
Yeah. You're getting the banging tunes on.
How did you guess it?
Is it going to be Dune again?
Man, you are damn.
DJ
You
set.
see, this is how you can tell the person has a high IQ. I was just gonna say, like, do you know? You say yeah, but you don't know what it means. Turns out he knows. He knows, chat.
Dr. Dave always knows. Okay. Push him, baby, as Crimson Hawk says.
Let's
wait,
go.
we're talking talking about the music. Push the H pawn.
This is the moment.
Time to push Harry. Harry. Come on, Andrea. Not Andrea. Alex. Andrea's gonna go forward.
Uh-oh.
It's the
Rook e6! She did
yes.
it! She did it! Let's go! She did it!
Yui. It was the only forward move, Dina. That's why she found it.
Lol.
Everything else was to the side or back. She found it. Go. I feel like I'm on Chess Bra channel now.
Let's go.
No longer BotezLive.
On the Chess Bright channel, what, because of the music?
Exactly.
Right. Alexandra, now your turn.
Come on, H4. We want it.
Ooh, B-dubs! 10,000 beats for Rook to E6! Knight takes A7. Andrea, we know Andrea is a grandmaster at giving away pawns when it's a critical situation. Giving away pawns for initiative, Russian School of Chess. Minimal pawn sacrifice.
She's a grandmaster at giving up her A pawn. She did it yesterday. She played A5, just threw a pawn off the board, and it was the best move. She's
Man,
done it again.
that's correct. That's exactly true. Oh god, wow.
He's always giving up Andrea the A pawn. Just to hold the draw. Rook A6 now. Move we want. Don't know again if it's the only move or not, but swing it across Rook A6. I think it's the only move. Dina, again. Second time in a row, the only move to hold the draw.
It. Now she's gonna find it. She knows it. Eye of a tiger, exactly. She knows it, chat. She knows it.
Come on.
Alexandra, what about you? Come on.
Oh, I'm nervous. Alexandra, there are ways to mess this up, so... Ooh. Come on.
Move 38 for Alexandra. She needs to do something. It's not evident. It's too slow. I know it looks too slow, but...
9 minutes.
Bishop a5 is also possible, by the way.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I was wondering about
David,
that.
this is under spotlight. After bishop a5, this is way more natural than moving the king or the pawn. Black has only one move to do. Rook d7, that's
Yeah.
the only move.
I think it's quite an obvious one though, otherwise white plays d6, d7, d8. So I think,
Hey, you didn't have to be that lame.
sorry.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Bishop a5 is nice though. I wouldn't mind bishop a5. I think it's just about the follow-up. Bishop a5, rook d7, she needs something now.
Yeah, because now engine says
Hello,
put the bishop
everyone.
back.
We warmly welcome you all to the
Where?
Korea
On...
Open
Oh,
on
okay.
Saturday,
Then,
Korea.
no, we want to see
This
h4.
call
Do you know
is
why I like h4, Dina? Because if you can put the white pawn on h5 for me.
You like h4 because...
If you... Oh, she plays king h2. That's one of the best moves.
That...
We love it.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Oh, nice.
Finally.
Long think, right think. Come on.
Finally. Let's go.
Go, Alex. That's classy. That is sophisticated. Gotta say. Super classy move. Now, the reason everyone at home, it looks like a weird move, king h2, but now any rook checks, if black ever gets a rook behind on the first rank, it won't be checkmate anymore.
And her opponent replies instantly. He prepared
Okay.
the reply.
Ooh,
Is it king f7?
I'm not so sure about that.
It is king f7, yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure it's a good move.
Careful
like,
not
now,
blunder.
if the rook ever lands on... Yeah, don't blunder the rook. But if the white rook ever lands on the 7th rank, that's going to come with extra power. It's going to be rook c6. Still like h4 just to give the white king... Go h4, h5, king h3, bring the white king. The king is a soldier as well. Needs to lead from the front in an endgame.
Man, if Alexandra plays rook c7, she's gonna win this. I mean, we said if Alexandra plays King H2, she's gonna win this.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Agree.
Alexandra. Andrea's head banging, exactly. She's calculating rook a6. We know that. We know that.
Got 6 minutes to find it. That's move 40 for her. That's why the opponent ran off to the bathroom. He has made his move 40. Needs a break. Andrea, key moment. Move 40 and move 41 are where the most blunders occur in chess statistically. Just before the time control and just after the time control.
Yeah, also move 41 statistically.
Yeah, exactly. Move 40 because you have no time. Move 41 because you relaxed and can't get back in the zone. That's why the blunders happen on those two moves. So if she finds rook a6, she'll find the next move. Move 41 will be easy, but move 40, this is it.
She sees it. She just wants to double check everything, but she sees it.
Yeah, I like your faith. Never lose faith.
I never lose faith in my children. I don't know what's her doubt though, because the only move is this, and then both work. Whatever she prefers. Bishop c3, bishop c7, and the pawn is back. Just double checking any works.
Yeah. She'll probably lose the black e-pawn and have to suffer with 3 white pawns against 2 black pawns on the king side for a long time, but that should be a draw. Yes, you're a pawn down, but if it's all on one flank, it's a draw. You just got to kill that white a pawn before it starts moving. That's the only potential queen that white has. So kill that pawn now.
Everything about giving pawns for the initiative, sacrificing pawns for the initiative. That's Andrea Botez.
Do it. Bishop c3, bishop c3 or bishop c7, that will come later, but rook a6, come on. Mischievous Mike says, David's superpower is his bladder. Yeah, I could sit here for ages. I could do this all day, as Captain America would say.
Don't worry, guys. After move 40, I'm sending him to outdoors.
Dina will force me.
I'm sending him outdoors.
Let's hit move 40 first. Okay, I want to see rook a6 first, or I want to see h4 or rook c6 or something from Alex. Keep playing those classy moves. Ramp 000 asks if I'm going to sing today. I'll sing if they both win.
Hey, that's mean of you. You know it's impossible.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. I think one of them will.
But don't worry, Chad. I'll make David sing by the end of this. His commentary by the end of this tournament.
Yeah, still plenty of time. This is just the halfway mark. It's a rest day tomorrow, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. What will everyone at home do without you, Dina?
That's a good question. Well, if you guys are gonna miss me, you can join Chess Maestro commentary of the candidates, although it's gonna be on Russian, but I'm gonna make an appearance on the candidates commentary in Russian. If you want to join me, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, taking a rest is also a good thing. You know, go enjoy your weekend, Sunday, go outside, stop spending your life in front of the computer screen.
If David is Captain America, is Dina Black Widow? I'd rather be Thor, but I know I don't have the looks or the hair or the thunder or the muscles. Yeah, it's funny, Dina, we're going the opposite ways. I'm going from candidates to BotezLive. You're going from BotezLive to the candidates.
You know, David, we all grow up and mature and get promoted, each of us in their own ways.
Yeah, exactly. And Hammer's just promoted to Thor. I realized that as I was saying it. Hammer should be Thor. Dang. I can't believe you think of that as a promotion, Dina. I think of this as the promotion.
Well, for you, yes.
Okay, rook a6, Andrea, stop. Stop living life on the edge. 2 minutes.
Come on, Andrea. Move 40.
Gosh, I'm getting
I'm
nervous.
just curious, what is she calculating? That's so funny. Maybe she, like, what's the option?
Maybe she's thinking of bishop c3 first. But why would you do it that way round? Like, don't understand.
Now this, because she's a crazy woman, but she's
bishop
gonna lose this.
Oh
Chad,
no!
remember, rook behind.
Black's rook would be paralyzed, and White's king would come over slowly. It would saunter over towards the queen side and win the game. So don't do this. You have to get rid of that white a pawn ASAP, quickly as possible. It has to be rook a6. 1 minute now. 1 minute 20. Don't do this to us.
Andrea, don't.
They've both been so good on the clock, Dina, but then suddenly, just before move 40, it feels like the tension is kicking in.
Alex
Things have slowed
played
down.
rook a5.
Ooh, I think I know her idea. I don't know if it's good or not, but she wants to force the black rook away, Dina, and then she wants to play e5.
Andrea played rook a6. Now we're
Go.
talking. Now we're
Go.
talking.
Ooh, and we can breathe there. Move 40. She gets 30 more minutes.
Go, Andrea.
It's gonna draw. Yes.
Draw for the house.
Great move. Great move. Only move, but a great one.
Now Alex, rook a5. Rook to b6.
Okay.
And now
She wants-
e5.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. And rook
I
b8
mean, it's-
happened. Now e5, Alex. Beautiful.
Has to be.
Beautifully played by Alexandra. Beautifully played. I love that.
It's high risk, but high reward. I think e5's good. And then it's her opponent's move 40, and her opponent does not have an easy move there. I think, yeah, now e6
Yeah.
check and bishop e5.
Knight to c8 in Andrea's game, and Andrea gets the time. She's gonna any move here makes a draw. Alex played it. She did
Come on.
it. She played e5, e5 on the board. Alexandra Botez is gonna win this game.
Ooh. I need to meditate after this. This is too stressful. I think she's gonna win. Like, big moment. Alex has made move 40. Her opponent hasn't made move 40. What's the best move for? You've got the computer right, Dina. Like, is it b4? Black's best move, because the computer shot up. Like, I just see the bar on your screen, but b4 looked like it.
There is
landed.
bishop c5, which she's never gonna do, and then b4.
Oh.
Yeah, she's gonna
Bishop
do
c5
b4.
is
Backwards. They don't play. These women don't play backwards.
yeah. Even men don't play backward. Bishop c5
Right.
is so difficult. I don't think I would find that in even if I had 1 hour, let alone 1 minute.
I like how
The opponent finds
David
bishop
always
c5.
tries to avoid being caught of being accused of any complicated topics. So delicate, so delicate.
I don't like drama, Dina.
Oh, bishop. She wants to do bishop. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, Kazakh
No.
School of Chess.
He's gonna play bishop
c5.
b6. He's gonna play bishop b6. Oh no. Ah. Good move.
That's a basket.
Underestimated her. I jinxed it. DDHD TV's right. I jinxed it.
Yeah. Yang.
I mean, surely White's still better though. I mean, I just saw that the bar didn't shoot through the roof, which it did after b4, so she didn't win on the spot, but she's still doing. I mean, she's still better, right, with White.
The problem is here the moves are just by computer just don't come like really like g4, h4 don't come easy. Bishop d2 though maybe.
Bishop d2 maybe, yeah. Attack a pawn.
Yeah, the annoying part is like both opponents of Alex and Andrea reached move 40, so now we're gonna slow down, chat.
Exactly. I think h4 is relatively natural. Like, she already played king h2, so she knows she needs to improve her king. So h4, king h3, king g4. g4 is not natural at all. No chance. So, Dina, I think you might get your way. It might be time for me to step out for a second.
Right.
Show weakness.
Perfect timing. Show your weakness, David. Take a break.
Turns out I can't do this all day, guys, so I'm not Captain America. But yeah, enjoy, Dina. I hope when I'm back that both sisters are winning. They're both about to deliver checkmate, but in the meantime,
no, something tells me you're gonna be back quicker before we even know it. Go. Ooh,
Okay, see you
wait,
soon,
Alex,
everyone.
wait, whoa,
Wait.
whoa.
Oh, she's a
Alexandra played the best
genius.
move. Alexandra played the best move, which I said was tough to find. This is just like Andrea's opponent did. Avoiding, black has pawn majority and black stops them from growing their advantage. And here, the only move for black is king g6. Kind of logical,
Whoa.
but still.
Okay. I'm not sure she's... Yeah, it's pretty logical. I think she'll find it. But h4, like, that's impressive. Alex, she's a... Yeah, she's Karpov reborn.
I mean, lots of pressure here. Okay, David, time for you to go.
Okay, deal. See you soon,
Go.
everyone.
Bye.
Keep calculating.
Bye,
Be
bye,
nice
bye,
while
bye,
I'm
bye,
gone. Bye-bye.
Hello, chat. You and me. Now, how are we doing? How are we doing, chat? You and me. I notice whenever I scream, my gain gets like really, my mic gets really red. I think for years or but that's okay. Okay, bad news. Alexandra didn't win yet, but she still has plenty of ways. She's still practically better. She's still putting pressure on her opponent. Good news. Is that Andrea is saving. She's gonna get the pawn back, bishop c7 or bishop c3. Both are good. And maybe knight d6. Takes. She's down a pawn, but at this point, I'm not worried. Not worried, chat. Andrea knows better than anyone how to make draws. Pawns down. Stop calling me the Belinkaya. My name is Dina, and my channel is Dina Belinkaya. Thank you. Psychological time management. I'm gonna make a video about it. A lot of things to say. Do you think she got nervous when her opponent was under time pressure and overthought her move? No, actually, I think it was just, if you ask for Alex why she didn't play, if the question is why Alex didn't play Queen e7 back in the day when it was possible, I think here it was a moment. She had a move and she took time to think. She took like 10 minutes. I think she just didn't understand chess-wise. I think time management of Alexandra in this game was pretty perfect. And I mean, she's been playing so far really good. Her accuracy is 92.7. All good here. Yeah, sometimes just a hard game. She didn't connect a couple of dots, but that's fine. That's fine. Presser. Hi. I'm trying to find the filter for my mic so that it doesn't hurt your ears when I scream. Oh, it's a compressor. Scream. Oh, it works. It works. Scream. Oh, it worked. Oh, it worked. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Have I played with the sun in my face? Many times. As I told you before, all the distraction is in your head. You gotta focus. You gotta know how to focus. Hello, YouTube chat. How are you doing? They are your sisters. Yes, they is my sisters. Okay. David is gonna be right back. Well, David is gonna be right back. Today is the last day before the break. Tomorrow we're gonna take all break. All of us go outside. But before the break, we need to finish on a positive note. Andrea needs to save. I know she's gonna be frustrated, but that's okay. It's like, take a draw first and complain after. As far as for Alexandra, I believe in her. I believe in her. What David said, what Papa, what Uncle Dave said. Most blunders happen in move 40 and move 41. So Alexandra's opponent definitely is under huge pressure and has been the whole game. Alexandra is doing great. You don't win right away. Never. So I believe in Alexandra here. I think she has great chances. How are you doing? Is David gonna commentate on candidates today? Not today. Today he chose us, but tomorrow. Tomorrow. Come on, build his family. We need 1.5 point. 1.5 point. What is Andrea thinking? She spent so long on calculating before. So Andrea is trying to choose what's better, bishop c7 or bishop c3, and I can understand that. Both are fine. That's good news for us. Bad news is that because she has a choice, she might waste time, but she's not in trouble. She's gonna do either one or another in any case. And there is an 87 here, king f7, some rook d7, bishop takes a5, and fortunately, just don't do that, okay? Don't do that. If you do that, okay, if Andrea falls for this mate, then she's gonna rage quit. Rage quit, throw the camera away into the ocean, and leave the tournament. Welcome back, David. I love your sunglasses. Is that for Andrea's son? Andrea's shining so much. Look what I found. I found the way how Andrea can lose. So because Chad is asking, what is she thinking? Bishop c7 or bishop c3? Bishop c7. 97 check. King f7. Rook d7. Bishop takes a5. Knight f5. King g6. And rook g7 checkmate.
I mean, she'll see it coming, no? Like, king g6 is... I don't know how to say it. It's a big blunder. She'll see that. I trust Andrea.
She will, yeah.
Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna take these off. I thought it would be cool, but I'm not cool enough.
You are cool. The only it's just if you could pass them to Andrea.
Exactly. It does look quite sunny out there, and it's super sunny outside here. And yeah, I'll go back to Nerdy Dave.
You can put them on your top.
Wait, what?
I meant your head. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an immigrant.
Okay. Anyway, h4. I literally haven't missed any moves. I thought I was gone for ages.
Yeah, no, nothing happened. By the way, I actually wanted to give you I'm weaker than you, but I feel like I need a quick second one.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, I can take control for a second.
Ooh,
Go for it.
Who was that with a sweating shirt just in front of us? Okay, never mind.
I missed it. Who was it? I'm actually genuinely
some
curious.
grandmaster. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Leaving you with Uncle Dave.
Okay, throw the questions at me, chat. There haven't been any moves. We'll break down the chess in a minute. Unfortunately, Matteo says, can David control the boards? No, but I do that during the candidates. Normally, it's much more chilled to kind of just hang and talk. Dave, how's it feel to be so cool? I mean, can I say it's a burden. It's a burden. Uncle Dave, why is the back of your chair pixelated? Oh, Andrea, Bishop C7, good move. I like it. She won't blunder into that, mate. It's not pixelated, the back of my chair. It's the old champion. Where's my mic? It's the old Champions Chess Tour symbol, emblem, whatever you call it. Yeah, I collect stuff that means stuff to me, and I have a lot of mementos from the Champions Chess Tour. I used to sit in this chair sometimes in the studio. David, who's your favorite chess player? My favorite chess player is myself from about 2009. I used to be really good. It was all downhill from there. No, I'm joking. My favorite chess player, historically, maybe Karpov. Currently, I don't know. Quite like Dubov's style, but not really my style. David, am I covering the candidates today? No. Today it's going to be Naroditsky, Hess, and Giri, which will be fun to watch. I'll be back though. I think I'm doing like 3 or 4 rounds before the end of the candidates, or maybe 3 more. I'm also doing the last rounds of the women's candidates, which will be fun. Uncle Dave or Grindmaster David? Yep, those are my names. David, do you use any products to keep your hair so nice? I mean, water. I wash my hair. I don't know. I mean, I'm losing it a bit on top. It's the thing I'm most sensitive about, my belly and my hair. But please don't roast me, chat. I think every man my age is worried about those things. David, the black or the white knight? I mean, only white has a knight in either of these 2 games we're watching. Andrea's opponent. Knights are tricky. David, who did I study chess with? I haven't had a coach, not like a regular coach, since I was 11, but I've studied with some other grandmasters. I've worked as a second for the likes of Peter Svidler, Fabiano Caruana. David, what are my sunglasses? Yeah, my sunglasses were prescription, so I could wear them indoors and not get blinded by the light. Wait, that's a song. Blinded by the light. How does the knight move? I don't know. Let's ask Andrea. Proudest chess game I won. I've won some nice games. I beat Aronian in a big game in the last round of a tournament. Probably that's the biggest financial reward I ever got from winning one-off game. Beating the likes of Gretoruk and Vasily Grav over the board. Classical. I don't really play in tournaments that much more anymore. DHD TV, just like a couple of a year. Like normally just the big ones, Olympiad, World Cup. I'm a bit rusty, as you can probably tell with my analysis. David, will I sing for you if both the sisters win, as I said, or maybe at the end of the tournament? David, how is Kaya Snada? She's good. Talking of Champions Chess Tour, Kaya's great. She's hanging out with her family. She still works with chess.com. She's still involved with day-to-day stuff. Kaya is the best. David, prediction for these 2 games. I think Alex is going to... What was the last move played? She pushed her pawn, right? I think draws on both boards. I think Alex was close, but I think maybe the best chance is gone. Oh, wow. There's too many questions. David, what do you feel about Dina's mum? Oh. Wait, what? How does it feel without Dina mum? Oh, Mama Dina. Okay, welcome back, Dina. I'm struggling with the questions. Save me. Too many of them.
You're struggling with the questions. I think you're doing a fantastic job. I heard Kai is still working for chess.com. I heard you were a second of Fabi Caruana and Peter Svidler. Those things I didn't know. And I heard you're a retired player. Your analysis is bad. I heard many things.
You heard the
I think you're
highlights.
doing
You heard
fantastic with the commentary.
Thank you. Yeah, chat is so energetic with the questions, though. Ooh, what do I think is Badana's top rank in life? Badana, future world champion. That's all I'll say. Who's playing the best in this tournament, Alex or Andrea? I'm going to throw that question to you, Dina. Who's been playing better?
Okay. Sorry, chat. That was a vitamin C. That was very, non-lady. I'm sorry. Good question, David. First of all, congratulations, Andrea, for bishop c7. Secondly, I actually think they both play totally fine. Somehow Andrea was luckier to get more play. Alex has lost the first. I think Alex lost the first 3 games with like kind of the games were one-sided, but I believe it's just because she kind of got unlucky that the opponents played great, played their style of position. So I don't see any bad play from the girls, and I've been telling you this every day. Oh shit.
Ooh, the mic's gone, or at least just for
Sorry,
me, maybe.
chat. I haven't seen any bad play from any of them. I think they're both playing good, to be honest, but it's hard to believe that, but that's what I think.
Good mic drop moment. Nice. That's nice to hear some diplomacy from you there, Dina.
It's not. Shh. It's not. I'm the least diplomatic person. If I think that Kaya is bad, then I will say it, okay? I will not, Okay, I was just trying to throw you under the bus, but I think I say what I think.
Okay, that's a talent as well. Actually, that's much more of a rare talent than diplomacy. So that's why people love you. That's why you're here.
Sorry.
Okay, so the games, you predicted the future, Dina.
Yes.
That Andrea game. She's not going to walk into mate in 1, though. That's my prediction.
Knight e7, king f7 next, and knight f5, and king e6. I hope rook e7 and king d5. What was
her opponent's played a really clever move, though. Oh shoot! Her opponent's played knight d6 instead of knight e7. She's got to be really careful now.
He wants the
knight
same
f5
thing.
is the threat. Ooh.
Okay, bishop b6.
She's got to play.
And if knight e5, we got bishop f8.
Ah, that's clever. Bishop
and
b4.
The rook here, we get king f7. So I think, yeah, something like this, and then this, and then f5 for the draw. Yeah, Andrea's still got another hour or 2.
Yeah. I just went, like, during my break when I was out there, I was out and I was asked, how long are you gonna be? When are you gonna finish? I was like, oh, I hope another 30 minutes, maybe 1 hour. But no, this game's gonna go on ages. She's gonna have to defend really, really well for the next hour or 2. Andrea.
Chat, what did Mother Dina teach you? Read between the lines. David doesn't leave alone.
So f5, yeah, bishop b4, knight takes e4, f5.
Right. Pawn takes f4, f5, king takes f5.
I don't know what you were talking about when I was gone now. Now I'm panicking. I'm nervous, but you're basically Sherlock Holmes. Like, you're a detective, Dina.
You don't need to have a high IQ to read that one, David, but that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, knight d6 on board. Alex has played d6. Maybe we should put that one on the board. That's very committal.
I hate that Alex's opponent found king g6, though.
I hate that Alex's opponent found like 3 or 4 only moves in a row. Like bishop c5 was really clever. Now king g6. Dear. I mean, she's not risking anything, Alex, but she might not win.
Yeah. What did I teach you, chat? Poor David is already on edge. This one is it's not gonna refer to David. This one's gonna refer to you, chat. Endgames. What's the strongest piece in the endgames? The king. You gotta bring the king to the center. Who has an advantage here? Black, because they got 3 pieces in the game, and Alex is still sleeping with 2 pieces only in the game. So I'm actually starting to get worried here for black.
For white. I mean, if you could, in the game position, teleport the white king over to the center, if the white king was like on e4.
d5.
Just game over. Yeah, or d5. White. It's just game over. White's king will sweep everything before it and win the game, but you're right, Dina. Like, playing with only 2 pieces against 3. White's pawns are strong as anything, but they're not enough on their own to win the game.
Right.
Ooh, I don't know why. Oh wait, Alex's opponent. What she played? D6, King F7. Why not King F5? That's a weird one. She went back. Maybe that's just the same. Maybe it's fine too. Boo. Good defensive move. Board updating? The board's not updating, at least on my end.
What?
Maybe
Who
we put
are
it
you
on.
talking about?
D6, King F7 was played instead of King F5. At least that's the current position I see on the camera. I trust my eyes.
D6.
I don't trust tech.
And black is thinking. No, black made a move.
King F7.
King F7? Do what?
King D. I agree with chat. King D5 would be a great move here for white right now. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Uh-oh, David. I'm worried.
Mm,
I'm worried now because if we do something random, black is already better. Not yet, but
the trend is not her friend right now. Momentum. Yeah, B4 and
I'm annoyed.
maybe she has to do something quick then. But what's quick here, Dina?
The only quick thing is D7, but it's like she's not gonna do it.
Oh wait, but I mean D7 is super clever actually. But now rook takes B5 would win.
Wow, you can't blunder that easily. So King E7.
King E7, E6 maybe with the same
and
trick.
King takes, and again. Oh, okay, this is really clever. Oh my god, this is real. Okay, I take my words back.
Deflection. I mean, it's clever, but it's also really hard. Like, really difficult. I think GM level difficult, this one.
Yeah.
I would struggle to play D7 in a game. Like, they do say push your pass pawns. I don't know what the Russian idiom is there, but pass pawns are there to be pushed.
Andrea played bishop C5.
Ooh, good move. Oh, bishop
Good
B4.
move.
Yeah, good move.
Sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Lol. Knight takes C4. Not the same date, because if the bishop was on C5, it would be attacked and we wouldn't have a 5. The 5 is very important, chat. Very important resource, because now we're pawn down and we really need to trade the number of pawns so that we could go get some rest with a draw.
It should be a draw. All roads lead to Athens, as Easy Lasagna reminds us.
Correct. You learned, David and Chad. You both learned.
Just in this position after King takes F5, just after Knight G3 check, for example, just don't go forward there, Andrea. Back. Knight G3, King G4 would walk into mates. David, what's your favorite Taylor Swift song? Love Story.
Really?
Maybe. What's yours, Dina? Or maybe Anti-Hero. That's quite a good one. Dina's Googling her favorite Taylor Swift song. Who is Taylor Swift?
Anti-hero. Knight F5.
Are you listening?
Bishop F8.
Bishop on F8, there is no mate. That's the rhyme. The English School of Chess idiom. Yeah, I think Alex, yeah, I think you're right. Like, if she doesn't play D7, which she's probably not even looking at, I mean, it's a difficult move, then she might be in trouble. This one's turning. I think the big mistake for Alex was Rook A5. Like, she forced her opponent to find good moves.
Yeah.
But it was already difficult
It wasn't
there.
London, though.
That's the thing. Sometimes you're so, like, it's good to be direct in life, as you prove every day, Dina. But in chess, being so direct, like, often you force your opponent to find good moves.
Don't say that, David. We both know that being direct can only lead you to troubles. I only take risks. I only take unnecessary risks of being cancelled for every second thing I say. So I legit, I have a lot of remorse. It's just hard for me to change who I am.
Nobody should ever change who they are.
These leftists. My body, my choice.
Anyway, Gani Dormali. Gani, is that you, Gani? In the chat? GM Gani Dormali.
Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4 happened.
Okay. How much are you betting? How many channel points? Knight takes e4. Is she going to play f5? Finally. She should have played f5 like 20 moves ago, but now might be the time. Trade off.
f5. f5 here. Come on, Andrea. What I'm concerned about is that Andrea plays slower the second part than she was yesterday.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, and something tells me that here her opponent is going to torture her for a moment, and she will need time for that.
I mean, you're stealing my British understatement for a moment. I mean, the opponent's going to torture her for 100 moves, surely. Surely. Rook g8, knight e4 coming. This is hard to defend. No fun. Knights are better than bishops when there's only pawns on one side of the board. Only one flank. Well known. Chess wisdom. Oh, she does play f5. Kudos.
Yay! Go Andrea, f5. That's correct. That's my girl. Let's go, girl. Damn, girl.
Abyssal Chaos says David is a 100 plus move game magnet. You're right. Like, I don't know what it is. Every time I sit at the board, I play 100 moves. Every time I watch chess, I play 100 moves. Oh, I watch 100 moves from Andrea. What happened to the...
David is a fighter.
Yeah, like the sisters are fighters too. Duckluck1 asks, Dina, what's the longest game you've ever played?
Oh, it actually was also in Gibraltar, funny enough. It was Gibraltar the 2020, right before COVID. And I was playing against some rusty Serbian FM, rated like maybe 2000 or 2100. And I was playing so bad at that tournament. And eventually I was completely lost all the game and then managed to swindle into knight and bishop endgame, where I have only one king. My opponent has king, knight, and bishop. And he almost missed the cross 50 moves. Like he forgot how to do it, and then somehow he remembered and he checkmated me on move something like 47 or 48, and that game lasted like 7 hours and 55 minutes.
So close, so close. Yeah, long games can be heartbreakers if they don't go your way.
Up! What did Alexandra play? She didn't play d7.
H5. What's the idea?
Yeah. What is that?
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, no. No, Alex.
What does she want?
I think she wanted to play king h3 without allowing black to block her with h5.
Oh, it's smart. I think it's smart. In a way.
But
she wants to bring her king.
You mentioned this.
But
you mentioned this exact variation earlier, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, d7, you gotta find it. If you find it, you do it. If you don't find it, then no chance you play d7. If you find this beautiful thread.
D7's difficult. It's so committal. Like, it's hard. Like, once you see it, you might force yourself to calculate, but it looks so unnatural and counterintuitive, D7. Yeah. We can't blame Alex at all for not finding that one.
Another bright side, David, is that for now, king on e6, even if it's beautiful, it cannot go too far. It cannot advance. So
you mentioned
bishop e3.
But yeah, you mentioned this idea. This is un problème.
We still have it. The truth is, we have it all the time, but yeah, I think Alex really needs to find this idea because Rook b5 is her only idea in every single variation, not to actually lose the game.
Yeah. I think at some point she might be, like you say, she might be forced to find it.
Correct.
Difficult to see it when you're not forced to, when you've got options, but when there are no options. Okay, here's a good question from chat, Dina. When's your next chess boxing match?
Gotta find an opponent. Gotta find an opponent. It all comes down to sometimes it's not always depends on you guys. Like for example, I thought I was gonna chess box last December, just like others, because there was going to be a big chess boxing match. There was also gonna be Hikaru versus Magnus match that didn't happen because those two didn't agree on the prize fund. Joking, I don't know what were the reasons. I'm speculating, creating drama, but back to chess boxing. Ludwig canceled the event because he didn't find enough matchups. Another speculation. I'm so bad. Answering your question, David, finally. I thought I was gonna chess box. I thought I was gonna chess box Nemo. But you know what happened. She got afraid. She got afraid to chess box me because she saw how strong I was against Andrea. She saw how much of a good runner I was, and she said, I'm afraid to chess box Dina. I'm okay to chess box anyone else, like Anna Maya, for example.
Yeah, you were very fast around the ring, I must admit.
Yeah, so my opponent got afraid. And that's how I was left behind. And that was the day I said, all right, motherfucker.
She's actually in Norway right now, Nemo, I believe. There's actually this evening, I'm missing it because I'm here, but there's a chess rave in a different part of Norway.
Wait.
One of my good friends is DJing. It's a chess party type thing.
Oh yeah, Andrea told me about this, but I don't think Nemo is there. I think Nemo is in Canada.
Oh.
No, Nemo's not there.
I saw she was announced as a special guest. Maybe that was changed.
Oh really?
Anna Kramling's there as well, I believe.
Oh, probably, yeah. No, Andrea mentioned me about that one. I think it's some Magnus's friends. Yeah.
Okay, maybe Nemo's. Yeah, maybe she's in Toronto.
Yeah.
But okay. Who would be your dream chess boxing opponent?
Nemo. I want to chess box Nemo.
Nemo or nothing, right?
Yeah.
No
Nemo
other
or
opponent.
nothing. I'm not gonna chess. Unlike Nemo, I'm not gonna box against someone so nice and kind as Anna Maya. Honestly, I think it's like it's a sin. You cannot do it. Anna Maya is just way too kind. You don't want to punch someone who is so kind. And I wish I could say Anna Kramling, but we're outmatched. We're outmatched in height and weight. Another option would be Gotham. That's a pretty solid match. Yeah, Gotham, but I still need to improve my Karo Khan.
I mean, he's a Karo expert too. Yeah, I could see that. I would pay a lot of money to watch that. I would.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's the favorite. That would be close.
Update
That's
on
right, Shadow
Let's
Walker.
update. Yeah, you.
Sorry, Shadow Walker. It is DJ Asios. That's right. He actually streams a bit as well. He's the DJ at this chess rave. Dina versus Gotham, though. Chat's going crazy. They all want to see it.
I'd love to see it. Unfortunately, Gotham is so afraid of any competition that he just goes like not pronouncing your name. You know, you don't exist. Even when you rate them, you don't receive, and they never rate. You know, guys, have you ever seen Gotham rate someone? No. You know why? Because he's afraid. He's greedy. He's a greedy little brother of my tribe who doesn't want to share his popularity, but that's okay. Okay. Drama. Fake drama just for the clicks. I beat Gotham already on the chessboard. You saw the video, my latest video on the YouTube channel. David, back to being nice and positive. Who do you want to chess box?
yeah, I'm staying out of that. I've actually got Gotham's book here somewhere, so I don't know who I could chess box either, Dina. I'm like quite a tall, heavy guy, so I don't know who would be in the same weight category. They're saying David versus Hikaru. We're very different heights. Don't know if that's allowed.
Who did you say? Sorry, what was the name?
Oh, someone said Hikaru, but we're very different heights.
What about Eric Hansen?
Yeah, maybe Eric. I mean, he'd destroy me.
Yeah.
He would beat me, probably on both board and in the ring.
What? Come on, don't be ridiculous. You're 2700.
Oh,
He's a chess
okay,
streamer for the
and
last 10 years. You're
he's in
second
better
of
shape
Magnus
than me.
Carlsen. He's a chess streamer.
He's a good friend of Magnus as well, but like, yeah, he's in better shape than me physically.
He's a friend of
Aman-
Magnus. You're his second. It's different.
Aman Hambleton. I mean, actually, yeah, height-wise, we're probably similar, but he's already destroyed one of my good friends.
Taller.
So
You're way taller. Eric would be a better match.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, set it up. No, I'm joking. I mean, yeah, I don't think I'm brave enough to chess box. If it was like chess croquet, then maybe I would be up for it, but boxing. I didn't even know the rules of boxing until I watched your chess boxing match and Lawrence versus Aman. First time I'd ever seen a ring. Chess hugging is for David. Wow. I'll stick to chess tiddlywinks. Or...
David is too kind. David, you need to join forces with Anna Maya. The nicest people of chess.
Oh no, she's way nicer than me. It's all an act. I'm acting.
True. I had like kind of a discussion, debate with one of my friends on why, like okay, actually I shouldn't bring this up. No. I'm gonna bring this up. No. Actually, Vila said don't talk about it. Sorry. I was gonna compare women and men, but I'm not gonna do that. Andrea's position here is very interesting. David, how do we make a draw with the pawn down?
Yeah, the problem for Andrea is that there's not going to be any way at all to force a quick draw. There's literally, she shouldn't even be calculating here. There's no way to trade pawns. Even bishop for knight trade is not obviously desirable. I mean, I think she should trade bishop for knight if she can, but the knight will always hop to light squares. Rook trade probably helps, but again, you'll never be able to force that. So you just have to sit and wait and kind of assume that the opponent will at some point try to do something. Depending on the pawn structure the opponent goes for, then you might start creating, if the opponent ever pushes pawns, if Andrea's opponent pushes pawns, then they'll leave some weak squares behind, less shelter for the white king, so you can give a bunch of checks. I'll ignore the dubious, the question exclamation point next to this last move. I think it's fine, but she should just wait, Dina. I think just wait, and then hope. No obvious draw.
Yeah, Andrea needs to play faster because right now there are no captures, so there's just, you say nothing to calculate. I would say there is too much things to calculate, and it's impossible to calculate all the options because you don't know which direction your opponent's gonna go. So you're just gonna play natural and you will need time to calculate once the attacks are gonna happen. Like for example here, we can attack this. You can f3 or king f3. And be careful not to fall into the trap of losing the g-pawn, then you're lost. Still, we have a hope that the bishop would get away for these two pawns. That would be a dream.
Yeah. Essentially, she should just try and set up her pieces, like a rook on e6, bishop on e7 or something like that, and just sit, and just brace for impact, wait for the opponent to do something, rather than try to force the issue. Like you said there, if you push the g-pawn, you might lose it. If you trade off the wrong pieces, you might lose on the spot. So just... yeah, I've got a lot of experience defending bad endgames against top players, and you just have to sit and hope, and it's pressing as hell. But especially with 6 minutes on the clock, don't waste the time calculating. You put it really well there, Dina. There's too much to think about, so actually it's better to think about nothing at all. And just the opponent's played rook d5. Yeah, just rook e6, stop knight e4. If we go to the game position, just still under control, but. Can't overthink. Better to overdrink than overthink.
Alex's clock situation is
Ooh.
very fake, but she's also under a difficult situation. Her clock situation is fake because it says both have 1 hour and 20-ish minutes. That's not true. Remove the hour. But her difficult situation on the board is because she has now only move, which is sacrificing the pawn. And she needs to know that she needs to see their threat. d7 and no way to defend rook takes b5. Man, this idea, even though it's an only idea, it can be missed. If you don't do that, if you put the king on g4, then b4, and oh boy, we lost. And this is another thing we can easily blunder. And oh boy, we lost.
This would be heartbreaking. This would be painful.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I think she doesn't look happy at all, Alex, on the camera. Like, even this spectator to the game, like, as soon as he walked up, she looked a bit like, oh, stop looking at my game. And normally when people are, like, feel like that, talking of Twitch, like, when they get twitchy, like, you can tell they're uncomfortable, and she has to find bishop b4, but it's not obvious. It's not easy. Like you said, Dina, it's just giving up a pawn.
Right.
Oh, I fear the worst. I don't know the real clock times, but if she's under any sort of time pressure here, Alexandra, then it might just fall apart. So, yeah, Lurk EM Clerk says Alex has a good poker face. Yep, she's keeping her poker face, but I think it's obvious now that some discomfort. She's not feeling great about life, about the position right now. She was doing so well, but it's turned. Andrea's moved. Good move, bishop e7. Andrea's doing the right thing, just defending everything.
Bishop e7.
Meantime,
Nice.
Alex is the one who's in the most.
Rook f5. Yeah, if we trade rooks here, all the headache is gone.
Yeah, but white won't trade. That's the problem. White will move, run, and keep the game going. It's Alex who's in more imminent, immediate danger right now. Mischievous Mike asks, David, what is your height? I'm 6'2" or 187, I think. That's in CM. Oh god, I really fear for Alex. Come on, bishop b4. I don't know what the clock times are, Dina, but I'm scared. I'm scared. My predictions might have all been wrong.
Yeah, man, you know, as I said, I'm gonna repeat myself, but it's important. The only way... what did I do? Hello? Oh, okay. The only way for Alexandra not to lose here is to see the overcharge, overload idea. We give away the pawn. Man, I can so easily blunder these things, David. So easily. I could see myself blundering it. And
with white or black,
sakes,
it'll be easier
with white. With black, yeah, you're gonna see this. Like black, you kind of you're afraid of this thing, so you watch out. But with both. But yeah, you just think that you're gonna take it, but you're not gonna take it. No. Oh, even here, you know what? Oh no, it's us to move. Yeah, so we gotta.
Even here, it's hard to draw with white.
Even exactly, you're not gonna understand. You know what, David? I'm starting to become a I realized I started to become good at. Man, clock is going insane in this position.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to become a good commentator. You know how?
How?
It's like how I feel it, how I can feel it now.
How can you feel it?
I can feel that I became a good commentator because deeper I dive into position analysis, more I actually want to go and play myself. Just push all of them with my shoulders. Hey, boys, girls, here I come. Let me show you how it's done.
Exactly. That's the spirit. That's what we like to hear. Chess enthusiasm. I agree. Like the best commentators, they're always like, they get the itch to play. They don't, but then they want to, and then they live through the players. Yeah. I'm living through Alexandra and Andrea right now. Yeah, feeling all the emotion.
I like how Andrea is still to be found the fortress. Just standing here, computer going crazy, thinking there is something, but there is not much. Rook b5, he played. What did he play? No, not rook b5. You were saying, David?
I was going to say Andrea's playing well. Like, yeah, we should definitely ignore those notation things. Like, she's just defending. She's doing what she has to do. Rook f5 or even rook e6. Like, yeah, anything. Just don't commit.
Andrea is very solid here. I mean, chat, Andrea knows. Andrea knows.
Ooh, who do you think's got the best chances of a draw here, Dina? Is it Alex or Andrea?
I hate that we gonna have to defend the position for Alex now. This is just... Man, but that's okay. That's okay. That's chess. I mean, I feel like Alex just missed 1-2 moves. And man, chess is tough. It's I don't, again, if you were like, do you think Alex played bad today? No, she played great.
Yeah, she deserved the win, Alexandra. Like, she totally outplayed her opponent in the middle game, early end game, literally until around the move 40 mark. And then I think maybe she was a bit frustrated that she wasn't winning on the spot. And often that's when things slide in chess. Like, there's a draw sounds like a logical result. It sounds like it should be somewhere between a win and a loss, but actually just one slip is all it takes to go from like one result to the other. And
sometimes, yeah, unfortunately.
Momentum suddenly turned. She couldn't kill her opponent, and when you can't kill them, they live, they breathe, they get confident, and then they come back at you. So, on bishop b4, Alex, it has to be. Nothing else works. Has to. I think it's findable just because it stops the opponent's main plan, but if it's not on the radar at all, if she thinks, oh, bishop b4, I lose a pawn, can't think about it, like, doesn't work, then it might just be game over. But if she forces herself to calculate, to push, to look one move deeper, bishop b4 take, d7, then she holds. So
yeah, she doesn't see it. Ooh,
don't think
rook
yet.
Down for Andrea.
He's not a rook down, just a rook down to the back rank.
Rook f5, rook b8, bishop e7. Can we say so?
Looks logical.
One flip is all it takes.
Don't really see what white tries to do to win. Med student asks, commentating candidates versus this tournament difference. They're just different. So I think they're both fun in different ways. Okay, rook d5 from Andrea looks healthy as well. Yeah, Andrea's holding like really nicely. The computer might say +1, plus whatever, but white needs a plan. It's not winning immediately. It might be 50 moves, might be 100 moves. Might just be a draw with best play. Who knows? The computer doesn't have a deep horizon. Alex, bishop b4. b4, it's too late. We beg you. Arissa asks, Andrea or Gukesh? As a person or a player? Or... They're both. Neither of them like to retreat. That's all I'll say.
Come on, David. You can't be so diplomatic. Even in this one, it wasn't hard. Yet you found a way.
Andrea, any day, any day. Maybe. Oh, yes, Alex. Bishop b4.
Yay! Now we're talking. Woo! Big find for Alexandra. Let's go, chat.
She's just maximized her drawing chances. I think 0% chance she would have held the game if she didn't find it. Now she's alive. She's kicking.
She's back.
Fighting.
On track. And her opponent might miss it. Imagine if her opponent misses the idea. I mean, anyone can blunder it.
Yeah.
Wait. Computers, it's king h4. Did you say it's
what?
B?
No.
What?
What? What?
No,
What?
it's not. It's not.
Bishop's
It's bishop
definitely on
b4.
b4.
It's not king h4. It's wrong. Wrong DGT. I'm gonna update. God, man, I got scared.
Something's up with the DGT.
Bishop b4. Yes, bishop b4. And now?
Now, hopefully, I don't know if the clocks are right. Hopefully they're wrong as well. Some tech stuff there, but king takes e5. Come on, please. Take the pawn. Take the bait. It's kind of poisoned, that pawn. Black takes, black won't win. Temptation must be great. Andrea's time, I think, is correct. Everyone? Don't think Alex is. I'm not sure. Hard to tell. A minute ago it said she had 1 hour 25, so I don't trust those clocks. Ooh. Okay, 1 pawn is all it takes. Take that pawn. Zurich, bye.
David, can you sing this? At least this one.
Oh.
1 pawn is all it takes.
1 pawn is all it takes to fall in love with me. I don't know.
Thank you, David.
Oh, that was way too high pitched.
I think it was too slow though. What do you think,
Yeah.
chat? But I like how
think
you
later.
faked women Dua Lipa's voice there.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like when I do karaoke, I always try to copy the voice that I'm hearing. Like if it's high pitched, like I'll go high pitched. If I I go for lower songs normally, like Take Me Home, Country Roads. Sweet Caroline is my karaoke song. What's yours, Dina?
David, I know you want me to answer, but I actually have a rook c6. But I think I have a question for you. No, please, not this one, not this one.
You'll spot that.
Okay, what did you ask me? Say again.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
David, I don't do those things because usually when I open my mouth, everybody wants to close their ears. So it usually happens on my streams, which is the worst. But David, on a serious note, it's about time I ask you, what do you think about your compatriot, born and raised British, ethnical British trophy award winner, Dua Lipa?
Good singer.
From the city of Mechanicsburg. It's so lame that I studied British civilization for 4 years at university, and I don't know any other city than London, Wales, Edinburgh, or Glasgow.
Yeah.
Where is Glasgow? Glasgow is in Scotland.
Yeah, Edinburgh and Glasgow are in Scotland. Wales is its own kind of,
But what is, I need to find Lancaster. Lancaster, born and raised British singer Dua Lipa.
Okay, that's a county, not a city, but yeah, it's fine.
Cardiff, born and raised Manchester. Manchester,
nice.
Liverpool, Liverpool.
Yeah, just
born and raised Liverpoolian awards winner Dua Lipa. What do you think about her performance?
Liverpoolian. Want some chicken and a can of Coke? Yeah, I can't do the accents, but yeah, I think I'm a big fan.
You're proud.
Lancaster. I thought you said Lancashire, but yeah, Lancaster. Yeah, actually Cardiff. Someone mentioned. I went to university there. Love Cardiff.
Oh, really? What did you study?
I studied English literature and philosophy undergrad, and then medieval English literature postgrad.
That's so cool. I like how chatters fall into my trap. Wasn't Dua Lipa born in Kosovo? Wake up, Susie. It's been 5 days we are talking sarcasm here on this channel.
Wow.
It's so cool that there are still people who fall into your catfish.
I mean, I saw that one coming a mile away. It's only day 2 for me. But David, did you see Sorry.
Yeah, David, did you see what?
David, did you see Last Kingdom TV series? I did. Those were actually my favorite books when I was growing up. Bernard Cornwell. I once queued for 3 hours to get his autograph and a photo. Bernard Cornwell, historical novelist.
You actually won't believe, but I remember that. I remember that you studied literature, and I remember that because, like, kind of that's also what I studied, not like literature, but kind of culture and language. So,
Okay. Your memory is impressive, Dina. You surprise me
you know
every
what
day.
people like my friends tell about me? You're so good at remembering everything what is irrelevant.
I
Like, you're so
mean,
good at
that's just,
remembering irrelevant information. Like, I remember every single outfit of my opponents and all their behaviors, but I don't remember what was the moves in the game.
that's a special skill. Like that's I approve. I mean, surely that helps for chess though. Like you remember, like most people, they'll remember mainline theory. You remember all the deep subtleties that they forgot and they thought were irrelevant. Bishop d4. David, do some Scottish accent, please. All I know is
Wait,
unite the clans.
what's happening in Alex's game? I saw she defeated the
Ooh.
bishop. What?
Bishop d4, bishop c3.
Oh, that's fine.
Dancing bishops.
That's fine.
No, good
She
move.
knows that there is this.
She's seen the
This
d7 idea
and
now.
this. She saw it. She knows.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Alexus. Oh, that was an only move. Okay.
Clever. She's playing well now.
I mean, we can take collectively a point for home. It's still fine.
Mm-hmm. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. That's right. Okay. I think she might 3 minutes versus 7 minutes. I think she's found the key idea now, Alex. Like this d7 idea, we said it was the hardest thing earlier. Like it was better, it was stronger like 5 moves ago, but she's finally found it and like at a good time before it's too late. I think she's done well. And Andrea didn't blunder into mate in 2, Dina,
Great
so
news.
sigh of relief.
Yeah. She's on 2 minutes only though, but that's fine.
Yeah. It's fine for now.
Rook g6. She's gonna play rook d6, I hope. Oh, David! Oh, this is great! Look! This is great! Here, the rook can get trapped into trade because it's now in the cage. Just be careful not to do something stupid like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
Don't
god.
pick king f6.
Not
c7.
blunder this. But if we find this, then we are great because this rook never goes away from here. So we can see a... Careful, 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 my girl.
Yeah, still within the drawing margins, still holding. I think objectively with best players, probably it is a draw, despite what the computer says.
Yeah.
But obviously lots of traps to avoid, like the one you showed there along the way. And she has to defend that with 1 minute on her clock for the next 50 moves, maybe. Oh dear. Oh dear.
What was that? She played rook d6. Careful.
Oh, she can hear you.
Of course she can.
I can hear you, Dina.
She has earplugs. Of course she. You think you? She has. I mean, come on. You want me to call Vladimir Borisovich? You want me to call Vladimir Borisovich? You see, she's wearing earplugs. You know what's inside.
I mean, I'm not getting involved in this combo.
Right, you
I
gotta
dread to think
commentate
what's inside.
tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Don't
Poor
worry, I'm
Vlad.
just one call away from Danny to tell everything, all the bad things I tricked you into. It's like Danny sent me to test you on your polit correctness.
I'm very politically correct. Don't worry. I'll fight them all off. All the. Ooh,
Yo, are you
Alex is a-
David? Are you David? You wanna tell me how's your compatriot Harry the H pawn is doing?
Ooh, bishop e3. The position's repeating itself. Second time we've seen this position. So Rick Bay doesn't know how to win. Alex, repeat. You've got to play bishop back to b4. Ooh. Saved by the move. Come on, Alex. Only move. No time on the clock. You've got to repeat. Bishop back. Stop smiling, Dina. I'm not going there.
You got it. You got it. He got it. He got it. You got it. That's great. It's like it's perfect when Chad didn't get it, but David got it. It's okay. I don't. It's a very low blow. It's actually it's a shame on me.
Wait. What? Wait, what?
What happened?
Wait,
Whoa.
what? Alex, what? No. Are my eyes deceiving me?
What is going on?
What? She's just given up her D pawn for free.
She didn't see the idea.
I think no, but I think she got confused. Her opponent just repeated the position, Dina. Her opponent went bishop e3. And that's the second time they've had that position. Earlier she played bishop b4 there, and it was fine. But now she's just played d7 and given up her pawn. She got confused, I think, by the repetition of moves. I don't know. I don't think she realized that was the same position twice.
Oh boy.
No.
Alex lost her mind.
Bishop back to b4. We've had this position already.
I'm sorry, Chad. There's no better way to say it. She just lost her mind. So, assumingly, in this position, you see what's going on. Alexandra Botez refuses a repetition, plays for the win by giving away 2 pawns. Is this... This is not going crazy than what is.
Yeah. I think she just forgot that bishop b4 was repeating.
What's the move?
It's hard.
You know what she could have thought? She could have had some devil
Devil in the mind.
like devil ghosts. She might have didn't see the d7 idea, and she might have had some ghosts that her opponent would take and she would lose anyway. That's what she could have thought. She might have thought that your opponent would just go here. She
should have done what Andrea did yesterday, just repeat and hope the opponent's taking a draw.
Oh man.
Opponent's low on time too. Yeah. She must have seen the d7 idea, Dina. She allowed
No.
it twice, like the
No.
e-pawn to drop.
No, she didn't. She didn't see, and she thought, the only possible human explanation here is that she thought that, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm stupid. You're not going to repeat with me. Once I go bishop b4, you're not going to repeat. You're going to take the pawn, and then I'm going to lose. But the thing is, it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing, right? That we got. So what's the difference? What difference does it make?
Yeah.
Oh, because she thought her king is 1 point away. But the king either d6 or e6 is going to go to d5 anyway, so that's the only logical explanation. I'm just trying to get into Alexandra's brain, but... Oh my god.
Yeah, whether she missed d7 idea, whether she... Yeah. Forgot it was a like a repeated position. Fortunately, it's led to this, where she's just a pawn down, and black's pawns are going to make a queen soon. Black has 2 versus 1 on the queen side. They're going to run pawns.
Man.
Oh, this is so harsh. She was totally outplaying her opponent. Like, her opponent was barely surviving, and then suddenly a turnaround after move 40. Oh, I think Andrea's got the best chance now of holding, but even her position is tough. Less than 1 minute on her clock against 14. Chess is so cruel. On the bright side, Andrea's 12 moves into the 50 move rule. Her opponent hasn't captured or pushed a pawn in 12 moves, so some hope, some chance of
if only
survival.
she knew how to write down the game notation. Listen, guys, the situation is so bad and depressing that I don't even want to roast David anymore.
I mean,
Rook to
you know,
d7.
it's tough times when even Dina loses the energy to roast people. That shows how dramatic that turnaround was, that missed opportunity.
Difficult times, difficult measures.
You're showing a variation where Andrea can win a piece, but even then it's a draw.
Oh, she did it. Lol.
Oop. Oop. Sneaky. Setting a
Oh,
trap.
man. Gonna feel bad. Okay, you do the talking. I'm not gonna talk to Alex. I actually feel heartbroken.
Feel heartbroken too. I'll take one for the team if she comes on and talks to us later. If assuming that
She's
she
not
can't
gonna
save
come,
this game.
actually. Knowing her, she's not gonna come. She's not gonna join. She usually tilting real hard.
I don't think I would join either today. Like she's like played so well. She'll know she had a big advantage. She knows she wasn't risking much, and then suddenly to kind of let it slip like that. It's got to be heartbreaking. Let's hope she can bounce back tomorrow. Banana power.
Tomorrow she's gonna bounce back by throwing herself into the ocean during the rest day.
Oh wait.
It's the worst thing, David. It's the worst thing to happen. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is happening after 94? Oh, rook d5.
D5. Lucky
us.
Very lucky that Andrea is holding this. If she holds it.
Andrea is our only saver today. Hopefully. Andrea needs to cheer us up.
Ooh, I just realized to do something. 1 sec. Sorry, I'm going to be antisocial here, everyone. Just need to. Okay, sorry, just had to cancel some plans that I'd made. I assumed the games would finish early today. Let's tell people I would be late.
David.
So unprofessional.
When man is at work, women wait quietly and patiently, okay?
Why are you making assumptions? I was talking about the candidates. I had to, postpone tell them I'll join another day.
David, we talked about it. When man is commentating for BotezLive, chess.com can wait.
Exactly. Yeah. The candidates games start in how long? 40 minutes, guys? I think Andrea will still be defending by then. So I had to say, yeah, just gotta do what I gotta do. Gotta prioritize. B4 from Sir Rick Bay. Why is that move not liked by the computer? Alex's game. Wait, Alex played rook somewhere. Ooh. Can we get a refresh? The moves are coming in. Oh, the board's a bit behind there. It's a pity.
Andrea played rook d5.
Yep, Andrea's defending well.
Oh boy. We're so unlucky that there is absolutely no way for Alexandra here to save this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some potential, maybe, if we do this, and then we do this, and then they push, and then they do this, and then they do this, and then we do this!
This is what happened.
This.
Dina, this is pretty much all on the board, apart from c3.
Okay,
this
we actually... Oh, chat, there is a way. There is a way to save this. I think.
Black played rook b6 after rook e7. I'm going to try and do it from the camera, try and reconstruct, because the board is...
Where is king? King where?
The king's coming to e2 now, but rook b6... Oh yeah, the moves are catching up. Rook d7, check, king e2. She's going for the other pawns.
Let's have some hope in Alex. Because we're still in a time trouble.
Never give up. Never give in.
Never surrender.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Okay, rook e2. No, king e2 even. Problem is, rook g6 check is coming and king f2 is coming. She's going the other way now, Dina. Oh, her opponent's played really well ever since she got her chance.
Sharks, there is this one too. Man.
David, tell us a story about cold water chess. I mean, it was fun, but unfortunately in this game it feels like a cold slap in the face as well. Alex has deserved so much more. Alex deserved to win this game. yeah, you just got rickrolled, everyone.
Come on, Andrea.
Oh,
King f5. Fine.
King f5. Yep. Good move. She's defending so well, Andrea. Like just like yesterday. As soon as she's got her back up against the wall, she starts playing like a grandmaster.
Yeah, this isn't crazy because she has so much ambition normally, but she learned. That's impressive. She learned how to be a fighter. Definitely all her boxing trainings. Even though it rips, how you say, like, kills her soul inside because she wanted to play for a win, but she's actually destroying and then coming back all the time. Well, probably she's destroying in the first place because she wants to win.
Yeah. Exactly. That's a good way to do it, like to keep pushing, and like also know how to defend. That's what the top players do. Like if it goes wrong, you can fall back on your endgame defensive skills and you don't lose too many games. But if it goes right, then you attack and you win. And she's learned how to go back. Like the black bishop on d8 in Andrea's game, it's like her bishop on d1 yesterday. She's been retreating. She's been learning new things.
Yeah, true.
Andrea's learning before our very eyes.
Tina has unleashed Andrea's beast. That's correct. Perfect shower.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
That fateful chess boxing match, he woke the beast.
I think it's not that. David, I don't know if you remember, but Andrea had another boxing match, not involving chess, pure boxing. I think it's that one. That one really, she had the 2-month bootcamp boxing training, and she lost that one. And she was beaten and beaten and beaten. So I think it's usually you learn when you lose.
It all started with you.
Correct.
Okay, more moves. Not much changing on Andrea's board. Like we're going round in circles a bit, but the opponent's slowly maybe getting the white king in. Ooh, what's happening on Alex's board?
Bad, very bad. There is no way in chat.
Let's catch up with that game. Rook g6 was played.
Why did Andrea play king g6 and not king e6? Probably she saw some ghosts. Probably king g4 ghost. Rook c. No threat.
I like king g6. That's fine. Keep the king nearby.
Yeah. Oh man. You know what, chat? I think if this position we swap knight and bishop and leave only rooks, it's harder to defend. Because the pawn structure is bad for black. It's like the pawn is not here, but on g file. What do you think, David?
Yes and no. I think it is objectively a draw, but in practical terms.
Because the thing is, you gotta know how to play rook endgames. You gotta know how to defend. If you don't,
yeah,
oh man,
it's like the worst form of chess hell. Defending that type of endgame, one pawn down. But yeah, fortunately for Alex, as we see on the left board, the f pawn now is gonna queen Francesca, the queen. She's gonna push. So close. Alex played so well. Yeah, you can tell body language as well. She knows it's almost over. She's going to give up her bishop for that black pawn. Maybe we can get a refresh on the Alex board. Here we go. H4. If black wants to be really mean, I think you play rook h2 and pin white's bishop. But no, okay. Gives up her bishop. If she can somehow get rid of all of black's pawns, Alex, then she'll draw. She'll hold.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's two of them. Or there will be two of them. Can't get rid of all of them. Andrea, our chances, our hopes, our dreams, they rest on your shoulders. No pressure.
Andrea needs to find precise moves right now, but they're logical. Rook c5. Offering rook c4, threatening rook c4. And rook c5 pretty much forces the rook trade. I guess she
Dina,
knows.
they're discussing a chess boxing match with you and me, but I think that will never happen.
I think the only match she can have of chess boxing right now is with Alex because she really needs to. Yes! Sorry, she found it. Oh my god, Andrea found it. But yeah,
Ooh.
Alex might need to box something or someone. She found
She
it.
found a good move. Nice. Come on, Andrea. Yeah, great move. Stopping a check and giving a check next move. Well, I'm going to check the moves. We're now at move 64 in that game. The last capture was a move 45. So she's made 20 moves nearly with no progress by the opponent. So 50 move rule might be a thing. Might kick in later. We're going to be here all night, Dina.
Alex just
She
resigned.
defends. Ah, there we go. Tough game. Alex, you'll be back. You played well. Chess is cruel. The bananas, they'll bounce back. Not tomorrow, but the day after the rest day. Dina, what are your thoughts? How are we going to console her? How are we going to cheer her up after this game?
I
Need
think
to
she's
cheer
gonna
you up
be more
first.
tilted once she watches the game. Because
Yeah.
she doesn't know exactly how, and she will see.
Better to maybe not analyze, like leave it till after the rest day. Just take a day fully off chess.
Oh, she's not gonna look. She's not gonna want to. She will wanna. Gonna wanna quit. Right.
There we go. Okay, Alex, really unlucky. Played a great game, but those end games are hard. One slip and it turned around. Okay, Andrea, let's do this. Okay. Do you think the opponent's tempted to trade rooks? Because that will be a huge, huge gain for Andrea. I think if it's a rook trade, it should be a draw. Just not enough pawns left.
I don't think he will.
He's thinking for a long time. Is he reaching for the rook? The black rook.
Rook A1.
Boo.
8, sorry, rook A8.
Okay, yeah. Okay, he's playing well, but now he has to make a big decision. Good, quick move there from Andrea. A check. White has to go back, or White has to move a pawn and block. If White moves a pawn, then the 50 move counter resets, and we're here again for the long haul, but pushing the pawn actually weakens the integrity of White's structure, so he does it. Good news for Andrea. He's put his pawns on the light squares. I'm not sure why exactly it's bad, but it feels wrong. Feels all wrong. White does not control the dark squares anymore. Maybe Black can try and forcefully get behind now with the black rook.
Annoying thing
Rook
is
can start
now
attacking.
we count for 50 moves is all wasted now.
This is true. But we like our marathon games, right, Dina? Yesterday we had nearly 100 moves.
We do.
I mean, yesterday's game was even longer than this one for Andrea. Goes back, stop any checks, makes sense. Okay, there were questions earlier about the nationality of Andrea's opponent. He represents Norway.
Although he's got a Polish name.
Yeah, this is true. Probably Polish roots. Lukas Lesniewski. Okay. What are your predictions here? Will we get a result for the sisters?
Of course. Oh, he just... What? Just gave the pawn? Knight f5? Oh, the rook is on c6. Knight f5. Bishop c5. Nice.
Bishop somewhere.
Bishop c5.
Yeah. F3. The end of the world. I mean, she's still holding on. Like, nothing wrong with her position apart from being a pawn down. She's done everything right since we got into this endgame. No fun to defend, but she's doing it heroically. What's he thinking about? F3? Is he thinking about... Actually, there's no threat. There's no threat on the board. We catch up. The board... Yeah, sorry everyone, the live board is lagging slightly. Moves aren't updating automatically, so... Oh, he's shaking his head. Why is he shaking his head?
Because he realizes it's time to shake hands. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't like the evil bar. I don't like the evil bar here.
I can't see what's exactly wrong with it. Someone in chat suggested rook g8 check and then f3. Oh damn, maybe we're losing our second pawn. Oh. Yeah, there's a check.
I don't
F3.
understand yet. How did we lose it? Wasn't that an f2 one? It was an f2, no?
Yeah, but maybe just f3 before rook takes g5. Or why can't white just save the pawn before taking on g5?
Time is broken, don't worry, chat.
Yeah, I think Andrea needed to keep her bishop touching her pawn, like, nearby on f6, e7. Like,
But who the hell is gonna understand that?
yeah, it was difficult.
But how to win? Rook g7? Now what? f3? Oh.
Yeah, f3.
Up.
Not obvious,
Yeah.
though. Bishop e3.
The king is passive. Remember,
Yeah.
stay at home. Stay at home. Who?
Oh, the stay-at-home dad there, the king on f8.
Yeah.
Wrapped on the back rank. If he gives a check, this is going to be hard. And the problem is he's looking in that direction. I can see his eyes. He's looking far. He's not going to... Hopefully he just plays f3. I think I'd play f3 out of laziness, but hopefully he feels the same way.
Oh!
Then she might have a chance, Andrea.
Where is he going?
Whoop.
Where's he going?
Come on. He's teasing us. Is it a check? Looks like he's going to move the rook. He's really focused here. Let's ignore the clocks. Andrea hasn't lost some time, we can confirm.
Rook to g8.
Rook g8. I don't think that's an easy... Oh, trying to jinx him, but he found it. Rook g8 check.
Andrea doesn't like it. Look at her face. She doesn't like it.
Hopefully he takes the pawn now.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Rook g8 check. Rook g7 check.
After e4, was it rook c6 was passive. Should have kept the magic of rook on c4 was that the pawn was pinned. Although
maybe she could have gone active. Rook c2.
rook c2 was the only move.
G2. Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough, guys. It was tough.
Go behind maybe.
This is actually tough. Like, how would you understand that? Here, David is right. We should have kept the bishop. Here, though. Yeah, that was a perfect fortress that she had there. Oh, boy. I don't want to see that. No. Please, no.
Oh, he gives a check. He's playing really well. Like, ever since he got the chance. I mean, I said it, like, I saw his game from yesterday. He's a bit passive in the opening, a bit kind of... He doesn't like his tactics, doesn't like his calculation, but once he gets into the endgame, it looks like he's a very, very strong player.
Maybe Andrea shouldn't have gone into the endgame. And I don't know. Oh. Sorry, chat.
I think she only made one mistake, though. Like, okay, apart from that mutual blindness, the mutual blunder thing, like, her only mistake was when she left the board, she came back. She banged into the camera, you remember that moment, and then she kind of played king g7 without calculating, but she didn't push her f-pawn, and suddenly her pawn structure was bad.
Yeah, but that's, David, that's actually hard. Like, that's like, I don't blame her for for missing that one.
Yeah, it's tough strategy. It's like, yeah, I agree. It's quite sophisticated stuff, but then
To break down,
just
I mean,
calculation.
it's a good example. Break down. I bet she got it. He broke down her pawn structure. It's a lesson. Everything is a
Yeah.
lesson.
Apparently, oh, it's a tough day for friends of the channel. Apparently, Jules Moussard lost in 20 moves.
What?
Yeah.
How's that possible? Okay, I thought he was unbeatable. Who did
Lost
he
in
lose to?
23
He's a
moves with
grandmaster.
white.
He's a 2650. He cannot be losing in one move.
He lost in 23 moves with white to Buddy Pranav.
Oh yeah.
Tough day.
So
Tough
he
day.
must have. Okay, so opening, right? Opening.
Yeah, just out prepared in the opening. That can happen.
I'm curious about that game.
Ooh. It got very bad very quick for Jules Moussard. Okay. 3. Oh, he's done everything right. This is so hard. Andrea's about to lose a second pawn. I don't know what the best bet is. I think you've got to go active with the black rook. Go behind. Rook a6, rook a1, rook g1. Hope there's counterplay. Or bishop f2, rook c1. Okay, I'm not going to write this off yet. Whoa, bishop e3.
E5, no?
e5, yeah. Just loses a
E5,
piece. And
goodbye the piece.
look at him counting. He was pointing as well. He was like, okay, I see.
Also, guys,
Do.
I've said it before. In tough situations, the possibility of blundering is always higher. Oh man.
Oh, Andrea's seen it. She's looking away from the camera. She's seen it. She's trying to keep a poker face. No. Dina, I feel heartbroken.
Oh, man.
They deserve so much more.
We were supposed to get 1.5 today.
Minimum.
Man, what happened?
I think around move 35, we thought 1.5, maybe even 2 points, but by move 45, yeah, it's been tough. And ever since. Chess. This is why I don't play so much. Like, we've all been there. Like, we've all had tough tournaments. It's so tough, especially when you feel like you're giving 100% energy, 100% focus, 100% determination, and then one move, it all slips away. Oh, he finds it. He finds e5 deflection. The black bishop falls next move.
And he's now guilty. He feels guilty because he can see that Andrea is a heartbroken.
Yeah, you're right. He feels guilty. He knows as well. He didn't play like great for the first 20-30 moves, but then in the end game, he's been super strong.
Looks like we're not gonna see any Botez joining today.
Hopefully he plays rookie. Oh wait, rook e7 check would blow it. Rook e7 check would blow the win.
You were
Hopefully
saying that he's gonna not take bishop in 1. This is what you're saying, right? Rook e7
There's
is
2 ways to
also
take
winning.
the bishop. Is it? Ah.
Because there is rook e4. You missed it.
Oh wait, of course.
It's okay, David. Not all of us are grandmasters like I am.
I'm trying to find some hope among this wreckage.
Oh my god, he plays rook e7. But okay, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. It only helps in David's blunder dreams.
In my world.
Unfortunately. But that's so weird, man. Why would you just not take the bishop in 1?
It is a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know why he did that, but still no hope, unfortunately.
Come on, Andrea, rook c4. Just do it still. I think, you know what he's doing? Man, he's actually playing with the food. He's torturing her.
That's rude. That's rude to play with the food.
He's torturing her, chat. Oh boy.
He's in that mood. He actually even looked at the camera, kind of raised his eyebrows. He knows. He looked at us, chat. You're right.
Rook c4.
Rook c4. I didn't think there's much hope here. But as long as her pawn remains on the board, she should play on, just in case. Just in case. People are telling me there's time for the candidates, which game starts soon. But no, I'm too heartbroken now. Gave all my energy here. He finds the only move to win. He blocks the check.
Even camera is depressed now, chat. Oh, she didn't even, yeah. Andre is fighting. That's good, but...
Yeah,
I can't with this music. What do you want? That's the mood. You do think she should have taken? It doesn't matter at this point. It was lost anyway, right?
Yep. He's kept his king nice and safe. He's killing the counterplay. We're being asked for Anna Meyer's result. I'll check for you guys. Anna Meyer, yeah, unfortunately, tough day for her as well. Oh, it's a tough day for everyone. Life, let's just...
Our
least it's the
girl is
weekend, Dina.
fighting.
Yeah, she's done so well. She's fought like a lioness for the last 2 hours, but it was an uphill struggle.
Lioness.
Maybe play for some stalemate tricks. Run the black king to the corner.
Man, I want to punch this guy.
Why? It's not chess boxing anymore, Dina.
It doesn't matter.
Oh wow, he's even second score sheet. Save the forests. Paper. Yeah, they're on your side, chat. They find him annoying too. 18 seconds for Andrea. Fortunately, her pawn is dropping next move. She made that move with 5 seconds, Dina.
Yeah.
Gonna give a check with his rook. There we go. He's gonna take the pawn. Yeah, luckily it's a long tournament. There's 5 more rounds. So plenty of time. We might get the sister versus sister at some point.
If they continue the tournament.
They will. Come on. Got so many fans cheering for them.
Oh,
Hope they do.
This guy. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna go and punch him. He doesn't deserve this win. Okay, maybe he does. I mean, he was winning. You know, he was the one with advantage, but I don't like anyone who beats my girl. I mean, here today, objectively, Andrea was supposed to should have made a draw. It's not like the first 3 were more. Yeah, the first 2 were more one-sided.
Should we update the board? Yeah, that's the most heartbreaking defeat though. Like when you're so close, you play so well, and then it's just one small slip and handshake. Lucas takes the win, but Andrea, she fought so hard, so well. Okay, they'll be back after the rest day, hopefully putting things right, taking some names, getting revenge. Dina, what to say? Chess is
I
harsh.
don't know, David. I'm so nothing to say. I'm very invested into girls games, girls chess. It's hard for me to see like when it's like the first 2-3 rounds were totally fine because it was objective. Today, objectively, the results I think should have been different. I think Andrea did everything to save this draw. It's like she's so classily. I don't know if that's the word. That was so classy of her to give away the A pawn. She had a fortress. Alexandra was completely outplaying her opponent, had a winning position, and then okay, didn't find one move, but then still was pushing for advantage, the advantage slipped. She still had an idea to make a draw, and then I don't know what happened. I think it was a bug. I think it was a bug in the system that after 2 times repetition, she saw a ghost. She declined repetition, thinking that her opponent would have declined repetition. Most likely didn't see the idea of d7. Andrea is talking to her opponent. That's a good sign. It means she doesn't want to jump into the ocean. Although I know inside she wants. Bright side, there is no ocean, there's only the sea there. Uh-oh.
It's like you said, that's classy of her, like classy play, classy like from both players to discuss afterwards. Nice to see them both kind of on good terms there, but ultimately, you're right. Like Alex, especially deserved so much more. She was winning maybe with 1 or 2 different moves. She had so much more time than her opponent, but that's how things go. Things turn around very quickly in chess, and I mean it's a learning experience, like we said before. Like they'll come back better, stronger, but for now it's gotta sting.
I'm at that moment where you start slowly to realize, yes, every loss is a learning experience, but sometimes you gotta let your kid win a couple of games just to find the joy and happiness in this game again. So I almost like, I don't know what to do. I'm in that situation where even I, with my toughest approach, feel like, man, they need to score something to feel better.
Yeah. And Alex says she'll call and rant.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. I mean,
okay. Alex is alive. That's good.
yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for.
Was it Alex, right? I'm gonna create a group.
Yes.
A reminder to chat. Tomorrow's a rest day, and everybody don't leave because David, don't leave yet. Don't leave me yet.
Still
I'm
here.
gonna just add a group with you and Alex. But don't reply to that one. Oh, Alexandra here. Hello.
I was just gonna do speaker so that I could read chat. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well,
David...
guys,
Oh, sorry, Alex. Just a second, Alex. David, can you put back your
what's
camera?
even worse is that we're gonna have to play more chess. All I wanted this game was to just stop the beatings so that I can stop tilting. And unfortunately, the beatings want to keep happening, so...
But yeah, you played so well. Like we were so proud. Like you're so close. I mean, yeah, chess is the worst. Chess is so cruel.
How many games have you guys lost in a row in a tournament before?
I told you last time to cheer you up. 0 out of 5. So you're still good.
What about you, David?
I once, well, actually more than once, I got 1.5 out of 9 in a GM tournament when I was already 26 something, and I was like one of the top seeds. I like lost all my games basically, made like 3 draws out of 9. It was horrible. It's the worst feeling in the world, but we can sympathize. We've been there.
For everyone asking me why I gave the 2 pawns at the end, I thought I was losing if she took the bishop and took the pawn. I thought it was lost, so that's why I didn't repeat it.
We guessed it. There was one idea, but like we realized you were not seeing it. There was only one idea. Otherwise, it was a ghost. That's understandable though. Yeah.
And I thought the other one at least would give me more chances, because the other one I thought I would just end up losing the pawn and then be down 2 pawns, and I didn't see a way out. And then obviously time pressure.
That's understandable, but you did so amazing in the middle game with your time management. You put so much pressure on your opponent. You played so good. You literally outplayed her with time and with the position. It was super ups and downs, because in the opening you played way too passive and like we were worried, but then all of a sudden tables turned.
Yeah. Well, I do feel like shit, but I don't want to keep losing. And now like the problem with tilt is that like now I'm especially tilted in the next game where it's like I don't want to keep losing.
But Alex, when you signed up for the tournament, you knew that most of the opponents would be higher rated, so you knew that it would be tough to score. Like if you like.
Yes, but knowing the opponents are higher rated and losing 4 games in a row are different things. So, yeah.
I mean, if you play the way you played today, like you're gonna take some scalps, you're gonna get the points. I mean, just a tough run, and these things, they're cycles. I know, yeah, there's nothing to say, but like once you get that one first stroke of luck, which you deserve, like things will turn. This will be a distant memory, hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so.
The cool thing, I mean, it's not gonna cheer you up, but today literally you just got unlucky because there were only 2 moments in the game where you missed the kind of
Andrea.
push.
Jules lost in 20 minutes outside. Do you want to walk or eat?
Yeah, I want to eat, but do you want to get on call with Dina? No.
Nothing to say. Nothing.
We're all so sad. Oh, God. We're just losers, Andrea. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, no.
What is there to say?
I don't know.
Even the banana shirts, we just look like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, we look like idiots in bananas. We lose our chest. Oh, man.
Not even the GM can get away with
it. I am losing my mind.
Just every day I go home and I tell myself, stress is hard. It's a banana split. Oh God. I mean, okay, I should know what they said about my game.
You can come if you want.
No, I'm too ashamed to show my face.
Well, don't worry. I'm not even showing my face. It's just my video.
I mean, no, I made so many incredible mistakes. I'd rather just, I'll look at it later. I can already feel the disappointment in Dina's face. She's not saying anything.
No,
just worse.
Alex, tell Andrea that
Andrea, at least
she's
come
wrong.
closer. No one can see you.
I'm coming.
1 sec. Andrea's coming.
I'm here.
We're 2 bananas in pajamas.
Idiots.
I'll surprise
Okay,
you. I'll surprise you, Andrea.
Put on the camera for.
Okay, I'm gonna put on the camera.
I completely missed that knight f7, knight c7, like a idiot, and yeah, that was stupid.
You know what this reminds me of?
Huh?
In college, I was struggling with a class, and one of my friends was like, "Don't worry, I'll help you out with the exam." And then he came over and found out he didn't know anything. I was like, "How'd you do in the class?" He's like, "Well, I got it. Oh, I almost failed." I was like, "Then why'd you offer to help me?" He's like, "2 bad heads are better than 1."
Today was not our strongest day. I don't even know what. Just chess is hard, man. I keep learning things and I keep making progress, but there's no progress. It's just hopeless. I was the last game to finish. And then I see Jules. I'm like, oh, how'd you do? He's like, I lost in 20 moves. How'd Alex do? And like, she was winning. She lost. Okay, Botez clan not doing very well.
Oh, God.
Stop being such downers.
Oh, man.
You're right. At least we have each other.
Why is this funny? I feel bad.
I just don't know how much we can keep losing. I don't know anymore. All other streamers lost except Jules Gambit.
I'm glad she won.
Alex, do you want some good news?
Yes.
I saw the pairings for the next round. You're playing one of my friends, and you can do it. You can take him. If not, like, I'll train you. I know all his openings. Like,
Can
we
you
can do this.
please? Even David's ready to sabotage his own friendship to help one of us get a win.
I need anything I can get
We
at
should
this
start
point.
having a gamba on how many days it'll take for the Botezes to get a win.
No, I can't. No, this is not like I'm actually feeling hysteria right now.
No, I know.
No, the emotion is hysteria.
No, I
Like
know.
I feel so bad. I almost feel happy. Like it's
No,
gone
I
complete
know.
circle.
I know.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll analyze after stream. Yeah.
What's your friend's rating?
19 something.
Okay.
But he's super inconsistent, big time trouble addict, really predictable in the openings. You can do this. Yeah,
Okay.
just don't tell him I said this.
I won't.
It means
Nobody
more to you
click
than him, so you can do
No.
this, I believe.
You really
Stay strong,
need it.
stay strong.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, no pressure.
Oh man. All right. I wish I could say. Can you guys try one more pep talk and then? And
There's
then,
I don't even want pep talk.
I can. Let me try.
Yeah.
Andrea,
Go, Dina.
you didn't do any major mistakes today. It's just, it was like, chess sometimes is just like, it just bad luck in a few moments, and you did again tremendous fight. You fought like a lioness. You found this beautiful throwing a pawn. You went into a fortress. You had a fortress. Yes, it was tough, but you kept a fortress for 20 or 30 moves. You really, really played greatly. And the mistakes that you did, they were really complicated. It's like I could do easily the same mistake. So like I literally have nothing bad to tell you today about like your game objectively.
I'll take it.
What about my game?
No, that was about Andrea. Did I say Alex?
Oh, I thought you were talking about my game.
Wait, what? That was my game.
Yes, that was your game.
I don't even
Talking
actually
about
remember.
my game, Dina.
Wait, no, yeah, it's actually similar. Alex, you also got unlucky, but
said
you
it
did
was
more
your-
mistakes.
I asked.
You got unlucky. Alex, you had one moment where you had a win. You had one moment where you had a draw, but it was tough. And you played greatly the middle game. You outplayed your opponent in the middle game. You outplayed by time. There was amazing time management by Alex. Really phenomenal. You did play a bit passive in the opening, but it wasn't why the game went wrong. The game went wrong because of some unlucky moments. So, I mean, honestly, guys, you don't have anything to blame yourself today. I tell you by like, on my honest opinion, I think it was just bad luck today. But I think you both did your best. And Alex, again, lots of amazing stuff in the middle game. Andrea, lots of amazing stuff in the defense.
Yeah, like, and I'm not the best at pep talks in general, but 100% agree with Dina. Like, at some point, we both, I mean, we thought you were going to get at least 1.5 out of 2, 2 out of 2. You played so well. You outplayed both of your opponents for a long stage. It's just, chess is harsh. Like,
I mean, Alex, you were sitting there against the WIM with a position like really, really like pushing somewhere close to winning. You were 40 freaking minutes on the clock. Your opponent was 3 minutes, and she's 2100 WIM. I think it's a great achievement. I don't know how often in your life you get to outplay WIMs just like that with your eyes closed, looking at the ceiling and
Well,
being
once
bored.
again, I don't believe in female titles, but I understand what you're saying as someone who has a female title. But yes, I know. What you're
Okay,
saying.
just take it as a 2100. You outplayed at
Yeah.
2100. Like, literally, we're schooling her.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the valiant attempt. Thank you, Dina and David. All right, I think it's time. Banana's out.
Yeah. Also, chat. No game tomorrow. It's the rest day. So we could. Andrea and I will probably just cry together, and then we'll be back the day after. It's okay,
stay
sister.
strong.
We're losers, not quitters.
That's true. We never give up. And that's all. Okay, chat. Hikaru tweeted an answer to you guys.
Yes, he did.
I'm scared.
No. It was just he said that they were not pineapples, but it was a funny tweet. Dina, David, thank you guys. I'm sorry. I know it's hard to commentate when people aren't winning. Honestly, I would have been happy even with a draw. I just wanted to stop the bullying.
Same, man. Same. And I was so close. I don't want to talk about chess anymore.
But yes, we appreciate you guys. And chat, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see you not tomorrow, but the day after. I hope we can't keep losing forever. Stay tuned to find out. As I kept saying, the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Okay, bye, chat.
Bye, guys.
Stay strong.
Bye.
Keep doing what you're doing. The result will turn. The luck will turn. You got this.
Don't change
Good luck.
anything, girls. Don't change anything. They rage quit? They rage quit.
The bananas, they split. Yeah, they're out of there.
Ouch.
Dina,
Yeah.
got to get rid of my big head there.
Don't worry, I got you. One click.
You.
They rage quit, but yeah, they shouldn't change anything. They're doing all good.
Yeah, I mean they played great today. Like, I mean it's only my second day on the channel, but both of them have super impressed me. I know it's hard. It's the worst thing, but like you said, we've all been there. We've all lost 4 in a row at some point. It's just about staying strong, standing up. Knock them down 4 times, they'll stand up 5 times. They'll be back. Right, Dina?
Yeah, it actually, it's like every time I find this, for me, it's way harder to see them being kind of down. It's harder for me than to see them lose. Way harder. It's like, I don't know, it hurts me way more to see them sad and not being able to do anything with it. And like, really, I don't know what. Call it empathy.
Agree.
I don't know what.
Yeah, no, it's tough. I mean, we were all cheering for them. Even Andrea's opponent, we saw like he felt guilty. He knows. Yeah, it's been tough. But okay, rest day. Maybe it's come at a good time. They can refresh, reset, hopefully forget, and they'll be back. I'm confident. If they play like that, like we keep saying it, but if they play like that, they're gonna get their points sooner rather than later.
I agree. We're gonna rate Hikaru, guys. We're gonna rate Hikaru.
Okay.
Hikaru is starting his candidate stream on Twitch.
Okay. Enjoy, everyone. This has been fun, Dina. Thanks for today.
Thank you all.
See you guys soon.
Thank you, David. It was an honor and a pleasure. I hope
Likewise.
I'll see you again. Lots of things to learn from you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be there to commentate on my friend's game against Alex, but I trust you to be to take them through the ride. It's going to be a roller coaster, that one.
I will. Thank you, chat. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, everybody. It's all gonna be better.
Yeah.
All right.
It will.
Bye, guys.
We'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest day.